Alright, hello everybody. Let me see here. Hitting buttons. Oh yeah, so good afternoon everybody. It's like 1:30 in the afternoon. Not a whole lot going on. I'm very happy to be able to sit down and play some more games now that I've finished a lot of other miscellaneous work. You'd think that I'd be done with all this, but no. I'm going to be busy all the way up until the new year, it looks like. So when I get a time to stream, I stream. I went ahead and I shaved the hair because it's more comfortable. And aside from that, not a whole lot going on. The shirt and the rarely mentioned tie are brand new, whatchamacallits, they were given to me for Christmas. Yep. Seems like someone finally caught on. I still have all the other shenanigans. This is an exquisite shirt. Not extravagant, but definitely feels good. The package had like double the pins in them. Seriously, it was very irritating. Thoughts on Path of Exile 2? I prefer Path of Exile 1. Path of Exile 2 is a good game, but it's also roll slop, and I don't come to Diablo likes for roll slop. I would rather do, yeah, I've gotten to the end game, and I prefer Path of Exile 1. You know, I'll see what 2 turns into when it actually comes out. It's in early access right now. My wife just sent me this here, and I understand it. I really do. I really understand and will share this because reasons. All right, let's see. Anyway, this current playthrough I have is going to be it's going to take a while, and during it I am unwilling to update or make changes to it, which means that different like Project Tamriel or Tamriel Rebuilt stuff will come out during this playthrough, and I will simply be late covering it. That is just how it's going to be. Late most likely in the order of months. So just keep that in mind. And yes, they just released a Firemoth expansion. So for those who don't know, Siege of Firemoth is the island from the official plugins that they used to initially test the construction set. The Tamriel Rebuilt people massively expanded Firemoth Island and the stuff on it, which is cool. I like that. All right, let's see. What else do we got going on here? Yes. So, still have the cookies from Christmas. Nothing has changed in that regard. But I am most likely going to end up interrupting my Morrowind for more, what do you call it, Stardew Valley, because I've been enjoying that. Let's see. You remember not being very impressed with Firemoth Island when you played it? Yeah, it was a quick and dirty plugin to just kind of get you into the feeling of, you know, like a dungeon siege. And I don't dislike it. It's just that, yeah, they're definitely... It was definitely due for an overhaul. I agree. Alright, let's see. Anything else going on? No. Close a bunch of things running in the background. Like, hey, you want notifications on your YouTube? No. No, I don't. Don't notify me about anything. I will go to YouTube when I want updates about YouTube. Thank you. Give me no notifications whatsoever. All right, let's see. What else do we have going on here? Yeah, YouTube did a pop-up like, you should review your notification settings. Off, 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 off. All right. So, what else we got going on here? Yeah, I don't see a whole lot to mention. We had a fun Christmas. I enjoyed the time with family. I also may have possibly picked up a couple Steam games. Lol. Speaking of which, why Steam is closed. Crap. I'm opening Steam right now. It's gonna lag a bit. Lol. It said someone made a Morrowind mod that expands the map to Skyrim, but keeps the old lore. Yeah, I mean, it's crazy because it's in my loadout. It's right here in the ocean, next to this island, which also has lore stuff. Yeah. But no, there's a bunch of other updates that have happened recently where people are like, are you gonna play it? Like, no, not for months. As in, like, but no, that's in my current loadout. Why is Path of Exile 2 updating right now? Why you do this to me? Why you do this to me, Steam? Steam is also giving me the best of 2024 update. I don't, sorry, 2024. I don't even know what year we're in half the time. Jeez. Okay. Looks like my Steam wish list has quite a few games on sale at the moment. Being, that Christmas happened most recently. Okay, what I went ahead and did was... here, hold on, let me pull up the other one. There you go. Okay, so I picked up First Squadron, which is like the original Star Fox, but you know, an indie game. I picked up Halls of Torment because I've been meaning to play this for ages. Starcrossed is a visual novel dating simulator by the creator. By the Warframe YouTuber Quite Shallow, who used to do reviews on guns and stuff. Yeah. Severed Steel is a game that was recommended to me semi-recently. Went ahead and I picked that up. And let's see. And of course Kenshi, because Kenshi is Kenshi, and I've been meaning to pick this up for a long time, but I just decided to on a whim on Christmas. So, you know, we'll get around to Kenshi one of these years. Definitely not this one, though. Now, as for Blade Kitten, this was $1, and it's less than a gigabyte, so I figured why not. Let's see. Yeah, Stardew Valley had an update while I was... I guess, yeah, I don't know why it has an update, actually. Kind of silly. But, yeah. Let me see. Make sure to be a master of Kenshi before you start. Yeah, exactly. No, we get to suffer and die. It'll be great. But yeah, you got the second South Park game. I mean, I really like the Stick of Truth, but, I'm not a huge fan of the combat system in Fractured Butthole. Anyway, let's see. Point is, I went ahead and I picked up these games here because I could. I have tons more, but I do actually plan on playing Starcrossed soon, for reasons. That's definitely going to happen. Blade Kitten might happen soon. But, yeah, Halls of Torment is something I've wanted for quite some time now. And just never got around to actually sitting down and playing it. Or buying it, I should say. Let me see. Anything else we got going on? You said, yeah, Hogwarts Legacy. Hey, I'm waiting. I'm holding out for the, what's that game? Wizard Boy and the International Crime Syndicate. Yeah, that's what I'm holding out for, personally. Wizard Boy. I'm waiting for that. Anyway, I'm about to close this window on my top monitor, but I thought I'd show it off one more time. This is a picture my wife sent me like a couple minutes ago, before I started the stream. Just, I understand where this is coming from, really. Okay. Anyway, let's get going. So, moving along. closing up a couple other things. Yeah, I think we're ready to go. Let me see. Down to just 1 cup, exactly. Oh, Nova, you're here in the chat. I just saw your comment saying, yeah, a lot of contentions with what if Skyrim was good. So do I, honestly. You should check out a video that follows up the series called What If Skyrim Wasn't Skyrim. Those are closer to my current thoughts. However, my current thoughts change, and you'll find that something that's a decade old may indeed not be up to date with how I currently feel. Keep that in mind. I change my thoughts on things quite a bit over the course of a year, let alone 10 years. Just saying. Hello, hello. What if Skyrim was select? Oh, jeez. But no. I would like to see a third era take on Skyrim, kind of like Skyrim Home of the Nords. Skyrim Home of the Nords is a great idea, but what do you call it? I do honestly think that the Morrowind era has the best kind of lore. The problem is lore does not equal gameplay, right? And, you know, just bringing good writers on board doesn't necessarily mean you will end up with something that properly reflects the spirit of a franchise. For example, we look at Knights of the Old Republic, which is a paint-by-numbers Star Wars story. It takes place, you know, thousands of years before the original trilogy, but it is, in its essence, Star Wars. I mean, just in the same way that the original trilogy was Star Wars. However, when you get to Knights of the Old Republic 2, that's almost a deconstruction of Star Wars, right? It tears down a lot of the ideas of Star Wars in order to build something new. And it's clearly done by people who wanted to challenge a lot of the preconceptions of Star Wars. And so I feel like if we got good writers to do an Oblivion or a Skyrim, we would end up with, what do you call it? You would end up with something just completely different. You know what I mean? That's what I'm trying to say. It's like, it wouldn't feel like the Elder Scrolls at that point, probably. Now, I love Fallout New Vegas. I really do. But at the same time, you can see how much at odds it is with Fallout 3. Especially when you combine the two into a single video game with Tale of Two Wastelands, right? It feels very different at that point. Let me try something. I'm gonna mess with another setting. Oh, God. Hold on. I noticed, like, the colors were practically black and white on the third monitor. Third camera. And so I'm just like, what is any of this? Okay. I really need to adjust. In fact, I'll do it in real time. We'll do it live. Okay, I'm going to go like this. You see, we're in Breaking Bad, New Mexico. In Mexico, Breaking Bad. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to adjust the colors of the camera real quick. Give me a sec. Okay, white balance. We need to turn this stuff down. That didn't do anything. God. Okay, that's just turning it. That's just turning it darker. That isn't even the white balance. What the hell? I found it. Okay. So what I'm doing is I'm adjusting the colors because I'm not wearing blue. I'm wearing purple. That could indicate that there are some problems with how this is, you know, viewing color. Just saying. All right, let's try putting a 0 here. Try putting a 2. Yeah, I have no idea what's happening here. It does not want to... It looks white to you, exactly. That's what I'm saying, is... I'm scratching my head going, this isn't right at all. Oh, God. Yeah, that's awful, too. Let's try putting a 1 and then a 2. And clicking over to something else. Yeah, that does not work. You said Fallout 3 green. I know, right? I'm just trying to make this work. I have no idea. I don't think we can. I don't think this camera is salvageable, to be honest. Like, N64 games with the tint maxed out. Yeah. But I'm looking at this whole thing going, there's no way. There's just no way to make this work, I think. So I'm just gonna give up on the side camera having authentic colors because, you see, there we go. You see what I'm saying? Like, I'm wearing a purple shirt. Jeez. Okay. But yeah, I shaved my head because I was just kind of done. Let's see, what is your recommended mod list? So if you've never played Morrowind before, I recommend you check out a video on my YouTube channel called The New Player's Guide to Morrowind, and it will have a mod list linked to it, where I recommend a few mods for people who haven't played the game before, right? And those are mostly bug fixes and things like that. You know, and I don't really recommend, like, added content mods for a new player because there's enough there in the base game to keep you busy on your first playthrough or two. It's only after that that I recommend other things. I do have the added content mods listed at the bottom, but I do emphasize that you don't really need them in your first playthrough, right? But that'll be in the new player guide video on YouTube. You can check that out. I have something similar with Daggerfall, but it's a lot more conservative when it comes to mods because with the Daggerfall Unity engine, it handles almost all issues. I see. Yeah, so I think we're basically good to go. Let me see. I'm just looking at a couple more things. Alright, I think we're good. Oh, I didn't mention this. I got a new, whoops. Wind Waker. Wind Waker Zelda amiibo. So someone gave that to me. Yeah. There's business. Yeah. Good stuff. I still, I look at my purple shirt, seeing it blue. This camera's colors are fucked. Yeah. Red versus blue. I know, right? But no, I mean, I'm serious. Like, this is a purple shirt. Okay. Anyway. Yeah. Wind Waker Zelda. Let's see. Mantelamot. No, I've not. I haven't installed Skyrim this year. I mentioned in 2023 that I was taking a couple years off Skyrim, and I wasn't joking about that. Yeah. I've seriously not touched Skyrim for a year now. Let me see here. Thoughts on social media and the future. Said needs to be more regulated. No. I do think that, how do I phrase this? Normal people should be allowed to say whatever they want. It's when you have public figures and official accounts that where their voices are proven to be boosted. That's when we need to hold them to higher standards, right? I mean, I'm practically a nobody when it comes to the algorithm, so if I were to say something incredibly stupid, which I do from time to time because, you know, I get misinformed, and then I pass that misinformation on. But in the grand scheme of things, I'm a nobody. There are people who spread misinformation who are gigantic, and at a certain point, you do need to hold them to a higher standard if they reach a larger number of people, because they have a gigantic footprint. I think it's especially true when social media, like, artificially amplifies somebody's voice. That's when things become a problem. And it said you said you're a Skyrim quest junkie. Yeah. Okay. I tend to have about an 80 gigabyte Skyrim loadout. He said you don't think how easily anti-misinformation laws can be abused by partisan actors. Oh, they definitely can. They definitely can be abused. No, what I'm saying is perhaps more scrutiny should be put on how how platforms that take advantage, like, we should basically look at, there's a difference between a private citizen and a platform that is using safe harbor laws to protect themselves, right? There are platforms everywhere that utilize safe harbor laws and to basically say, we aren't responsible, our users are, right? Our users are responsible for what they post, not us. I think that classification should come with a certain level of, what do you call it? A certain level of responsibility as well. Specifically, responsibility to not elevate certain people over other people, right? That's what ends up happening, is algorithms will begin, will be specifically programmed to take someone who is, I don't know, verified, and artificially boost them. And I feel like that specifically is the problem. Not necessarily policing the speech of the individual, but ensuring that the platforms can't artificially boost people. You know, that's the real issue I found, is that you will find bad actors are very quickly the ones to pump money into a particular thing, or to take advantage of verified status, things like that. I've seen it happen again and again and again. Definitely an interesting situation. Let me see here, but how do I phrase this? What I think, though, I think that because, as I said, you know, platforms need to be more open, right? The problem with having a platform more open is it makes it more ripe for abuse and harassment. Basically, we need to put the onus on the individual to utilize the blocking tools they have, and those need to be shored up in such a way to help prevent abuse. Where if an individual doesn't want to see certain types of content, they can specifically choose to filter that. Then those filters should be made more accessible to the individual person, to where an individual can indeed more effectively block out peoples and topics they do not want to engage with, right? That's what I'm saying, is the onus should be less on the platform and less on the individual to, but at the same time, the individual needs to be armed with the tools to make that happen. Blocking tools need to be more robust than they are, but they need to be done on the user's end. That's what I'm trying to say. That's my opinion, anyway. You know, people should be free to say whatever they want, but at the same time, I should be free to be able to not see that if I want. People forget that the internet is still not real life, and we should be able to use it as a place of leisure. You knew I agreed with elongated muskrat? Well, the problem with muskrat is he's eroding the tools. He's not building them up. Yep. You disagree with more popularity equals more responsibility? Depends on where your... The real issue is when you have a platform, if you use it, it can absolutely be... you can be responsible for some really fucked up shit because the number of people who listen to you can spark initiatives and things like that. At the end of the day, you have a personal responsibility with everything you say. That it's unfortunate, but true. You said at this point people should stop using the Twitter social media. Yeah, exactly. You said bullying is mob-induced silencing. Let me see here. Governments like Satanin. I don't know anything about that. Get rid of smartphones? No. I'm arguing in favor of more robust blocking and what do you call it? Filtering tools, where the individual has more power to control what they see and hear. I'm not advocating anything on the government's end. Sorry. I don't know what you guys are talking about. I just think that when I mentioned safe harbor laws, though, why aren't you playing the game, though? I will be. We'll throw the cat ears on soon. Don't worry. Don't worry. Yeah. Anyway. When I talked about the idea of safe harbor laws being used by large platforms, what I actually meant was that there should be large platforms shouldn't try to control what people see and hear. If what do you call it? If they are simultaneously being protected from being sued by what's on the platform, right? Like, they're trying to have their cake and eat it too, and it's kind of irritating. That's what I'm saying. But with the deregulation of what is said, you need to, at the same time, give the user more power to not have to see bullshit. That's what I'm saying. Anyway. Hortator? That's not happening for, like, months. You don't understand, do you? Like, we are still building a cover life for ourselves. But seriously. Let's see. Live in a pod, give energy to the machines. Lol. That is pretty funny. Alright. Let's see. What else do we have going on? Alright. On Twitch, we have a question. You want to play Morrowind for the first time. Is it good to download it from Steam? Should you go with any extra mods? Give me a sec. I will link you my new player's guide to Morrowind. It includes some bug fix mods, but I do not recommend content or rebalance mods in the beginning. I recommend trying to play outside of fixing bugs and shoring up performance. I recommend mostly vanilla for your first playthrough. So let me just type in new player really quick and get you going there. New player. I typed in, okay. Guide. Always wrong. OpenMW seems like a great way. Well, the guide has information for both the code patch and OpenMW, so you can make your own choice on that. How am I doing? pretty good, actually. We had a great Christmas. Like, I've been having a lot of fun. I was able to stream Stardew Valley, and then family arrived. Had a lot of fun with that. Yeah. Then, you know, we hung out. You said the code patch is mandatory if you don't use OpenMW, correct? Hey, DB, good to see you, man. Like, I saw you were winning at Fortnite. I'm not a Battle Royale person myself, but it's great to see that you were able to handle that. Let's see. Can't play Stardew when the family are visiting? Lol. Alright. Hold on a second. What else we got? I'm going to be starting Morrowind sooner rather than later, so I need to get this actually posted. Let me see. Oh, I was searching in the lives tab. I was like, why can't I find this guide? It was posted recently. That's just me being stupid. Go figure. Yeah. I was searching for lives, not videos. This should do it. This should do it. This is the new player's guide to Morrowind. You can check that out. There's a mod list attached for bug fixes, things like that. You can choose either the code patch or OpenMW. Both work great. It's entirely up to you. My goodness. Oh, why do you look so red? That's a very good question. If I do the side view, I don't look red, but then my shirt is my shirt is not purple, which I know it's purple, so the answer is my cameras suck and my yellow lights are doing all kinds of hilarious things. That's the real answer. My cameras suck. But no, we will look at making changes, I think. Here, hold on. Let me see. So that's 380, right? We dropped that down a little bit. Hold on. I honestly think there is no fixing it. Only Zool. Lol. You said the waifus? Yeah, actually. My wife just gave me this, what do you call it, this Zelda for Christmas here. Yeah, this little Zelda here. But, I'd say the best waifu is Ulfric Stormquack, right here. You can see that? You see those scars there? It's good stuff, yeah. He's not, he's way better than the Dova Duck, in my opinion, right? Yeah. The Dova Duck is honestly just a poor man's Ulfric Stormquack. We had to say, yeah, exactly. But no, we also got our Barrow Key tier. Where do you even get an Ulfric Stormquack? It was on the it was actually, it's called Tubbs, I think. Yeah, I think it was called Tubbs. Barrow Key tier is my favorite, though. If I had to pick my favorite waifu, his name is Barrow Key tier. The wait is over, Tenno. Barrow Key tier has arrived. I only accept one currency, Orican ducats. Yeah, that would be my favorite. Of course, we also got the Lich King. Don't forget about the Lich King. Yeah. I used to like Warcraft a lot before, you know, Blizzard ruined it for me. But I still like good old Warcraft 2 and 3. You know, the original versions that I have to fight tooth and nail these days. Anyway. Yeah. This cup needs to be thrown away. That's why we have a trash can right there. Anyway, let's see. What else we got? Looking at all kinds of stuff. Oh, yeah. Don't forget about this. Here, hold on. It would be... Come and look upon the heart. We keep that in here. In this chest. Okay. So. What else? Metroid squishy. Yeah. But if you were asking about characters specifically, let me go over here. Need to open up Steam real quick. Where is Steam? There's Steam. It was hiding back there. Okay, profile. Alright, so if we're looking at a perfectly normal Steam profile, nothing out of the ordinary here, right? Okay, so we scroll down a bit. You can see, oh, by the way, this is the medic and the heavy weapons guy from Team Fortress, having just killed a legendary dragon. You can see the heavy is about to absorb the dragon's soul, right? This is the desert of Whiterun. As we know, Whiterun has a desert, obviously. But, yeah, so the heavy is absorbing the dragon's soul because I did that. But if you were asking about like the quote unquote waifu characters, most of it is Tamamo, right? Most of it is Tamamo. Yeah. Anyway, I have several Tamamos. Absolutely. Now, what else were we saying? Oh, yeah. When people see those, they tend to make certain assumptions, right? And then I will go and I will show a particular meme. This one right here, right? I will show this meme. And it confuses people because I believe this, right? That's because I don't use cartoon characters that I may or may not like to replace parts of my real life. It's crazy, right? Yeah. Hold on a second. What was it? Yeah, I found it.
Your feelings for her are not real. They are real to me!
There you go. That's the Star Wars. One more time for anyone who missed it.
Your feelings for her are not real. They are real to me!
Okay. Oh, it's the Vampire Survivors song. That's a really good song, by the way. Everyone is here. Really good. Yeah. What else we got? Yeah. Yeah, if you look over there, that's the one. Yeah. Is the what do you call it? Pull down the Star Destroyer. You said you can enjoy media without making it your reality. Yeah, it's official that I will probably never play Genshin Impact again. That's just the reality of the situation. I looked at the resin energy bar and said, no, I don't think so. I'm looking also at the games, like, what games do you own? Too many. Alright, we'll close that up. Oh yeah, here, hold on. There we go. Alright, that's all taken care of. No problem there. What's my most played game? Oh, jeez. Let's go find out. Well, okay, Steam isn't accurate, because most of the games I play are not on Steam. Like Morrowind, for example. I'm using the open source to OpenMW engine. So, no. Do I have any games on my phone? Yes, I have this emulator called RetroArch on my phone. And the current game I have for it is Castlevania Aria of Sorrow. That's right. But if you want Morrowind on your phone, you can get it. You just have to Google Open Microwave. I shit you not. The suggestion was Open Erotica. I said no thank you. Okay, there it is. Open Microwave. You can play it in Google Play Store. There's the nightly build as well. So there, you can also get the APK on GitHub. But you can basically play whatchamacallit, here. You can see how you basically play Morrowind And you can play modded Morrowind, by the way. Tamriel Rebuilt, Project Tamriel, Skyrim Home of the Nords, all of it. Like, anything that doesn't use the script extender can be played on your cell phone. Yeah, absolutely. You can do this. Elder Scrolls on the phone isn't for me, but I understand people want to do it. And that's where you have Open Microwave, or OMW. There, yeah. You're downloading that immediately. You're going to have to plug your phone into your computer, and you're going to have to, what do you call it? You're going to have to plug your phone into your computer and import your Morrowind installation, basically, so that it can set up properly. But it's just an interface to let your PC Morrowind files go. You know, you put it on your computer, and then it'll pick up on those and let you play. But it doesn't contain any Bethesda-owned assets, so it's going to need your what do you call it? It's going to need your game. But you can see right here, you tell it where the game files are, you tell it where your mods are. Yes, your mods, and then you play it. Yeah. Let me see what else we got going on. Yeah, so checking to see if there's anything else. I'm going to be playing Morrowind today. There's no question about it. But let me find the Daggerfall Unity one too. Daggerfall Unity Android. I'm looking it up right now. Okay. So I found the GitHub for it. Give me a sec. So this is Daggerfall Unity Android. Basically, if you want to play Elder Scrolls 2 on your phone, this is the way to do it. You'll be able to use, touch control enhancements, auto map improvements, UI improvements. Yeah. Point is that there's an APK file right here where you can play it on your Android device. So, yeah. Let me see. I want to switch off releases and just look at the main page. Give me a sec. I want to see what the main page... Yeah, so Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall, yeah, playable on your mobile device if you want. Now, let's see. Someone asked earlier what was my most played game. And so I can't tell you a real answer because, like, most of the games I play, like this one, for example, like the OpenMW engine, aren't tracked by Steam. So if we look on Steam itself, I am interested. And I'm just going to go look really quick to see what my most played Steam game is. Looks like my most played Steam game happens to be... let me make sure it's... Yeah, it's sorted by playtime. Here you go. So, Final Fantasy XIV with 7,600 hours, right? I play a cat boy. There's no avoiding that. I play with my wife very often, so, you know, that's the thing as well. Second place is Warframe with 5,600 hours. After that are both versions of Skyrim, 3,000 and 2,000. So 5,000 hours of Skyrim total. Elder Scrolls Online for 1,000 hours. No Man's Sky for 970. Path of Exile for 960. Fallout 4 for 880. Oblivion for 856. Note that most of my Oblivion time was done before I had the Steam version, so this does not count. Same thing for Morrowind says I played for 494 hours, but most of it is OpenMW, and a lot of it predated that. Warudo is 443 hours. That is the amount of time I've spent with my, what do you call it? With the truly 3D VTuber avatar. This is the interface I use for that. I'm serious. That's not even a joke. I actually Elden Ring is 424 hours, so I've spent more time doing the VTuber shenanigans than I have playing Elden Ring, unfortunately. Now, APB Reloaded's a little bit of a lie, because there's a friend of mine who was borrowing my account, and she did a lot of this time, okay? I know that, like, there are a handful of games that she was running, and this was, like, what she did a lot. Let me see. Team Fortress 2 is 351 hours. That's about accurate. I loved the time I played TF2 though for. Seriously. What do you call it? Elite Dangerous for 314. I'm looking at this EVGA Precision. That is not accurate. That is not accurate at all. 255 hours of Terraria, 241 Fallout 76, 236 hours of Starfield. By the way, I enjoyed most of this Starfield time. I like the dungeon crawling. I like a little bit of the exploration. But my god, is the main story bad. Also, another problem Starfield has, in the main story, like, it was decent up until the Starborn reveal. And I don't mean you getting Starborn powers. I mean specifically when you go aboard the Starborn ship and, what do you call it? When you go aboard the Starborn ship and it reveals who the Starborn really are. That moment, like, sucked the energy out of the playthrough. Like, I was like, oh, cool, these are aliens. What are we going to do with the, like, are we, like, these interdimensional aliens? What's going to go on with this? And it's like, oh. Oh. I see. Anyway, Vermintide 2, 230, Left 4 Dead 2, 207. Freaking love Left 4 Dead, Left 4 Dead 2. Yeah, I spent 160 in Vermintide 1. Freaking love these games. Mountain Blade Warband, 146. Freaking love Warband, you bet. 120 in Bloodstained Ritual of the Night. Baldur's Gate Enhanced Edition for 114. Most of my Baldur's Gate time was before Steam, I'm pretty sure. Power World 113, 100 hours in Sanctuary RPG. This is a text-based game, by the way. Sanctuary RPG is text-based. Serious business. Let's see, Borderlands 2. Wait, where's New Vegas? New Vegas has got to be up here somewhere. There it is. 832 hours. I was wondering where my New Vegas was. Like, it skipped it. Yeah, explains it. Unreal Tournament 2000 for the overwhelming majority of time was before Steam, okay? I'm serious. Like, overwhelming amount of my UT... Unreal Tournament 2004 is my favorite first-person shooter of all time. Like, there's a difference. Yeah. Anyway. Let me see. I'm going to move Steam because I want to actually do things. Check in a couple more things before we go. We're playing, you said video games existed before Steam. Does New Vegas include your TTW time? I think it may, I don't know for sure. Let's see. Anyway. You said struggle for the Iliac Bay and Warband? That sounds pretty funny. What was my first Steam game? The Orange Box? No. No, it was Half-Life. I wanted to play a game called Natural Selection, and they required that I upgrade to Steam to play that version of Half-Life. Let's see. New Vegas is great. Freaking love New Vegas. Okay. Okay. Air Buccaneers for Unreal Tournament? Yes. Alien Swarm and Air Buccaneers were both mods that got turned into full games on their own. True. Air Buccaneers directly inspired the new Guns of Icarus, I believe. What else? Ooh, Tim Kane. 8 hours ago, Tim Kane just put up a video titled "The Cost of Modability." That's pretty neat. I will. I'm gonna go ahead and add that to my watch later, and I might watch it on stream after I played some Morrowind. All right, here's the deal. We've been streaming for 52 minutes, and I haven't started Morrowind yet. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get up, go around the corner, take a piss, and then we'll actually play Morrowind. Okay? Be right back. Got distracted by a cat. Alright. Let's see. Okay, so let's mess around with this. We are at present in day 44. What do we got? Okay, so we were asked to find a copy of Chronicles of Nishulft. I'm pretty sure there's one in the local library. We should go pick one up real quick. We are at present doing our best to create a cover life for ourselves, which requires several months of acting just like a freelance adventurer and not looking like a an imperial spy. Hello.
There's no one I'd rather see, if I can help in any way.
Well, we type in Chronicle. Chronicles of Nishulft. Excellent. Let me see. We are going to reduce this. We're at 187 is what she wants to charge us. But we're going to ask for a 40 septum discount, which she accepted. Looking at this lady here. Any advice? Ah, yes. House Hlaalu. Very good. Mm-hmm. 3D NPC's Dwarvenborn is a joke ahead of its time. Oh, you're talking about Starfield. Yes. I don't actually care. Like, I think that the Starborn as aliens sounds great. Classic Fantasy has used Dragonborn in other shenanigans quite a bit. So, like, Skyrim wasn't the start of that. And I'm okay with Starborn being the denizens of space, an empire that, you know, isn't rooted to any one single planet. There's the longest play time for Morrowind. You played 12 hours many years ago. Yeah, I understand that. I played quite a bit. If we want to look at my actual playtime for this, I've played 40 hours and 41 minutes on this particular playthrough. Looks like we have to head back to Uldrune. That's our current quest. Let me see. Correct. Bosmer, our male Bosmer specifically, are very short. May I help you? Well, you see? May I help you? He's up there? yeah, that's what I'm talking about. But male Bosmer are the shortest in the game. Female Bosmer are taller, like a whole head taller than male Bosmer. They tower over the males. It's kind of crazy. Let me see here. What was this? Oh yeah, that is the wrong button. Okay. What else we got here? I need to go down my list. Give me a sec. How good is Test 3 MP? It's so Skyrim multiplayer is done in a hacky sort of way by puppeting NPCs around in your game, whereas Test 3MP is programmed directly into the open source Morrowind engine, OpenMW. It's a version or two behind the current development build of OpenMW that everyone uses, but it's still really good. Yeah. All right, let me see what else we got.
Disappointed!
We're getting there. Hold on. Oh yeah, this is what I was talking about before Starfield came. People ask me about Elder Scrolls 6, and this is how I consistently feel like about Elder Scrolls 6. People, ask me about it, and I'm like, yeah, but I'm looking forward to being pleasantly surprised in the event that Elder Scrolls 6 is good. Okay, that is my honest opinion. Okay. Let me see what else we got. Oh, you review 1 out of 10. I don't fucking know. I had a lot of. I enjoyed myself playing Test 3MP. That's all I'll say. Is that I played it with Fudge Muppet. I played it on what do you call it, with some local people in the community. I played it on some servers that treat it like an MMO. There was even a server a long time ago where everyone would get spread around the world, and then what do you call it? They get 5 minutes to gather up any resources they could from where they got spread around, and then they immediately get teleported to the Vivek Arena where it's a last man standing battle. Yeah. Give me a sec here. You said it's the actually real deal? Yes. It's a real multiplayer mode for Morrowind. It's got some quirks where you're going to have the exact same mod loadout as the server and stuff like that, but that's a different matter. All right, what else we got here? You said Test 6 is probably going to be bad? Maybe. Hold on a second. Oh no, that I'm still going down my list. So
even though the world is huge, you can select anywhere you know about in the map and instantly fast travel there. This gets you right to the fun. Fast travel. Fast.
Okay. People say it's bad no matter what. I expect Elder Scrolls 6 to be as good as Skyrim. And for people to not accept that because it's been like 10 plus years since Skyrim, right? You did not advance the medium. No, like, if they manage to be as good as Skyrim, I will consider that a success. Yeah. Alright, what else we got?
And if you do drugs, you go to hell before you die. Please.
Emba 5 was great, I agree. As good as Starfield? No. There we go. I found the Bosmer meme. So this is a female Bosmer versus a male Bosmer in terms of height. That has been turned into an artistic illustration. Yes. You can kind of see how that dynamic works as far as the heights between a male and a female Bosmer. Yep. Now, if you think for a second that Mick Dagoths, hold on, Mick Dagoths. Okay, Mick Dagoths is real. I need to emphasize that. Like, welcome to Mick Dagoths. Okay, that's not a joke. Mick Dagoths is real, as you see. Welcome to Mick Dagoths. You can download it on the Nexus right now. No, the ice cream machine is broken, but you can fix it, okay? There's a repairable ice cream machine. That is in the new patch there, yes. It can be repaired by you using your armorer skill, okay? That's right. Okay. Hey, that cool fried chicken is actually pretty good. They serve breakfast after 11. Oh, jeez. You know, one of my favorite things is to have omelets or scrambled eggs for dinner. That's one of my favorite things. It's why I really like Cracker Barrel, because you can get these really great cream cheese-filled pancakes. It sounds weird, but trust me, they're delicious. And you can get them, like, for dinner. Yep. But, yeah. Let me see here. I got this, this cup came from Cracker Barrel. It was a gift, but, you know, that's where it came from. Alright, let's see. What else? Man, I can't wait until Path of Exile 2 is good. Ooh, that's a contentious thing to say, ain't it? Lol. Okay, did I pick up anything in the winter sale? I wasn't planning on it, but I was given an exceptionally large amount of Steam cash, so my plans are to buy the Fairy Princess dress for my male character in Final Fantasy XIV. Use the gloves from the dress with nothing else. In addition, I picked up, what do you call it? Whoops. I picked up Fur Squadron, which is basically Star Fox, the SNES version, but it's an indie game. Halls of Torment, which I've been meaning to pick up for ages now, because I've seen it. I liked what I've seen. What do you call it? Star-Crossed, which is a visual novel dating simulator by the Warframe YouTuber, former Warframe YouTuber, Quite Shallow. And, let's see, Severed Steel, which I saw some videos of and remembered it was good and saw that it was like $2 and said, yes, I want this for $2. Kenshi, because eventually I'm going to do a playthrough sometime next year, probably toward the end of the year. And then Blade Kitten, because it was $1 and it was on my wish list for $1. Yeah. All right. I'm sure there'll be brand new mods by the time I get around to playing it. We're talking like October, November, December, somewhere around there next year. So I'm sure that there'll be even more better mods by the time I'm ready to sit down and start looking at it. I normally don't buy games early, but I saw it was, what do you call it? I saw it was on extreme discount. I still have over 200 games on my wish list. I need to emphasize that. My wish list is still quite full. So it's not like I went and bought everything. But I went ahead and I basically spent $20 there. I said, no Catboy time. No, Warudo isn't open right now. I'm sure when I go back to play more Stardew Valley, I'll probably use the avatar, but it comes down to how I'm feeling, right? When I'm feeling good, typically I stream with the camera. The VTuber avatar is mostly when I don't want to be on camera for one reason or another. But, you know, how else will I show off my new haircut, lol, without being on camera, huh? Yeah, exactly. Anyway. So do you have 650 games on your Steam wishlist? Yeah, but I also technically... do you plan to play Oblivion sometime? No, I've decided that I hate Oblivion and I'm never going to play it again. Yes, obviously I'm going to play Oblivion eventually, but it's one of those cases of I've got a bunch of other games I want to play first, and there's some games I've been neglecting that I need to get back to. So it's, if I have to pick between Oblivion and Morrowind, chances are it's going to be Morrowind for now. Now, what was I saying? Yeah. So, games. Yeah, I don't have that many games on Steam. Just a few. Just a few games on Steam. Oops, what's this? There you go. Just a tiny number. All right. Yep. So, that in addition to good old games and physical copies. You know how many freaking folios I have full of discs? Just tons and tons of discs. Xenosaga 2 and Xenosaga 3, oh boy. What about the dot hack games? Yeah, I got the dot hack games as well. I got so many of these little folios full of CDs, like Mega Man X7 and X8. That's why I mention I emulate games almost all the time, right? Even though I have the physical copies, even though I have the actual consoles, I emulate whenever possible. But the point is, I've got like tons and tons of folios like this with my games. I've never given them up or anything. So, you know, when you see me playing Hyrule Warriors on an emulator, it's not that I'm not pirating them. I'm just choosing to play them differently. You know what I mean? That's just how it works. Nintendo doesn't see it that way, lol. But, I've never given up any of my games, is what I'm trying to say. Like, I have everything, every game that I've ever owned, basically. Let me see. Nier Automata? Yeah, I freaking love Nier Automata. I agree. Alright, so I need to deliver the Chronicles of Nishulft, but more importantly, I need to do something here. I need to go to Aldrune for something. Yep. Nintendo is a law firm that... Oh, shit! I was using the mistletoe bow for the Christmas stream. I remember now. I was using the mistletoe as the name of this bow. Oh, jeez. There you go. Okay, I was using the mistletoe bow right here. Yeah. I was using this one. I'm like, oh, shoot. Said, play our games. Didn't sell them to me. No. A good Christmas? You bet. I had a wonderful Christmas. I was given this shirt and tie for Christmas. Serious business. Do I remember the names of studios? Not really, no. GameStop's worst enemy for keeping all your games. Yeah. Did you get any good programming socks? No, I received nothing, nothing close to last year's gift, which was the cat ear headphones. I received a lot of fun little things, you know. Again, like amiibos and stuff, you know, little bits and bobs. I'd say the most functional gift I got this year were these slippers. So these slippers here, these are slipper boots, but you know, inside they're very comfortable slippers. So the idea is, I tend to wear boots. I have freaking shoes over. I need to go back to the shoe rack is the real answer. I haven't done it yet. It's a holiday. Anyway, I have a tendency to wear boots, like cowboy boots, small brown boots. You know, point is, I wear a lot of boots, right? And so, as a result, this was noticed, and I received slipper boots. Yeah. Anyway, let's head up toward Aldruning Caldera by way of hunting. The Blighted Nick sound. You'll notice that we added a few extra monsters to this particular. The spawns are at a 6 multiplier. Don't worry about it. Sorry, 5 multiplier. So every spawn should have 6 enemies, something like that. Whoops. Here we go. Don't worry about it. What was that? This bow is called Mistletoe. It is a it is a festive weapon. Yeah, it's called Mistletoe. You can see it right here. See the way the bulb closes when I pull the string back? Wireless dongle. Oh, that reminds me of the wizard who asked for a magic wand and received a vibrator. That was a good time. But yeah, we're just clearing this area out. These crossroads are full of nonsense. Okay, I think we're good. Oh, jeez. Stupid. My unarmored skill just increased. I'm looking at this level 20 guard fighting a level 4 blighted rat. Oh, jeez, that's funny. Yeah. Let me close this real quick. Close that. Well, yeah, welcome to McDagoth's. It's a joke humor just for fun, not lore friendly. What are they saying? McDagoth's isn't lore friendly. Come on. With a repairable ice cream machine? I mean, doesn't that... Okay, fine. Let me see here. Anyway. Adoring fan? Yes, that is adoring fan hair. But from the front, it kind of looks like Super Saiyan. Okay. Nice wrecking. Oh, jeez. Okay. What was the, someone mentioned one of those. It was, yeah, it was the Goku, hold on. It was, yeah, it was the one. It was, this is to go even further beyond adoring Vegeta. No, it was, there was definitely to go even further beyond was the meme. I'm gonna look at Google real quick. Alright. I think I found it. Oh no. I may have found it in the absolute wrong way possible. This may be an issue. This may be a real issue. Yeah, that is, I asked someone to send me the, even further beyond me. I should have thought about my request a little more carefully because the person I asked for sent me this one.
This is a femboy. This is a trans girl.
And this is to go even further beyond.
Okay. Yeah. Holy shit. Oh, crap. Okay. Altmer Aliot? Nah, this is just a Bosmer apostate. Yeah. Okay. Holy shit. Anyway. We got rats to kill. We're gonna kill them with our cleaver. Our cleaver plus 10. Oh, jeez. Whited rats. We're fine. We're fine. Oh, jeez, I got surrounded. Reality isn't constrained by your lack of imagination. Oof. We live in a mysterious world. Alright, back to the, Ooh, hold on a second. This one, yeah, this one does more damage, actually, this warbow. Okay. So we've got, I'm really looking to netch hunt. Because netches give us the leather and, what do you call it, juice we need to increase our intelligence. Important stuff. Yeah, so.
Stupid.
Got it. Whoop. What the hell happened? Cleaver time. Too close. Too close. Yeah, as I was mentioning earlier that the as like social media platforms open up a little more, and which is good. At the same time, blocking tools need to become more robust, especially filtering tools, because we end up with the parents who use the internet as a whatchamacallit, a babysitter for their kids, and that can go horribly wrong if filtering tools aren't set up in advance. You can never avoid things 100% of the time, but you can at least make things a little bit better. On average. An industrious child is going to get around those filters eventually, but, you know. You see that's on the parents' no filtering period? Well, yes, but what I'm saying is if filtering tools were put front and center with creating accounts, then, what I'm not saying that the platforms themselves should engage in filtering. I'm saying that when an account is created, the users should have the entire battery of tools with which to shape that account in what they receive. The ability to not listen to the loud, obnoxious, crazy person on the, you know, at the street corner shouting obscenities, right? You know, instead we go over to the other, we cross the street and go to a different section where that person isn't, you know, yelling at the top of their lungs. Voluntary filtering and the ability to shape your own account. You said, the cronies see that as block all the things. At the end of the day, I believe that user-side filtering, especially for parents, especially on the side of parents creating accounts, should be more robust than they are. Much, much more robust than they are. People, I think that Blue Sky is the closest that has developed, the closest to developing the kind of filtering I want. But it is also, unfortunately, very censored on the side of the platform, which is irritating, because I'd like to be able to take those tools and apply them to something more neutral like Mastodon, you know? Yep. Okay. Dragon Quest. I played the Dragon Quest. I played Dragon Warrior, the first Dragon Quest game, and then I played the other one where the princess was a horse.
Stupid.
And those are the 2 Dragon Quest games I have played. That is it. Here we go. I like how the rat is working together with the neck sound. We're working on getting our short blade skill up. Oh, we got a Litz. Yep. Oh, that blade, the lid is... Oh, jeez! Holy crap! I am about to die. Good news. Good news. We are going to... We're gonna try draining some health. No, that's not working. Okay, fair enough. We need the healing. We need the healing potions. There we go. Yeah, festive drink. Okay. We just boosted our health total. What about that gutting power? Oh, geez, I hear a cliff racer. Yeah, we're using the gutting power. Good. Temporary increase in stats. That's a razor beak. That is a razor beak.
Stupid.
Damn! Eek is right. Okay. By the way, did I mention I gave Cliff Racers spells? I gave Cliff Racers magic. Yes. About that. Yeah. Jinx Blade of the Aegis. At the end of the day, a lot of the big platforms will need to give way to more federated content. Otherwise, they will be under the controls of otherwise they'll be under the control of massive corporations that just want to screw with you in different ways. Whoop. Let's go. I just really wish that Mastodon instances had the level of control that what do you call it? Blue Sky has right now. And I wish that Blue Sky was a little more open in terms of what kind of content it would allow. Yep. PepsiCo will never rule your web browser search history. Something like that. Alright, so we've slain most of the monsters on the way to Caldera. There are more. I don't think I need to kill this guar. Yeah, it's a domesticated guar. We're safe. We can deal with the snake sound, though. I had to chug a lot of potions to survive. Things are getting a little scary around here. Okay, those elites can probably be avoided. We're gonna head down here. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. Yeah, Cliff Racers don't shoot fireballs. Razor Beaks do, which are a variant of Cliff Racer. But they actually use debilitating status effects, like mixed in with their direct damage spells. Because, you know, I felt that Cliff Racers weren't that bad. They also come in packs of up to 6. Because I thought that would be more interesting. But that's out in the Ashlands. That's not here near Caldera. But yeah, it depends on the variant. There's like a hook tail cliff racer, which will just do bonus melee damage. And then there's the other types. What do you call it? The Razorbeaks are the ones that just stay at a distance and shoot you from above. So you need ranged weapons for that. You can't really melee Razorbeaks. It won't work. Okay, I'm gonna try to pull one elite out of the pack. I killed it. Great. Hey, if all of them will die that quickly, I will gladly take my victory loot. Okay, let's try draining the health now using the power of Suck 1, which is 1 to 50 health on touch. And that's how we heal ourselves. Perfect. Good, good. Skywind Project is not just a remake of Morrowind in the Skyrim engine. It is actually a reinterpretation, which means many quests and locations will be different. And that's a good thing, in my opinion. I don't want a carbon copy of Morrowind in the Skyrim engine. Oops, all cliff racers? No, I haven't done that. We're looting the elites. One more elite. Hold on. Archery is absolutely viable in this game. It's not easy in the beginning, but it becomes overpowered quickly. Hold on. Todd Howard, yeah, he said we won't have someone who we will have someone who's not Todd Howard running the Imperial Legion. I don't know. I don't know how we'll do that. Yeah. We'll see. We'll see. All right. I have not beaten Bloodborne. I've played a significant amount of it on a borrowed console, but I've never completed Bloodborne. Unlike Demon's Souls and Dark Souls 1 through 3 and Elden Ring, I've played all of those to completion. Noting that I have not played their DLCs or any remakes or remasters, only the original releases. Elden Ring is the exception. I have actually played the Elden Ring DLC. And the final boss, after trying, like, I don't know, like 20-ish times, I decided that he can go fuck off, and I went and I beat the game and ended the playthrough. Because, you know, I wasn't willing to grind Radon for several hours. I tried about 20 attempts and gave up. Let me see. Right. Anything else going on here? Yeah. Even further beyond. Hello.
What can I help you with?
Yes, you can help me with robes. I don't... yeah, okay, we're keeping the extravagant ring, but the fancy hooded robes need to be sold. Sacred Necromancer's hood we need to hold on to. What else? Nothing. Nothing else. Got it. Oh, yeah, Master's Calcinator. Get out of here. Oh, he doesn't buy the Master's Calcinator. Well, that's a problem. I'm gonna ask for some he cannot afford that transaction. Oh, he has no money. I tried to execute a trade with the man who had no money. What a shame. What a shame. Okay, let's see. If this guy has no money, it means I just have to head straight to Aldrin.
This is a pleasant surprise. Greeting.
Yeah, I'm already done. I got all the money of all the people in Caldera for now. They'll have more money later when they pawn off the goods that I sold them. But we're heading up to Aldrun right now because we need to deliver the Chronicles of Nishulft to the lady there. That was our job. Heading on out. But no, here's the thing, like, about quote-unquote Souls-likes that I dislike, is, like, FromSoft Souls games have magic items, like consumable items, you know, what do you call it, summons and other things that change how they are, how, like, they're RPGs, right? They may not have the choices and consequences you would expect. Like, they don't have an active narrative, is what I'll say. They have this, they have a setting, and they have a bunch of little quest lines you can do that are very obscure. So they don't have the active narrative that an RPG player is going to expect. But in terms of, like, mechanics, you know, we have upgradable items, things like that. And so I like taking advantage of absolutely everything that's given to me in a FromSoft Souls game. That includes, you know, again, summons, spells. I like magic playthroughs, you know, weapon art, stuff like that. And so a lot of people play them, as Smitty said, for the dodge attack rhythm game that is Sekiro. I don't like Sekiro. I like all of the RPG elements in play, all of the tools given to me to make the games fun for me. Not a challenge to sweaty hands overcome, but rather something to, like, each boss being kind of like a puzzle to understand and you know, exploit. And that's how I like those games. I like them the way FromSoft made them, right? And it's how do I put this? When someone introduces what do you call it? A Souls-like game, I look and what I see is dodge slop. I don't usually see all of the tools and things that FromSoft provides to make it an enjoyable game for me. I see roll slop. You know? That's what I'm trying to say. That's my concern. You lose and lose and lose until you win? Yeah, that happens. Crypt of the Necro Dance. Yeah. Cadence of Hyrule is amazing. It's a Crypt of the Necro Dancer kind of expand-alone. It's an expansion that can also be played like as a standalone game. Cadence of Hyrule, yeah. It's an expand-alone. Really good. You said the Radon fight wrecked your PC performance. I mean, my PC performance was okay during the Radon fight, and I have a really weak CPU. So, I don't know what to say about that. I just know that the actual fight itself was unfun to me. Okay, I did not enjoy it. Whereas, you know, the Melania fight, I was able to, and, I always found it hilarious, the Melania fight. The first time I beat her was by exploiting Bloodhound Step. But, the most recent playthrough was actually super fun because I was able to incorporate, like, sorcery into just an amazingly fun experience. Let's see, what was I doing? Let me see, that's there. Ah, here we go. Okay, time is running out. I think it was that one there, yeah. Pretty sure I had finished up that one. Okay. I'm trying to figure out which one it was. Because, lol. Hold on. Let me see. He said, what if Skywind comes out, someone makes an Elder Scrolls based in Skyrim? I don't know. I don't know what they do. I think Skyrim modding is kind of gonna... It's gonna take a dip when Elder Scrolls 6 comes out. and whether it recovers or not will be based on how good Elder Scrolls 6 is. How many people it permanently converts. Or how many people it alienates. Because Morrowind modding took a dip when Oblivion came out, but quickly as people realized Oblivion was a very different game, they came back to Morrowind and stayed with Morrowind, right? So that's why Morrowind mod making like advances by leaps and bounds no matter what. Let me see. All right, I found the clip that I was looking for. Yep. Can't wait for everyone to add role-playing. Role-playing Elder Scrolls 6. Yeah, I get that. Okay. Let me see here. So, I think this was it. Let me double check. I'm gonna hit a refresh button because they. Okay. I don't know if this is the real one or not. One of those weird situations. Okay. I think this was it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this was the run. Okay. So, I'm going to introduce a really, really stupid playthrough here. This is Elden Ring. Let me go over to scene 2. Window capture. I'm setting up a desktop capture so it's just the game screen. Display capture, there we go. And main desktop. Okay. Top desktop, sorry. D4. Fuck. Sorry about that. I'm adding a desktop capture so it works properly. Alright. Top desktop. It's there. Good. So what I do is I go over here. This one, specifically. Hello there, Melania. Whoop. I may have done stupid. It's fine. Cool. Yeah, I hit the wrong button. Fuck. Okay. So she hit... Yeah. Here we go. Hold on. Jeez. She's waterfowling. Fuck. That waterfowl is something nonsensical. There we go. Alright, hold on. There we go. Got her. Come on. Alright. Phase 1 down. Yeah, so point is that drill. Never expected drill to be effective, okay? What do you call? Okay, yeah. This is in fact the run. So, what we did is we threw a moon at her. No, don't target her. Fuck. She will always miss you if you don't target her. That's the trick. That's the. Okay, we got Ronnie's moon up. You basically drill her in phase 1, moon her in phase 2, and that makes her susceptible to magic. Then doing nails, you nail her until she dies. That's it. Just nails until she's dead. I think we can take her for sure. I died that run, I guess. That was my second attempt. But point is that's how it works. Yes. The not locking on is always the strategy. Yeah, something like that. Point is that yeah. Yes, drill, moon, and nail. Exactly. And then afterward you get the needle, the unalloyed needle, and you stick it into her flower that she makes in the middle of the room when she dies. So once the needle has been put into her flower, it becomes Miquella's needle. And that's what you use to cure the frenzied flame. What do you call it? Yeah, the frenzied flame in the you know, in the Draco Lich encounter, right? And once the frenzied flame is cured, then you're able to go and get the normal endings as opposed to the Lord of Chaos ending that you're locked into. Yeah, it's true. Okay, moving on though. Anyway. Eek! Eek! Now then. See, the best innuendos are true. Because the initial attack is the mining drill. The second attack is a moon. The third attack are nails. And the quest item that needs to go in her flower is, in fact, a needle. So, I mean, it's all real. It's not exaggerated. It just happened to be the winning combination. All right. Onwards and sideways. Have you played Outward? I've not played it. Do I have it? That's the more important question. Can I play it? Yes. It looks like I got it in 2021 somehow, as you can see right here. 2021 Outward. It's not installed right now, but, you know, instead we're going to install Blade Kitten. No idea. Okay. This way. Hope you have 781 megabytes, man. Oh, shit. Hold on. Warcraft 3 time. Hold on. You just reminded me. Oh, no. Hold on. Okay, we're gonna mute the game for just a second. Warcraft 3 time. Jeez, where's the menu there? Okay, cool. So, Blizzard shitposting. Got it.
Where are we now?
These lands should have been Eastern Lordaeron, I think. But I teleported us into the future.
The future?
Yeah. Here in the future, there was something called the Wrath of the Lich King, where the Blizzard Entertainment Company ended up getting bought out by Activision. I'm pretty sure this is the point in the timeline where everything went wrong. So, if we can defeat the armies of the Lich King, save the town of New Avalon, and invade his necropolis, then we might be able to change history forever. Shelley, I've been thinking that you should be the one to lead our forces into battle.
Shelley? Wait, who is Shelley?
Did you forget about Shelley the elf, you wretches?
Shelley is a character that I just made up, because the elf model was the only one in an ancient database that had the correct metadata for my use case. Don't worry about it.
I am happy to lead the troops any day. I will be sure to select more than 12 units to ensure that we can defeat Activision all at once in a single giant battle.
Good. To be honest, I was thinking that I probably shouldn't be here for too long, to avoid causing a time paradox between me and the Lich King.
We will crush them. Those undead won't know what hit them.
Great. You should be able to join up with the Scarlet Crusade forces down south. I'm going to teleport out of here and listen to some terrible music that I wrote while sleep-deprived. For the faint of heart, you might want to cover your ears.
I join the Lua, uncensored channel, and brag about just go off the handle. Fuck the people who cannot play Warcraft 3. Fuck Reforged and sing along with me. I rewrote the entire game. 30 gigabytes is lame. My download is only 3 MB. So
There you go. Yep. But basically, the way it's 5. Yeah, it's the Java rewrite of Warcraft 3. Correct. It is a Java rewrite of the entire game from scratch. Yes. Wait for it. Hold on. You said that's so much effort for a joke. You don't understand. This is real to him. You don't get it, do you? You think this is just a joke? Hold on. Wait for it. The culling of sanity. Wait for it.
So you rewrote the entire game in Java?
Yeah, a portion of it at least.
Using Eclipse?
Yeah.
And not any other IDE?
Yeah, it was what I felt like using.
But why? Of all the harebrained ideas, if you had the power to write any video game you wanted, why write a near-exact replica of something that already exists?
Well, you see, because I felt like it.
Arthas, that's not a good reason to do that.
Well, okay. Maybe I have my reasons, and I simply do not wish to tell you them.
That is not any better. Look, your stupid YouTube parodies insulted Brad Chan. He's the only guy who can fix everything. You're literally making everything worse for everyone.
Nothing is worse for me. I can just play the rewrite of the game in Java. Have you considered that maybe I actually enjoy skating every time I make an entrance?
Arthas, you can't just...
Spare me your criticism, Jaina. You weren't there to see what Reforged did to my custom Voidwalker new race map.
Arthas, I can tell you with the surest confidence that it is a good damn thing. Nobody at Microsoft cares about your Voidwalker's custom race map.
If they don't care about me, why should I care about them?
Your actions can have serious consequences, Arthas.
Besides, the software bug you are referring to was fixed 4 years later.
Oh, 4 years was all it took to make tech tree items stop unlocking without their requirements. Gee, thanks.
There are two possible futures, Arthas. The future where more people play Warcraft 3 and the future where less people play it. When you draw user attention into YouTube and away from the game, you fundamentally push towards the future where less people play it. Could have spent their time in the actual game.
You want to know my reasons? Well then, listen up. The real reason to rewrite the entire game in Java is to continue working on my mods unhindered by corporate apathy. It is the next evolution of never giving up on the Warcraft brand, which ironically is what corporate wanted, but now twisted into something they do not. And it is also the pathway to becoming God. Here in my world, where I rewrote it all, I can do anything. I am the master of everything, always and forever. Watch now as I use my limitless power.
What in the twisting nether have you done to me?
I made your boobs bigger, Jaina. And that just proves that I have become God.
You've just crossed a terrible threshold, Arthas.
22 years of modding technology has brought us to this moment.
This is morally wrong, Arthas.
For that you are now cursed to be my succubus who never questions me.
This is morally right, Arthas.
I have rewritten the game in Java, and now I am the one. I will be the one who has become God and can select more than 12 units.
Select more than 12 units. Oh, jeez. You can select more than 12 units. Oh, jeez. Okay. Let's get back to the game, shall we? Point is that if you are interested in Warcraft, there is in fact a Java rewrite that is being worked on. I'm gonna go ahead and link the YouTube channel in the chat if you are so interested in more shenanigans by the same guy. And yeah, it is definitely something that exists. Okay. Jeez. That's gonna kill me. Alright. Let's get going. Onwards and sideways. We gotta shoot the netch. I need more netch leather. Okay. Waiting for the netch to get closer so the items don't fall. Good. Netch leather for me! Netch leather and netch jelly. That equals a fortified intelligence potion. That's good stuff. Yeah, so Warcraft 3 is a game that I really, really enjoy.
May the wind be on your back.
I can't cure his disease, and that's what I have to do. I have to cleanse him of his disease. Can't be done. Well, who are you?
What do you want? We are the dark-skinned, red-eyed elven people of Morrowind. The Westerners call us Dark Elves, but we prefer to call ourselves Dunmer. If you take a job that's too hard for you, don't kill yourself. Wait until you're bigger and stronger, then try again.
There are 3 naked Nords in Morrowind. Technically more if you add the Blood Moon expansion. Secret?
If someone attacks you first, you have the right to defend yourself. If someone doesn't attack you first, you're going to break the law if you attack him.
That's why I use my Frenzy spell. My Frenzy spell is called, if we have it here. Yeah. So this is the Frenzy spell. Damn it. I have to click out of that. There we go. Alright. Confirm. This is the Frenzy spell known as Nylon Bag. It is based on the Fallout 76 canvas bag that players were supposed to receive, and then they got a nylon bag instead, causing all kinds of issues. Frenzy should be considered assault. It should be, but it isn't. So, you know, is what it is. Anyway, there you go. The premium leather jackets. Yeah. Jeez. I think it's a razor beak. It's a mature razor beak. It's gonna start shooting fireballs at me. Have to be careful. Good. We got him before it could cast. Give me my steel arrows back, you bastard. You've seen no pictures. You think that the premium jackets don't exist? I mean, they looked like IKEA shopping bags. I know, I've been to IKEA enough for furniture. Oddly enough, my visits to IKEA had nothing to do with me getting an IKEA shard. Oh, jeez. Fight us! Here we go. No, I agree that casting spells on people unsolicited should be considered assault. I do think that there should be a way to do quiet casting, or some form of, you know, subtle casting, where the target has a chance of not noticing. That's what I meant by fireballs. I've given Cliff Racer's casting abilities. That I felt that was the natural course of action. All right. Well, CD Projekt Red has a very good chance of just becoming Corpo Slop as well. It's ironic that CD Projekt Red has the chance of becoming Corpo Slop, considering the core messages of Cyberpunk's story. But it's true. No company is immune to eventually becoming a walking contradiction of its original self. But then I think that's true of people as well. Lol, me? No. I definitely disagree with a lot of my original conclusions in life. That's for sure. Yep. But, hey. We got this. Gonna wait. You said they left Poland for LA? Do you mean that? Like, the only thing that made CD Projekt Red, like, really unique was the fact that it was treated as a sole proprietorship as far as, like, control went, despite also letting people invest in it and purchase stock, right? The shareholders didn't have control over game development, basically. And I think that's that they basically had more funding than a private company normally has, but they simultaneously had the creative control, and it'll be interesting to see what happens. Bayazora, the Grand Champion. Okay. It's actually true they moved to the U.S.? Or they're moving to the U.S.? Huh. That's a problem. I liked The Witcher 3 quite a bit, mechanically. I did. I'm not a big fan of The Witcher intellectual property, to be honest. So, all I can say is the the open world gameplay and humor of The Witcher 3 are kind of what I liked. What do you think about The Witcher 1? Honestly, game developers should be forced to play The Witcher 1 as an example of how not to design a combat system. That's my belief. Is that Witcher 1 combat bad? I do think that the necessity to prepare for your encounters, where you had to, like, make the specific potion or whatnot, oil, I should say, was really good. Like, that was an excellent element of The Witcher 1. Yeah, he said secretly a rhythm game. Something like that, yeah. I did not appreciate it. In the same way I don't appreciate Sekiro. Well, okay. Now then. Let me see here. What's your favorite RPG? Oh boy, depends on what you want. What's a Drake? I don't know what a Drake is. I guess it's a dragon. It's a type of dragon. Alright. What? That's a wild guar. I need to repair my stuff in a second. Oh god! Frickin', I think it's a razor beak. It's like when somebody asked me what a pyrocynical was, and I'm like, it's the guy who dressed up like a lady for that one cosplay. Okay, we're gonna pull those bull niches in. Whoop. Rosam. Shem is where you come to the realization, you gain the truth that you are a part of everything, and everything is a part of you. There's the difference between intellectually understanding it and being able to internally accept it as truth. And when you're able to gain an awareness of everything, you are supposed to disappear and become one with everything. You are supposed to lose your awareness and just basically become a part of everything else. When you are able to become a contradiction, where you simultaneously understand that you are part of everything, but then have the audacity to maintain your individuality and and state that you are still yourself and exert a will over the world that you are a part of, that is Chim. Or Shazam, or whatever else you want to call it. Vivek had some, hold on. Ayeg! I'm about to die to this Nyx Mastiff. I'm seriously on the verge of death. More festive drink. Yes. Oh, boy. I'm trying my best here. Alright. Victory is mine. Before we encounter anything else, I need to repair. This is the right to repair your own stuff. Corporations hate it. Big Bow Manufacturing hates the right to repair hammer. Yep. Okay. Da-da-da-da-da. Let's go. Yes. Well, the problem is that people conflate the internal, the internal storyline, Chim, with the Mimi internet, fan fiction version of it, where you open up the command console. They also have a tendency to watch Seth videos and claim Vivek knows things he doesn't, based on a Seth video or some other Morrowind reviewer. Moving along. Let's go. Black Rat. Formal Forager. Huff. Indeed. Level scaled hostels. Oh, so normally there are 3 tiers of level scaling in Morrowind, right? There's normal monsters, then there's diseased and blighted, and those are the 3 level scaling tiers of Morrowind. Additionally, Daedra are also level scaled, so you can encounter, you know, like increasingly strong Dremora and things like that. You know, Golden Saints, stuff like versus, say, a Scamp or a Fire Atronach, based entirely on your level bracket, right? Vanilla Morrowind has scaling. What I've done is I've increased, I've added an extra tier using the Morrowind Advanced, which was a mod made by an actual Bethesda employee. Oh boy. Anyway, Morrowind Advanced adds an extra tier of difficulty to all the monsters, a higher level tier. So get ready to fight the Elder Scrib. Lol. Now, aside from that, there are also multiple monster mods and hostile NPC mods that are all working in concert to create something that absolutely does level scale. That said, I've also replaced Morrowind's leveling system. So instead of going to sleep after you've reached a requisite number of skill ups, instead you level up automatically based on like the moment the skill level increases, right? And the result, I've undertuned the stat scaling. So instead of being overpowered quickly, we are level 21 and our stats are pretty mild. And that is by design. That said, skills will increase up to about, I think it's what, 9,999? Point is, because the skills have an infinite cap, I will eventually pass 100 in all stats. It's going to happen eventually. But we're talking about really high numbers here. So, and also, the rate at which a skill levels up will be reduced. It's basically on a curve. So, it'll be at about 50% the normal speed, based on, like, when a skill hits 100. It should be at about 50%, right? And it'll continue to reduce on that curve as you go past 100. So, by 200, it'll be very, very slow. And by 300, it'll, like, skills basically won't level up anymore. And they will be incremental in their increases. Oh, boy. And that is all by design. I can tell. Okay. Anyway, it'll be interesting to see... 200 agility and speed may pose a problem. So I am actually using a speed increase mod right now, but it exists on a curve as well. So I won't be super fast at 100 speed. Like, I won't be zooming around at 100 speed so much as the athletics skill mainly governs it, which is at 35 right now. I've been running around this whole time. It's at 35. So I don't expect that it'll be I don't expect to be zooming very quickly. We are at present about 42 hours into the playthrough. Close to 43. So. But I run faster by default, which alleviates a lot of the problems with Morrowind, where it's like, you will suffer if you do not invest in athletics. Let me see what else we got. Okay. How long can a Morrowind playthrough be with all the expansions? I don't know. Especially considering we have the mainland. And we also have some of Skyrim. And a handful of islands. Island there, island there. Island here. Island there. Yeah. So 1, 2, 3. So 3 main islands and 1 small island. Unfortunately, we don't have the new Firemoth expansion right now. That's not going to happen. Alright. Well, anyway, we're heading to Aldunderscar. Oops. Yep. Let me see. Did Firemoth conflict? You have to use a Firemoth, whatchamacallit. You'll notice that it eats part of the ocean. So, what's happening is some of the Tamriel rebuilt ocean area is basically getting consumed by Firemoth. But otherwise, they're fine.
Can we hurry this up?
Yeah. I will not be using any new content from the moment this playthrough started up until after this playthrough is over and a new playthrough starts. So reasonably speaking, any new releases will be pushed back several months. Probably close to 6 months. And, you know, people are like, but I want to see you play it! Well, I won't be experiencing it for the first time for several months. There's no getting around that. What the heck are these? Let's see. Uh-huh. A 90 gigabyte leak on Halo? Nice. That actually sounds pretty interesting. Remember, Halo's been, how do I phrase this? It's been kind of held hostage by Microsoft, you know, with their live service garbage. So, it's about damn time, is what I'd say. I just really hope we can start seeing some more source code to older games. That's what I'd be excited for. It's the original 3 game. Thank God. That sounds delightful. Kick the modding up a notch. Instead of having just cursed Halo, we could end up with what do you call it? Shoddy decomps. We could end up with some real, really interesting engines or engine updates for it, I should say. Yep. Vigilante gaming employees. Yeah, exactly. But no, that sounds great. Hey, we're 2 hours in. I gotta go stretch my legs, walk around a bit, go talk to the wife about dinner plans. So I'll be back in like 5-10 minutes, and we'll go to the Mages Guild, turn in the book, and see what other shenanigans await us in Aldrune. So, again, 5-10 minutes. If I can actually get out of the game. There we go. Be right back. I live again. Let's hit some more here. There we go. All right. Let me look at a couple things before we get going again. But you know, the wife was right around the corner, so getting to her to say something wasn't difficult, it turns out. In those cases of, oh, you were right there. He was waiting for me, the real answer. Now, let's see, I'm just double checking everything. All right, we should be good to go. Let me put my headphones on. Actually, you know what? I'll go with the wireless ones now. The wireless ones should be fully charged. So I'm gonna say 2 Mages Guild, which is where I need to go. I'm gonna close the game real quick while I turn on Bluetooth. Bluey Toothy. Maybe. Oh. It helps to hit the right button as opposed to the wrong button. Good enough. Now all I need to do is tell the computer to pair. Yep. Perfect. All right, what else we got going on? No, I understand a lot of people want to see me play latest thing, but it's just the nature of mod loadouts these days, where I can't. Let me see here. I can't do a. I can't add things mid playthrough, or I risk things breaking, especially in areas I've already visited or quests I've already picked up. And, you know, the moment you start thinking, oh, well, this is a completely different area, it won't risk breaking anything, that's when you break everything. Because unforeseen consequences, Mr. Freeman. Okay. It was Eli Vance, he said unforeseen consequences too, I think. But I don't really care about Half-Life lore nearly as much as I just enjoy the game of Half-Life. Since, you know, they made a lot of it up on the fly. My goodness. All right, we're back. We are playing as a Bosmer apostate. We have rejected the Green Pact in favor of more northern and northeastern beliefs. Yes. What means is, while we do have bow and short blade, we also have a focus on mysticism, illusion, enchanting, alchemy. So we're a dabbler, I say. Dunmer? No, Bosmer. Bouncy Bosmer. Anyway, what we do is we throw on our cuirass and our sacred necromancer hood. You see, we're a nice guy, really. Oh, we are a nice guy. No problem. Now, let's get going. So, our first goal... Hold on, what's this? I'm trying to figure out who this is. Hello there?
May Mephala guide your hand.
You are a House Redoran person. Not a House Redoran, sorry, a Morag Tong. Yes, that's it. I'm learning the ways of the guild. Now, more importantly, mixed unit tactics? Oh, bandits on the road to Nisus. I see. Crazy thing. So, yeah, you were part of the Morag Tong.
What can I do for you, brother?
No, thank you. At present, we need to go to the Mages Guild and turn in a book. Chronicles of Nishulft. Everything is fine here. Talk to the nice lady. Where is she? She's up in a side room. Pretty sure. It would be this room. Perfect.
Well, don't just stand there. Have you found a copy of the Chronicles of Enku left or not?
Enku left.
You actually found a copy? Excellent. Now give the book to me.
Here you go. Quest finished. What do you think about it?
Chronicles of Enku left has been invaluable in my research.
Fair enough. You have any other duties for me?
I've been waiting for ages to get a Detect Creatures potion from Skinkin Tree's Shade in Sadrith Mora.
Well, Skinkin Shade, I could go talk to them.
It's simply taking Skinkin Tree's Shade forever to finish it. Go to Wolverine Hall in Sadrith Mora and bring the potion back to me as soon as Skink is finished.
Fair enough.
Just go talk to Skinkin Tree's
Okay. Fair enough. Would you say that Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall is my favorite Elder Scrolls game? Yes. Yes, I would. Okay. Hello. No thank you. I would like travel to Sadrith Mora. Go talk to Skinkin Tree Shade. I think that's you.
I may have duties for you later. Right now, I'm busy making a Detect Creatures potion for Edwina in Aldrun.
Fair enough. Yeah, oh, he wants me to do an escort mission. Haha, I'll just take that Detect Creatures potion, please. Thank you. For Edwina, you say? Good. It was just given to me right away, no delays.
I have given you the potion. Return it to Edwina in Aldrun.
Fair enough. I'll come back to do your jobs later. Yep.
Nothing gets you there faster than magic.
Okay, let's do it. Faster than magic. Well, what destinations do you have?
I can transport you instantaneously to the Mages Guild at Vivek, Caldera, Aldrun, or Balmora.
Mm-hmm. That's A-okay. Let's head over to not Balmora, Aldrun. Yeah, okay, we'll go talk to Edwina, get that quest turned in. She'll send me to a Dwemer Ruin next, I think.
Did you get that Detect Creatures potion from Skink?
Yes, everyone wants me to do an escort mission. It's funny. Here you go.
Ah, at last you've brought me a Detect Creatures potion. Will you give the potion to me now?
Absolutely. Quest finished. Can I get advancement? I am a journeyman. Excellent. Again? No. Makes perfect sense. I meet our requirements, but I haven't completed the duties. Yeah. How about this then? Tell me, what did I get? I got to the Journeyman's Will ability. Excellent. We gained a new power. Next duty for me.
Cyril Onway in the Mages Guild in Vivek has somehow acquired a copy of Chimava Midium.
Chimava Midium?
It is the 6th volume of Marabar Sul's Ancient Tales of the Dwemer. Most of the ancient tales are not truly Dwemer in origin, but this one may be an exception. It deals with some sort of golem or centurion. Would you be willing to borrow this book for me?
I would.
Thank you, Outlander. Cyril Onway probably keeps the book near her in the Mages Guild in Vivek. Do whatever it takes to get the book and then return it to me. If you're caught stealing, of course, it is a crime against the guild, so be careful. And take these scrolls just in case.
Mm-hmm. Very good, very good. New haircut? Yeah. Had to do it. The hair was bothering me. Someday in the future, I might grow my hair out again, but for now, practicality is most important. Yep. She wanted us to borrow it. Beware of stealing. All right, Vivek time.
Teleportation is the only civilized way to travel.
May we talk?
Yes. Teleportation is the only civilized way to travel. Ate your fill for the festivities? Yes, I did. Absolutely. You said you're wandering around trying to kill the agents. Oh yeah, the Fighters Guild and Mages Guild both like have you do shady shit that if you actually investigate is technically illegal. Yeah.
Welcome. If you wish to talk, it is really no trouble at all.
Yeah, Chivamidium right there. Thank you. What do we got? Rumors?
The Dark Brotherhood is ready to make their move on the Morag Tong. I hear the Night Mother herself has come to Vardenfell.
Remember when, remember before Emil Pagliulo retconned the Dark Brotherhood in Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion? I do. I remember it. Okay, let's get going. Yeah, the Night Mother was in Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall. The data files labeled her as a Khajiit, but that's wrong. She wasn't. Let me see.
It is truly a pleasure to see you.
Mm-hmm. What else we got here?
Please, go ahead. Speak.
He's a healer. Nothing we need to worry about. Mm-hmm.
It is truly a pleasure to see you.
Yeah, take me back to Aldroom. I have Chivamidium. Let's listen to Chivamidium, shall we? I want to know what this book is about.
After many battles, it was clear who would win the war. The Chimera had great skills in magic and bladery, but against the armored battalions of the Dwemer, clad in the finest shielding wrought by Janago, there was little hope of their ever winning. In the interests of keeping some measure of peace in the land, Stovin the warlord agreed to a truce with Karanithil Barif the beast. In exchange for the disputed lands, Stovin gave Barif a mighty golem which would protect the Chimera's territory from the excursions of the northern barbarians. Barif was delighted with his gift and brought it back to his camp, where all his warriors gaped in awe at it. Sparkling gold in hue, it resembled a Dwemer cavalier with a proud aspect. To test its strength, they placed the golem in the center of an arena and flung magical bolts of lightning at it. Its agility was such that few of the bolts struck it. It had the wherewithal to pivot on its hips to avoid the brunt of the attacks without losing its balance, feet firmly planted on the ground. A vault of fireballs followed, which the golem ably dodged, bending its knees and its legs to spin around the blasts. The few times it was struck, it made certain to be hit in the chest and waist, the strongest parts of its body. The troops cheered at the sight of such an agile and powerful creation. With it leading the defense, the barbarians of Skyrim would never again successfully raid their villages. They named it Chimavamidium, the hope of the Chimera. Barif has the golem brought to his chambers with all his house thanes. There they tested Chimavamidium further, its strength, its speed, its resiliency. They could find no flaw with its design. Imagine when the naked barbarians first meet this on one of their raids, laughed one of the house thanes. It is only unfortunate that it resembles a Dwemer instead of one of our own, mused Karanithil Barif. It is revolting to think that they will have a greater respect for our other enemies than us. I think we should never accepted the peace terms that we did, said another, one of the most aggressive of the house thanes. Is it too late to surprise the warlord Stovin with an attack? It is never too late to attack, said Barif. But what of his great armored warriors? I understand, said Barif's spymaster, that his soldiers always wake at dawn. If we strike an hour before, we can catch them defenseless before they've had a chance to bathe, let alone don their armor. If we capture their armorer Janago, then we too would know the secrets of blacksmithery, said Barif. Let it be done. We attack tomorrow, an hour before dawn. So it was settled. The Chimera army marched at night and swarmed into the Dwemer camp. They were relying on Chimavamidium to lead the first wave, but it malfunctioned and began attacking the Chimera's own troops.
That's
Added
right.
to that, the Dwemer were fully armored, well-rested, and eager for battle. The surprise was turned, and most of the high-ranking Chimera, including Karanithil Barif the Beast, were captured. Though they were too proud to ask, Stovin explained to them that he had been warned of their attack by a calling by one of his men. "What man of yours is in our camp?" sneered Barif. Chimavamidium, standing erect by the side of the captured, removed its head. Within its metal body was Janago, the armorer. "A Dwemer child of 8 can create a golem," he explained, "but only a truly great warrior and armorer can pretend to be one." Publisher's note. This is one of the few tales in this collection which can actually be traced to the Dwemer. The wording of the story is quite different from older versions in Aldmeris, but the essence is the same. Chimavamidium may be the Dwemer Nikmarthernidams. This word occurs several times in plans of Dwemer armor and animunculi, but its meaning is not known. It is almost certainly not Hope of the Chimer, however. The Dwemer were probably the first to use heavy armors. It is important to note how a man dressed in armor could fool many of the Chimer in this story. Also note how the Chimer warriors react. When this story was first told, armor that covered the whole body must have still been uncommon and new, whereas even then, Dwemer creations like golems and centurions were well known. In a rare scholarly moment, Marabar Sul leaves a few pieces of the original story intact, such as parts of the original line in Aldmeris, "A Dwemer of 8 can create a golem, but an 8 of Dwemer can become 1. Another aspect of this legend that scholars like myself find interesting is the mention of the calling. In this legend and in others, there is a suggestion that the Dwemer race as a whole had some sort of silent and magical communication. There are records of the Sijic order which suggest they too share this secret. Whatever the case, there are no documented spells of calling. The Cyrodiil historian Borgasilis Mallier first proposed this as a solution to the disappearance of the Dwemer. He theorized that in 1E 668, the Dwemer enclaves were called together by one of their powerful philosopher-sorcerers, Cagnak in some documents, to embark on a great journey, one of such sublime profundity that they abandoned all their cities and lands to join the quest to foreign climes as an entire culture.
There you go. So, the story of Chivamidium was they were given a robot, except the robot was not a real robot. That's mostly that they were tricked into thinking that, I mean, how could the golem be controlled? Would the Dwemer have, even if it were a real golem, the Dwemer may have, turned it against their own people had they attacked. It was a foolish thing that the Chimer did back in the ancient times. Yep, almost like the Trojan horse story, sort of, but it emboldened them to honestly be quite stupid. They were looking to capture the guy who was in their camp in the first place. Very silly, very silly.
Most of the ancient tales are not truly Dwemer in origin, but this one may be an exception.
Sure.
You have a copy of Chimavamidium. Will you let me borrow the book?
Yes, you may have the book.
Thank you, Outlander. I will return the book to you soon, but in the meantime, I have more duties for you.
Christmas was good. Had a good time. Okay. More duties? I see. Let's give it a try.
I have been distracted from my studies by several reports from Margan. Apparently there is some sort of disturbance at Hulin's hut.
Hulin's hut.
Since Hulin is a member of the guild, we really ought to do something about the disturbance. I simply haven't had time to do it myself. My research is at an absolutely critical phase. Would you go to Margan and take a look for me?
Fair enough.
Excellent, Outlander. Go to Margan. I'm sure someone there can give you further directions. Take care of this for me so I can continue my studies in peace.
Fair enough. The Metachlorians. Hold on. Let me go ahead and I have a video in my YouTube history regarding the Metachlorians, which yeah. Let's see. It wouldn't be. It's not MIDI like the keyboard though. Let's see, it is spelled... No, it is midi-chlorians. Huh. Let me see. Like a MIDI keyboard. Okay. Here we go. I found it. So we need to learn this very important piece of history. Get ready.
Master, sir. I heard Yoda talking about midi-chlorians. I've been wondering, what are midi-chlorians?
It's heroin.
There you go. Okay. Good. I'm glad we know that. Let's get going. Yeah. So
Since Helene
Hulin's
is
hut.
a member of the guild, we really ought to do something about the disturbance. I simply haven't had time to do it myself.
Perfect. Helene's hut. Margan. Where? Margan was up north, I believe. Let's see. The biggest mistake was naming them. They just said the Jedi touched Force-sensitive life forms. Yeah, even within their own bodies, it wouldn't be as bad. Yes. But no. George Lucas wanted to be able to read Anakin's power level. Okay? He was power scaling Anakin against Yoda in that scene. He said, he has a higher metachlorian count than Yoda. That's exactly what they were trying to do. George Lucas was trying to power scale Anakin up above Yoda and build up his significance. Yeah. That's right. Now then, let me see. Margan wasn't down there. Hulin's hut. Where the hell? It wasn't Wolverine Hall either. Hulin's hut should be like up here, I think. Pretty sure it's like up north. If I find a road sign, it should lead me to Margan.
May Mephala guide your hand.
May Mephala guide my hand. Where the hell is Margan? Let's just ask the Silt Strider. They can take us there. That way we can get it marked on our map. Before we go anywhere else, let's finish repairing. Okay.
My Silt Strider can carry you from Aldrun to Balmora, Nisus, Kul, or Margan.
A Dragon Ball. Lol. The best part of Dragon Ball was when the young child invoked the power of Jesus Christ to defeat a vampire. By T-posing. Alright, Margan, here we go.
Where would you like to
Yep,
go?
I marked it on my map. Perfect. Let's go see Hulin's hut. What was it? You go to history again. It was... Let's see. So much nonsense everywhere. Fusion this, fusion that, Wolfang Fist that. It was Upa. Yes, the invisible fighter was revealed through a nosebleed because of exposed boobs. It's true. But, here, hold on. I'll show you what I mean in a second. Voice is maxed out. Master off. Okay. Hold on.
Watch out!
Okay. So, first things first. Upa went ahead and breathed garlic on the vampire. Okay, so that was the first move, right? And so the vampire was incapacitated by the garlic that Upa breathed on him. Then Upa chased him around, like clinging to him. Obviously, Goku, Yamcha, and Krillin were delighted by this. You know, no problem there. But after the vampire tries to reveal his true powers and bite Poir, Poir transforms into a hedgehog, and like the vampire gets quills in his mouth, and so he's extremely hurt, right? While he's hurt, Upa prepares the ultimate move, which is to T-pose, all right? By T-posing, Upa is able to invoke the spirit of Jesus Christ.
You're just a
Hold on. Okay?
big baby with bad teeth. We're not scared of you.
Okay. So, as you can see, it's not a joke. It's actually what happens, see? So, Upa, by T-posing, invokes the spirit of Jesus Christ. And the vampire cannot abide that. You may think, hey, it's just the Christian symbolism. It isn't actually Jesus Christ, right? But they straight up just say Jesus across the screen, okay? Jesus is canon to Dragon Ball, yes. As you can see, Jesus Christ. Okay? Yeah. So, then, as he flies away, Poir transforms into a giant hand and smacks him down. And that's it. That's how he's defeated. Yep. There you go. So, yeah. That is Dragon Ball. You'll notice that Krillin was all beat up. That's because Krillin's job is to get beaten by the guy Goku or someone else is going to beat later. That's Krillin's job. The big enemies can seem bigger and stronger after you've had a glimpse of their power, right? Yeah. Krillin is Worf, yes. Yes, indeed.
Yes.
I need to find Hulin's hut. Do you know where it is? It's on the north next to Adrius Trade House. Okay, fair enough. In the northern end of town. Let's have a look. That is not Hulin's hut. That is Shagaradaradaris's hut. Okay, still looking. Let me see. Shrine.
What do you want?
What do you want? Yes. Okay. Now then. Persistent world across characters. I mean, aside from... If you don't install a lot of side mods, you can absolutely get that experience out of Test 3 MP. With a unified quest journal. You have to enable the unified quest journal in a, what do you call it? In the INI file, but it'll work. Yep. You absolutely can. Yeah, use Test 3 MP and have a server there. Yeah. The unified quest journal would let you do it. But if you have separate quest journals, you need like a monsters respawn mod. It'll turn it more into an MMO as opposed to the current version.
Why are you here?
Why are you here? Didn't, yeah, you can solo test 3 MP. True. I think Hulin's hut is outside. Maybe it isn't. Let's actually look at this. Here we go. Shrek, I can't see that one. Probably up there. Yeah, these are guard towers. It's got to be up there. I'm just not noticing it. Outside, you say? Outside the walls? We'll orbit the thing. I remember Hulin's hut being in Morrowind Rebirth. It was in a completely different spot. So, one of those weird cases. That's a crypt. I want to go over to the crypt anyway. Mm-hmm.
Just walk away, or I'll break your legs and you'll end up.
They told me to walk away. This doesn't need to get violent, they said. Just walk away. So I did. Oh, jeez, no! I didn't expect that. The cliff race is showing up. No one expects the cliff racer's self-heals. Look at that! Another one. Damn. Got him. Excellent. Perfect racer plumes. Racer meat. This is fine. Okay. So... we managed to orbit Margan all the way over here. Feel like I need to use a... let's shoot these guys. Make this easier on ourselves. Mistletoe, get out here. This is our festive bow named Mistletoe. It one-shot those hounds, so we don't have to worry about them. Hound and a black rat. It's fine. Now, let's figure out where we're going next. Mm-hmm. Damn. Can't go that way. Oh, and yeah, we got guys who did not wait. He's over here.
Damn you, murderer!
I mean, you say I'm a murderer, but...
fight like a coward.
He said murderer, but you guys tried to kill me, so what are you talking about? Damn you, murderer! As I killed his friend. This is an interesting book. Something of Vardenfell. Oh, here we go. Reaching the end of that conversation, just so you know. What Smitty said is absolutely true, but that is the end of the conversation. Getting into it any further would cause complications. Yes. All right. Damn. That's a scampling, level 15. We gotta hit the scampling with our paralysis there. Alright. We are now done. As I said, you don't change someone's brain, you force them to act a certain way. Contrary to what you want to say, it's not the religion of the heart, it's the religion of the action. The The way someone is forced to conform to society or suffer consequences such as being killed. I think you're operating under different base definitions, but this conversation needs to be held somewhere else. Not in this live stream chat here. Sorry. Alright, let's get going. Ugh. I need to use the, not the Flame Blade, but the Jink Blade. Jink Blade will paralyze it. Once it's paralyzed, we switch to the Cleaver and spam. It is immune to the Cleaver's damage. I have to use something enchanted. I guess it's just going to be the Jink Blade. Wait, this Flame Blade is also a short blade. Let's use that. Extra crispy. Extra crispy scamp. Alright. Now, then. The Dwemer freeholds are super interesting, mostly because they are under-explained. I think that's where the mystique comes from. And if you were to over-explain them, you would rob them of that mystique. And so it's better that it be relegated to the realm of fan fiction. And, how do I put this? I do not believe in modern Bethesda's ability to explain the Dwemer freeholds in a way that does not sound terrible. Or does not rob them of their mystique. Okay. Yeah. Daedra being immune to certain damages is irritating, to say the least. Well, hello. Silas is dead. Your shell belongs to me. Imagine getting the jump spell. Okay, we gotta go back around to the other side of Margan. It's fine. I like this area. Great exploration. Okay, yeah, these guys are hunting me anyway. The Ashlanders around here are just mean. And this guy is healing himself with... Look at his health bar. Holy crap. He was healing himself with potions.
Damn you, murderer!
Yeah, I know I'm a murderer. We've come to terms with that. Okay, I need to stop their healing. So, Jink Blade. Once paralyzed, we get behind him with a with this silver blade. You're not cooking. Okay. We have a freshly cooked barbarian there. Geometry for barbarians. The shaft of an arrow is a line. The face of the sun is a circle. Don't look at it. The side of a mountain is a triangle. The side of a dice is a square. The conjurer sign is a pentacle. Be careful with this, please. The cell of a honeycomb is a hexagon. Be careful with the bees, too. Be careful with pentacles. You could summon something by accident. The real challenge in summoning isn't actually summoning a creature. It's controlling the creature, right? If you, the reason why summoning spells fail so often is because they're incorporating that control element as a failsafe within the spell. In theory, any idiot could, with the proper, with the proper tools, summon. But the idea is, without the binding element, the Daedra would just be free to do whatever it wants, and the first thing it would do is kill you and probably eat you. Let's see here. Casually summons a Daedroth. A child did that in Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall. The Daedroth was summoned in spirit form. It entered the child's body, and you have to fight it. You use a holy candle to expel the Daedroth from the child's body and then kill the Daedroth, I mean. But the Daedroths are scary because you need ebony or higher to damage it. The tarot, I guess not ebony, it's mithril or higher to damage it. Point is, it's shrunk, okay? Normal silver won't even hurt it. Let me see here. You've heard the last 2 chapters have a horrible story. I've not played the last 2 chapters of Elder Scrolls Online, unfortunately. I have rather enjoyed Orsinium and even the Thieves Guild. Like, people said the Thieves Guild was boring, but I just felt like it had a slow burn. Elsewhere was also pretty fun, with Abner Tharn channeling the power of Aeon to fight the dragon who'd gained the power of the moon. I freaking love that idea. You know, you give lunar power to a dragon and just watch as it, like, combines its ability to shout with its, with what they call the Aeon, which is basically this crystallized moon energy. And I don't know, it was really, really fancy shit that they could have expanded on and chose to just throw away when they were done with Elsewhere. Unfortunate. Let me see here. Elsewhere was actually pretty boring until you finished the first dragon fight and started dealing with what's her name? Was it Septima Tharn? No, it wasn't. Septima Tharn was the one in Bankorai. What was the name of the other Tharn? Anyway, point is, there was an evil Tharn lady who you had to deal with, and that was fun stuff. Okay. Let's go look at their camp since they're dead. The bandits tried to knock me over. Had a bad time of it. Salt. But yeah, I said yesterday, actually, I was talking about it. Elder Scrolls Online, turns out, had a great writer who was doing, like, the lore books. He was explaining why, like, he was basically taking Elder Scrolls lore that didn't fit and writing explanations for it. As to how it fit. But, you know, like, he wasn't in control of those unfitting parts. The unfitting parts were being made by, like, level designers and quest designers, right? And there was no getting around that. So his job was just to kind of make it make sense. It's much better when he writes, you know, he's given creative control, like as the principal narrative designer to Baldur's Gate 3.
That gal looks familiar.
All right.
Can we hurry this up?
I'm still very uncertain. Like, people talk about Lehman Tuttle, aka Lemon Turtle. I found Helene's hut. Lehman Tuttle did some of the later writing, but part of me, and again, like, this isn't really fair to him, but this is just my gut feeling. I don't think he entirely wrote the thing, the really good shit he's credited for. I think he finished the really good shit he's credited for, and it's based off earlier writing that was left for him. That's my gut talking to me. I have no proof for it, okay? I'm just saying, like, the Clockwork City and stuff like that, you know, he's credited for that stuff, but it doesn't really match the other areas he's written. It feels like that stuff was left for him to finish, and he took credit for it. And again, I have no proof of this. This is just gut feeling here. So I don't know. I don't know. Most of what he wrote wasn't particularly good, and so the parts that he did write that were good, I question. That's what I'm trying to say. Scamp! Damn right. short blade skills up to 88. We got the key to Hulin's hut. The books are all burnt here. That makes me sad. What's this? Skirt, shoes, clay flask, bottle. Oh, there's some booze. Hell yeah. Give me all the alchemy ingredients. We head down here. You can see how Hulin's hut has just been wrecked. Burnt books all over the place. Pillows. No more alchemy ingredients, I guess. Alright. Damn. Was hoping to lockpick that. In fact, I'm gonna fuck it up. We'll go. Oh, there.
Please. Is the scamp really gone? Thank you, whoever you are. This is all my fault. At first, he did everything I told him, but he tricked me. He wasn't really under my control. Then he started tearing the place up, and he took all my clothes, and I locked myself in this closet, and it's been just horrible. I don't want to be a sorcerer anymore. I won't ever summon another Daedra as long as I live.
Good, good. You see what I mean, though, about summoning. They really didn't play with this well enough. And people say, well, doesn't everyone have magic? No. Magic is limited to people who have the talent to cast things. It's very interesting, but the people think that every NPC in the world is like them, the player character, when in fact, protagonist privilege is massive in Morrowind, Oblivion, and Skyrim. You're able to do things that the average NPC can't accomplish. But on the flip side, NPCs get the ability to do script-based casting, where they will do something that may invoke holy magic or give you a buff or create an artifact that is absolutely impossible for a player to do, right? So, you know, it's a two-way street. Yep. You don't get any spells without skill in magic until Skyrim. Yeah, but Skyrim especially has spoiled people into believing just everyone has magic inherently, not realizing that you are the super special protagonist person, right? And you get privilege that no one else has, basically. Usro da. It took Ulfric's like Master Roshi from, what do you call it, from Dragon Ball, where Master Roshi will do the Kamehameha and then go, it took me 40 years to learn that! And then Goku will just copy him and do a Kamehameha right on the spot. It's kind of like that, you know? Yep. Alright, all your fault.
I wanted to be a real sorcerer, not just Hulin's apprentice for the rest of my life. I wanted to prove I could summon a scamp. Then Hulin would have to take me seriously. I'm just glad it's all over now. Thanks for killing the scamp.
Yeah, when I said Goku just does it, I'm talking about like little kid Goku, right? The little baby they introduced right away. Yeah. But then Yamcha and Tien also learned it. Tien's a little weird because Tien was already manipulating ki. He had this ability that could like atomize people, actually destroy them. They kind of forgot about that. They turned it into generic energy later. But yeah, he originally his thing was scary because it would like demolecular. It would just cause the molecular bonds to come apart. And so instead of like burning somebody like a key spell thing does, instead it would just destroy somebody. But it had the downside effect of it was like very difficult. It would basically kill you to use it, and the fact that Tien could use it and not die was considered exceptional, you know? And they kind of forgot everything about Tien later, including including his powers, and this became generic energy beam later. like, as its effects were basically forgotten about. And the idea of hurting yourself by using a spell, like an attack, that became the purview of the Kaioken, which was honestly the only time Dragon Ball Z ever had a good fight, mechanically speaking. As far as, when I say mechanically speaking, I'm talking about, like, I'm talking about the, like, stakes for, where you have a mechanic that allows you, like, that allows Goku to get up to the level of Vegeta temporarily, but doing that hurts him. So it's a balancing act of hurting yourself in order to be able to compete on a higher level. That's why the Goku Vegeta fight was the only well-written, in my opinion, fight in the entire show. Goku managed to save the planet, but in doing so was weakened to the point where he could, you know, be defeated by the super big monkey ape form. Completely overpowered, but the point is, it was actually a losing fight. And his friends had to finish it for him, which I found interesting. As opposed to the rest of Dragon Ball, where the rest of Dragon Ball Z had moments that were really cool. You said Super Saiyan? Yeah. Yajirobe saved the Earth. Yajirobe ate Piccolo's brother. People forget about that. Let me see. Let me see here. Okay, so here's Jesus, this is a Reddit post. Fuck. Here, hold on. There we go. All right. This is Piccolo's brother, and Yajirobe ate him, killed him, cooked him, and ate him. Seriously. People forget about that shit. You can see Goku watching. Yeah. Anyway. All right. What are we talking about here?
I'm just glad it's over.
Yeah, we just have to go back to the Mages Guild now. I wonder if he'll be gone when I come back, because if he's gone, I can steal all the stuff here. There's a coconut in there. 3 coconuts. We could bang them together and pretend like we're riding a horse. Okay, let's leave and come back and see if he's gone. He ain't gone. He'll have to despawn later.
I must be going, so if you could make it quick.
Hey, if you must be going, I'll be back later. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yes. Yep, let's see. Let's check out the trade house. This area is fancy. Hello there.
May your battle show only victory, friend.
See, I really appreciate the Divine Domina armor. Very, very important stuff. It emphasizes, what do you call it, the domed armor, LOL. Let's see, Ashlanders bragging about how they captured a famous noble. Interesting. All right, fair enough. Let's go talk to Miss Tradehouse here.
Tell your friend. Good day. I'm Mance Andus, publican of the Andus Trade House here in Margan. We rent beds, and I have a limited selection of goods for barter.
I see.
If you're new here, I can also tell you where to look for other services, or a specific place nearby. If you're looking for someone in particular, I may be able to help.
Right. You have to remember, though, that... Oh, bringing vampire remains here. My bad. You have to remember something about the Cell saga, though. It wasn't supposed to be about Cell. It was supposed to be a return to the Red Ribbon Army. And Dr. Gero was supposed to be the big final boss. And then his what's his name? His publisher started bullying him into making it bigger and bigger and bigger, right? And originally, Cell's original form, where he stabs people and drains their life energy, was going to be his ultimate form. It's just that as he drained more people, he was going to get stronger and stronger. But Toriyama's publisher continued to badger him to make him cooler and bigger, and that's why Cell ended up the way he did. None of it was planned, right? And that's why you end up seeing like the first two androids get thrown away, then the next two androids get thrown away, then the new android who's supposed to be like the Goku killer, but nature loving whatever, get thrown away. And that's you know, that like all of those elements, every single step of the way could have been properly expanded and iterated on in a way that was cool and made sense. But instead, his publisher continued to push him to throw something away and go bigger. Throw something away and go bigger. And that's just the unfortunate reality of the production. It wasn't made out of any artistic love. It was made at the badgering of an angry publisher who wanted things bigger, better, and so yeah, I don't have a whole lot of respect for Dragon Ball Z as a result. Even if I loved the moment in the original, not in Kai, but in the original, where what do you call it? Gohan's watching as the android's head gets smashed by Cell. That is an amazing moment. But if you deconstruct everything that led up to that moment, it was garbage. Gohan didn't know this guy. Gohan didn't form a relationship with this guy. There is no reason for him to, you know, no reason for that to be the moment he snaps. And the reality is that it's a manufactured moment, is what I will say. I loved the moment itself. It just wasn't earned within the story. And so, yeah. All I'm saying is that I think any one point in that the quote-unquote Cell saga could have been locked in and iterated on properly. And they did not do that. It was very much a what do you call it? It was the result of a publisher just kind of goading him on, and that's why I don't respect it as a whole, even though I like individual moments in it. Yep. Gohan loving nature was shown in the movies more than the show. Yes, but the movies aren't necessarily canon unless they decide to be. Randomly, I might add. Hey, Garlic Jr.! Good to see you again! Alright, let's see here. We need to drop vampire dust.
Good day. I'm Mance Andus, publican of the Andus
Yes.
Trade House here in Morag.
Andus!
We rent beds, and I have a limited selection of goods for barter. If you're new here, I can also tell you where to look for other services.
I took her
or a
Cyrodiilic
specific
brandy.
place nearby. If you're looking for someone in particular, I may be able to help.
I need... What is your other good drink? Flynn. Flynn is the other good drink. And then we need marshmallow, bread. Yep. Mm-hmm. Let me see here. Wickweed is important, so is salt rice. Trying to see if there's anything else I want. Flatbread, cookie, DeBella's cookie. I do appreciate DeBella's cookies. Bird meat, ash yams, apple pie. That should just about do it. Let's go ahead and sell some garbage restore fatigue potions. One at a time. Too much. I guess that's it. I'll just go ahead with it. Yep. There we go. Hell yeah.
Bosma?
Bosma? Mm-hmm.
How may I help you?
Training. I don't need anything from you. Mm-hmm. She's a thief. Zora's cookies.
Fight well.
He's a warrior.
I'm a warrior by trade. I know how to fight when necessary, but I much rather look so tough that critters give up or run away when they see me. Personally, I favor long blades of all kinds. They use long blades of many different styles and craftsmanships here in Morrowind, and I wear medium armor for a decent balance of protection and mobility. But I train with various weapon types and armor types. And like any good warrior, I'm my own armorer. Don't want to fight with worn weapons in worn armor.
Yep. Mod list. Go. Okie dokie. Moving on. Where are we going? People ask me what mod, as if I didn't build this mod list months ago and already have 43 hours into the playthrough.
Yes, Bosmo?
I'm sorry, I do not remember my mod lists that I put together. I do. You're gonna have to rely on the kindness of others, or go to my website where I have a list. Those are your choices. We are leaving.
What do you want?
It is not that I want to tell you.
Yes.
Or I don't want to tell you what it is. It's that I literally forget. I do not have a memory that expands upon the couple hundred
freely,
mods
friend.
I use. Lol. All right.
Why walk?
Why walk when you can ride? My memory ain't that good. Okay, we gotta hunt some netches for that netch leather. We're gonna make intelligence potions later. It's gonna be good times. Good times. Right. Excellent. Everything's ready. 1, 2, and 3. We have pissed off the netches. 1 netch dead. 2 netch dead, and 3 netch dead. Excellent. See, these are how we get the netch leather and the netch jelly. So we can make fortify intelligence potions. Important stuff. What's that? Oh no, it's a snick. Vardenfell snicks. There's an, yeah, ash snick. Hold on. Fake AI images are harder to track what they're stealing. It's like a collage of different art styles. Yes. Even if they straight up say, like, even if you put in the prompt of, say, stable diffusion with a Loa attached, you say, in the style of so-and-so, do X, Y, and Z, and you give it a You give it an input image to work off of, which you can do. Even then, you end up with a collage of styles. Regardless. Nick. Damn. It's trying to hit me with poison. It casts poison. The Snicks, I mean. Okay. Gribs and rats. Other creatures, too. Can't trust them. What is that? Who are you?
I'm not giving up that easily.
You're not giving up that easily. Frickin' enforcer. We got her. I'm not giving up that easily. Okay. There are all kinds of creatures up here. Kagooties. Yeah, I'm over encumbered. I need to figure something out. We'll drop this steel cuirass for now. And then put a backpack on so we can cart the rest of the stuff back. I think we have a backpack, don't we? There it is. Okay, wait, can we pick that? Yes, we can. With the backpack on, we can carry that. We're missing out on a couple things, but wait, hold on. Someone said that Bretons live shorter lives. Interesting. Do you know the source for that? I mean, I'm sure it's somewhere simple. I'm not saying source, please. I disbelieve you. More like I am interested in which lore book that came from. That's all. Because there are a lot of conflicting details from different lore books, so I'm curious from which it originated. Okay. Someone aging like a Breton. Interesting. I mean, like if you compare Nords to elves, you know, they talked about how Orky kind of stole the years of the Nords, and they never really got those years back. In a similar way, I guess all the human races kind of live shorter lives. You think Bretons don't age well? They look ugly at 45 but live to 150? I mean, that is definitely an interpretation if I've ever heard any, so... Let me see here. Outpost. We need to sell some stuff in the outpost. Hello.
What is it, Outlander? My pleasure. I'm Arvso Tharan. What can I do for you? Is this your first visit to Margan?
Wow, shit. Is that your first visit to Margan? A deep inhale. She sees a Bosmer boy and just inhales. Trying to get that Bosmer boy smell.
Welcome. I'm Nuleno Tedas, and this is Margan. Are you here on pilgrimage? Most visitors here come to see the Holy Temple Shrine. How about you?
Alright. Let me see here. Long blade and block. I should train. I have money, right? Do I have any money? I have 3,000. I should get some basic training in and all the other skills I'm not using. Hello.
Welcome. I'm Cedris Omelin, and this is Margan. Are you here on pilgrimage? Most visitors here come to see the Holy Temple Shrine. How about you?
I'm actually here to barter with you to see what you have. Commentary on the Covenants. I want your salt rice. I want your salt rice so much. And your cork ball, Brute. Excellent. Let's see. Steel Viper Maul I want to sell you. You don't buy that. You only buy alchemy ingredients, right? I'm going to try to sell you boots. Yeah, so if you buy potions, I'm going to sell you some Restore Fatigues. Oh, you don't have that many. Okay, fair enough. So what else can I buy? Ash Elite Hides. Cool, and then I'll just ask for 200 on the deal. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. So here's the real question. Do you train?
What, can I help you?
No, but you sell spells. Blood gift. Fortify health is nice. Fortify block, fortify enchant, light armor, heavy armor. Being able to fortify for longer than 60 seconds would probably be a good idea. Power Well fortifies your magicka. Would love restore magicka spell, but I'm gonna grab Power Well for shits and giggles. Yeah. Hello there.
As long as you're here in Margan, I'd be happy to help you out.
I'm gonna actually give you some money in a second. Let me check the other section over here. Oh, blacksmith. We got an anvil. Excellent.
I have no... This is Margan, and I'm Aldsbarrow. Lots of pilgrims come here to visit the temple shrine. Is there anything I can help you with?
Oh,
do you
yeah.
need services?
Yeah, actually, I'd like to do this. I'd like to give you gold.
This is suitable.
I gave him gold.
Hello. Can I help you?
He
Are
said
you
this
looking
is
for some
suitable.
specific place in Margan? Or feeling around for the lake? This is suitable. Yes, that may be some help.
It is help. It is suitable.
Yes, of course. I hope I can help. Tell me your question.
I'd like to sell you the Steel Viper Maul. He has a lot of money, so we're going to give up a bunch of stuff we don't want. This Chitin Dagger, for example, is garbage. So is the Chitin Club. And we're looking
Need
for
I call
long
the
blades now.
guards?
Call the guards? No. We're still trading, sir. Give me a second to get everything put in this inventory menu. Like the steel cuirass. Very important. Shield as well. Bone mold. Netch leather. What else? Boots. Okay, we're getting there. We're reaching a... yeah, okay, you don't buy clothing, so we're gonna need to sell the clothing somewhere else. Do you buy potions by chance? You buy potions, we can make a great deal. No, you don't buy potions. So, it is strictly... strictly weapons. Got it. This iron short sword sucks, because it is iron. What else? These chitin short swords also suck. Good to know. I think that's about it. That's the best we're going to get, I think. So I'm going to ask for 200 gold on the deal. And he accepted.
I've heard that some traders have been having problems with the Ashlanders. It's not wise to hunt in Ashlander territory.
True. Got any advice for me?
If you want to talk to a smith about his trade, talk to Gareth Mukgro Musgub. He is not a master smith, but he's well-spoken, friendly, and knows a lot about smithing in Morrowind.
Neat. That's good to know. All right. I suppose that's about it. There's nothing else I want to buy. Also, shenanigans. All right. So I have to help the wife out. The cats, plural, are sleeping on her, and she needs to get up. So I'm going to go ahead and transplant the cats to a different location. So early break. I'll be back soon. So I'm gonna go help make dinner. Not gonna end the stream. I'm just gonna be periodically AFK. So yeah. Hey, hey, pay attention. Food here. There you go. I gave him 2 pieces. All right. See y'all in a few minutes, and I'll be back to play some more. I just have to help make dinner. Unfortunately, I'm pretty good at keeping the cat both well-fed and also keeping their metabolism running. You're making sure that the cats are, how do I put this, burning fat, right? I'm actually pretty good at this. However, this cat also has a tendency to go to the in-laws' house. And the in-laws do not have any consideration whatsoever. They overfeed the cat. And so there was a period there for a few months where we had to have him living there just because there were issues. And so as a result, they would just feed him whenever he wanted, whatever he wanted, you know. Oh, you have some meat there, you're making sandwiches. Give some to the cat. You know, oh, he wants that can of tuna. You give it to the cat. You know, they have absolutely no consideration for how much he eats. And so he overate for a period of 6 months, and he's very, very slowly recovering from that. Yes. I'm good at training cats and feeding them properly. I'm well skilled at this. The in-laws just fed him whatever he wanted, whenever he wanted. Yep.
Just ask. You have my complete attention.
Damn right I do. Okay. Dwarven Sound Cleaver. Damn, that's sound damage. Yes. Grandparents are always indulgent. Something like that. Yes. Okay. I think we're basically done. I don't see anything else here. So let's go check. Can't go in there. What a shame. Let's see about upgrading the mistletoe. I don't think it'll work. No, it didn't work. What a shame. I tried. I failed to upgrade it. We shall try again at another point in time. Hold on a second. Let me,
Can we hurry this up?
Let me find something. Damn it. I'm missing a thing that I need. Oh. Nope, and find this damn thing. Okay. Well, I give up for right now. I'll have to go get it in a second. Google. Okay. Let me see. 5 times what now? All right. What I can do is that this time should be okay. Let's try that one. I'm checking something right now. I see. Cool. So I'm bringing this in. I gotta go help out with something around then. So there we go. Pop in, yeah. Point is that I gotta go check on a thing. And I just have to have that as a persistent counter, otherwise I will forget. My phone's upstairs, so, you know, 0 chance of me using that as a countdown. What's this? A memorial. This room displayed to get in memory of Rivella, killed while crusading to remove blight from the egg mine. May her spirit rest eternally. Oh, so it's a little shrine for her. That's nice. Oh, that's her stuff. That's sad. So she was killed by some egg poachers or something. That is very sad. Let's see what's over here. Ooh, a general outfitter?
This is Margan, and I'm Saren Sorothril. Lots of pilgrims come here to visit the temple shrine. Right. Is there anything I can help you with? Do you need services?
Well, you got training. I'm actually going to spend some time training with you. How about that?
How can I help you?
I'm going to give you 10 gold.
This is suitable.
I know it's suitable. You like money.
You are generous, and your judgment is good.
Yeah, we're greasing the wheels of commerce. I'm going to train in various things that I have no desire to use.
How can I help?
The
Good to
reason
see
for
you
that
too.
is I
Hello
get
again. You planning to be in Morag?
stat ups
Yes,
for doing
it is a
this.
pleasure to see.
Yeah.
Just tell me what you need.
Just need more training.
Good to see you too.
Getting
How
up to
can-
15.
Yes, I'm fine. Things are fine. Pleased to see
You
you.
can see I just got a
I
stat
certainly
up there.
Pleased
Endurance
to see
increase,
you.
yes.
I certainly hope.
Okay, strength increase. Yeah. Okay, we're good. Yeah, strength increase we're gonna keep doing. Yes.
Hello. Can I
Greasing
help
the
you?
wheels
Are
of
you
commerce.
Good to
That's
see
what they
you
call
too.
it.
How? Yes, I'm fine. Things are fine in my. Oh
Things
yes,
are
feel
fine.
free. My time is yours. You've come to the right person. At least. Hello again. You planning to be in Morag?
Yes,
Hello
I'm
again.
planning.
You planning to be? Hello.
I am planning, yes.
Can I help you? Hello again. You planning to be?
Okay, that's good enough. We're just getting some training in.
What is
Hello.
this? What can I do for you?
I know what we can do.
Do you have a question for me?
No, I want to persuade. I want to give you 10 gold.
You are generous, and your judgment is...
Yeah, my judgment is good
Pleased
by
to see
giving you
you.
money.
I certainly hope you're doing
10 gold
sharing
again.
is good. I like sharing.
Sharing is good. I like sharing.
Of course, it would be an honor and a pleasure. How can I help you?
Train and block. The problem is she travels around. We have no idea where she's going to be.
How can I help you?
See, she could be anywhere. There she is.
Yes, I'm fine. Things are fine in Margon. Can I help?
Things are fine. Things are fine.
Please. Of course, it would be an honor and a pleasure. How can I help you?
I like you said I like shorts. That's funny. Oh jeez. I like sharing. Sharing
Is there
nice.
something you... Of course, it would be an honor and a pleasure. How can I help you?
Got it.
There's no one I'd rather see. If I can help in any way.
They should have made a Warcraft trilogy about the First War instead of making an entire movie about the
Good to
First
see
War.
you too.
Correct.
How can I help you?
It didn't really feel like a war, did it?
Yes,
Felt like a couple
yes, of
skirmishes.
course. I hope I can help.
And then they came up with a clever plan to
I
stop
don't
the
believe I've
orcs
seen an
from,
Outlander with
dominating everything. It wasn't even a war.
There's no one I'd rather see. If I can help...
Damn it, I didn't mean to do unarmored. My bad. Hey, one more
Hello
train.
again. You planning to be in Margon long?
Just block, thanks. Just block. Okay. We just wanted to get some cheap training in real quick. It was good use of money. And let's see if anyone else has anything to say. Hello.
Good to see you too. How can I help you?
Yeah, none
Are
of this
you
training
looking
is
for
cheap. Gul'dan versus Duratan. Yeah. It wasn't a war, it was a disappointment, you say?
Is there something
Well,
you need?
It wasn't a war, it was a skirmish.
You look like you have something on your mind.
Mainly your tattered robes. That's what was on my mind. Argan is a big Eggman village.
Fate, citizen.
Oh, wow. Okay. It just, she came into view, and the first thing that came into view was the first thing that came into view.
I am a Redaran guard.
Of course you are.
Talena Thaler will never stop smuggling. It's all she knows. And if you see her here in Margon, she's got something going on. But where?
But where? Where has she got something going on? Alright. Let me see here. Scufflecraft.
That
Nice.
Hlaalu would sell his own mother if the price was right.
The price was right. I need to equip my Dark Rosen Hood gear. And Necromancy Hood. There we go, we're good. Now then, let's see what else we got. I guess that's about it. We dealt with Hulin's hut. We just need to head on out now. Just got over encumbered by some expensive loot, I say, as I see a Dwemer Greaves there that I should have sold somewhere. Things are getting expensive here in the lands between what? Yeah. What? Whoa! Cliffy Racers! Blighted as they are. Look at that Redaran guard helping out. Okay, that cliff racer's dead. We got them both. Hell yeah. Good job. You are a Red Ring Guard.
That Hlaalu would sell his own mother if the price was right.
The price is right. Da-da-da-da. Okay. The real issue is there's a cliff racer straight ahead. That thing's gonna cause me trouble. Good. We killed it. Hell yeah. Only if I only had a pack animal. I know where we can get a pack animal. In Tamriel rebuilt territory. I should consider going to the mainland, making a quick pilgrimage over there. Oh boy. But I'd like to do a couple more little quests first. Whoops. As you can see, no big deal there. I'm just killing the cliff racers while we have the opportunity. Greater cliff racer is dead. Hell yeah. We're doing it. We're smiting the racers. We got Kagooties next. Got it. Whoops. I ran out of normal arrows. I think I'm using poison arrows now. Oof. Yeah, these are paralysis arrows. I'm gonna hold off on those, thank you. 48 regular steel arrows. I'll use those first. Kagootie time. Actually, do I have silver arrows? Yeah, let's use some silver arrows. I got tons of them, so it's not like I have to worry too much. Wild Guar first. What? It's alive! We got him. Hell yeah. Okay. A lot of guar meat. The next enemy I fight, I'm gonna need to start draining some health. Using the suck spell there. Yep. It'll drain 1 to 50 points of health. That would be good. We'll also walk so we get our fatigue up faster. We want to not be tired when we have to fight. That's a gray beak. Okay, I'm gonna try to not fight the Razorbeak. And instead go this way. Nice. Yeah, look at that. I'm not gonna fight these birds. Haha. Immediately watch them start swarming all over me. I've just had sound damage done to me. Great. Okay, good news. We are not yet dead. Jink Blade of the Aegis, go! Okay, they are not yet dead, but I should be able to use the cleaver. Good. Yeah, paralysis in the air just means they float. There you go. Does the random cat come to visit you? Ha ha! The random cat lives with us now. We are in a completely different location. I got a nice big area now. Tons of space. Space over here. But the cat, how do I put this? The owner did not want that cat. The owner was looking after the cat as an obligation to his daughter, who abandoned the cat with him. And so when he found out how much the cat liked us, he basically gave the cat to us. And so as a result, Mr. Sir lives... he spends all his time with my wife now, which is A-okay. That is a good kitty. But yeah, he basically sticks around where she is. Unfortunately, he has a neurological condition, and he's slowly losing his sight completely. So he sees shadows. He sees movement. That's basically it. So he sticks by my wife most of the time. That's his kitty cat job. He's an old kitty, like over 15 years old at this point. So you know, he just kind of hangs out. You know, that's that. Our other cat, Oliver, the big fat cat, he's around more often. He was actually earlier in the stream. So Anyway, I got to get going. Let me see here. Yeah, I got to get going. So, I'll be back, everybody. I am going to resume helping make dinner. Oh boy, and that'll be. I'll be back in like 5-10 minutes. I got my phone. I have to run back up in 7 minutes, but there's no reason. There's no reason why I can't spend that time running down the road, I guess. Let me just set the timer on my phone real quick. Alarm stopwatch. Timer. Timer 7 minutes. There we go. 6 minutes. Because minutes already passed. Alright, as I was saying. Basically, got 6 minutes before I gotta go AFK again. Let's run down the road. Time, go, 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 go. I'm helping make dinner. Lol. Oh, jeez. Looks like we gotta fight. Yeah, we gotta fight. This is Warbow. Here we go. Yeah, Silver Arrows. Damn. They can heal themselves to a certain degree. Lighted Elits. That one's dead. Next. That was some interesting lag there. For no reason. I think it was because it was unloading the pack of monsters all at once. Yeah. We're gonna have more nonsense to deal with. I'm gonna go ahead and shoot them. That should work. I think I hit one of them and then it kind of forgot that I hit it. That was pretty funny. Anyway, Dusty Elit next. No problem. That's dead. A few Elits, just a few. Okay, I crit killed that one instantly. That was pretty cool. Dusty Elit healing itself. Good. Need to kill that Netch. Netch leather is important. It's kind of part of why we're wandering around the wilderness on our way back. Because we want those intelligence potions. There's a dragon there. Ah, ah, ah. Of course there's a dragon there. You want to fight a dragon? Doing a new player's guide to Skyrim? I mean, Skyrim's pretty stable on its own. It's not really that necessary. It's not... how do I put this? Skyrim is kind of the standard that people enter the Elder Scrolls series at, and is not complicated at all. Whereas, Morrowind, Daggerfall and Morrowind defy expectations. You know what I mean? Fuck. Thing is frightening. Okay, the Razorbeak's dead. I don't think the dragon is hostile. I suspect it'll kick my ass if I try. Yeah. You said you bought the anniversary edition. It works fine. No crashes. Yeah. I would consider discussing something more advanced, like Legacy of the Dragonborn, maybe. But I'm still a couple years off of Skyrim. What I mean by that is I played Skyrim for about 5,000 hours. And I have decided to take a couple years break from playing the game. Because with Legacy of the Dragonborn and a bunch of other things, there's just way too much incentive to play that, like, all year, every year. So I am purposefully, like, from 2023 forward, I've not been playing Skyrim. Not because I dislike it, but because it's too easy to just play that basically forever. Again, I've spent like 5,000 hours in it. So, I've purposefully been playing other games. If you look at my lives list on YouTube, you'll see what I mean by other games. A whole ton. So, whoop. I mean, I could put a Legacy of the Dragonborn list together and spend, you know, like 700, 800, 1,000 hours in a single playthrough. That's how big Skyrim is when you get all the supported mods together. You know, new land mods, new quest mods, all of it. It takes on a life of its own, and I'm kind of purposefully holding off on touching that game for, you know, another few months at least. Alright. Let's see here. Here we go. I'm grabbing everything on my way down. There's another Elit we're gonna have to kill. Let's do that now, actually. Actually, no. Let's wait an hour. And then let's repair our stuff. Yeah. We're obviously looking for armor or skill ups, but more importantly, repair everything. And that gets us, also reduces our carry weight Okay, let's get that mistletoe bow out. Bam. Just you lit. You can see the way he's trying to dodge my hits sometimes. Whoops, there we go. Cool. We're set. There's Cliff Racers over there. And I gotta go. Ding, 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 ding. Right. Alright. See y'all in a few minutes. Gotta go finish preparing dinner. No, I won't be needed for another 5 minutes, so give me a sec. Timer, 5 minutes, counting down. Oh boy. Okay. Yeah, well, what I do is I take, I like survival mods. I do not like survival mode. The Creation Club survival mode is significantly worse than either I Need, Realistic Needs and Diseases, or basically any of the other big frameworks that have been made in the time that I've been off Skyrim, right? 3 lits! Not just 1 lit, 3 lits. So, like, seriously, anyone who goes, well, it's the official Skyrim survival mode. It's significantly worse than almost every good mod alternative. Do not use it. It's that simple. Okay, marksman skill increased. See that they buff each other. Great. I did give them, yeah, they're using poison damage. Extra scary. Okay. Oh, 1 left. Yeah. Okay. We can dispose of the corpses, take the meat. Hell yeah. That is fine. Hopefully we run to just 1 enemy soon. Mm-hmm. Yep. Clothes and armor have the same warmth rating. Yes. I mean, if it... I don't really like whole, like, exposure mods like Frostfall, because if it were at all realistic, you would be using a Gambazin under your armor, and the Gambazin would be deciding your warmth rating, right? How warm you are wouldn't necessarily be the armor, it would be the padding underneath the armor. And no, people do not wear armor directly on their skin. Period. Yeah. It's not true. Whoop. There's another elite. I'm gonna drain it. Okay. Yeah, you would hurt yourself on your own armor. So what I'm getting at is the only part that's semi-realistic when it comes to armor is water making you super cold super fast. That is true, and it has lingering warmth issues, a debuff, if you will, being wet. And not in the sexy way, in the, oh my god, you're gonna freaking die sort of way. As much as people want to innuendo everything. Whoop. Come on. Almost killed all these guys. Good. Me? Why ever would I... Me? A hypocrite? Never! Absolutely. Absolutely a hypocrite. 150%. Let's go. Hypocrisy, ho. Get my cleaver out. Chippy chop. Yep. Warmth mechanics are cool, but number one, Nords are practically immune to cold weather. We know that from both the lore and Blood Moon. So you'd have to be playing as a non-Nord for it to make sense. Otherwise, you're memeing. Yep. Also, you know, like, I would really, really, really want there to be under armor, like, you know, real life. You wear a gambazon under your armor for a reason. And the gambazon would dictate your warmth rating, not your armor. And that, yeah, I have more things to say. Like, it's gonna be fun. But be right back. Be right back. I gotta continue. This road has been fun, though. Alrighty then. So, dinner got made, and I'm ready to continue. One of those miscommunications where the wife actually needed help and she didn't really communicate it well in advance. Happens every once in a while. She said that the cats were on her, not that she needed help with dinner. It's like, I don't blame her. It's just at the same time, could have communicated better. Otherwise, I would have set proper expectations, maybe even ended the stream and started a second one, you know? But in the meantime, I'm going to have a little bit of rice pilaf. Well, I will when it's no longer hot. But, yeah, we have pork chops and a couple other things. And those will have to wait for later, since I'm not ready to have dinner at the moment. We go down this road. Hot food? Yes. Food increasing your warmth rating is, in fact, a part of basically everything. Well, all the good mods anyway. No question about it. Let's see. You can see where the terrain changes drastically. Hold on a second. Oh no, it's the light from the moon through the clouds. Through the clouds, though. That's kind of weird. I'm seeing the what I thought was a different texture, but I realize is actually just the shadow. The moon is casting light despite being back behind clouds. Kind of interesting. I'm not complaining, just interesting. We will have to fight, though. There's Nick sounds and other things up there that want to kill me. We're gonna shoot from distance. That rogue Nick sound has been destroyed. As it should be. Alrighty then. Oh, jeez. You see that alien spaceship in the distance? That is a venom netch. Those are hostile by default. Also, click this. Speaking of, I said venom netches are hostile by default, right? Okay. We got it. Multiple creature mods. You'll have to check the mod list for details. Okay. Fuck. Yeah. Sour and sore are very different. Okay. Come on. Kagoody's coming. Betty Netch is on its way as well. Defeated. I hear a spider. Spider and parasite. Great. Two monsters at once. Yes, in a fight. We can take these monsters in a fight. Definitely not in the other way. Goddamn memes. The internet is the real venomous thing. There's another net. Look at it casting light. Oh god. Look at that. I was joking when I said alien spaceship. Jeez. Seeing it cast light on the terrain as it goes by is just frightening. Don't let the venom netches see you. Hell? I know there's something else around here. I heard it. Okay, I think we're good. I'm gathering netch leather. I see a Betty netch in the distance. I'm like, yeah, but we need that, we need that delicious, it's disappearing. Damn. Okay. Netch leather is super important. Cliff Racer coming over. I mean, this is why we stock up on like 500 arrows before we go on an adventure. Got it. The Betty's coming. I'm gonna let it come over here so that I don't have to pick everything else. Okay. You should be fine. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Betty defeated. Victory is mine. That Cliff Racer is having a physics moment right now. I'm impressed. I'm gonna... Oh, it finally settled. Okay, let's try... I was gonna say try to move away before the Nick Sound attack, but the Nick Sound's attacking, so... It was a level 1. Oh, jeez! Greater Cliff Racer. Cleaver time. It was about to heal itself and it died mid-cast. Yeah, we gave Cliff Racers magic. It was a good thing. You know what would make Cliff Racers cooler? Being able to cast fireballs. Oh, excellent. 79 archery. Got it. It did. You're next. Damn. It did some real damage there. Agility and speed. Okay, Jink Blade time. It's paralyzed. I can kill it with the cleaver now. That's how paralysis works. It just floats in the air. Okay. We gotta continue our journey down. Damn it. The Cliff Racer's gonna get in our way. I hit it with a critical hit. Gotta deal with these guys too. Diseased Guar would have attacked. The Pagudi. That's a, sorry, an Elite. Dusky Elite. I can self-heal. Fine. We got it. Diseased Guar. How are we doing? Our stats have normalized. Good. I was afraid that we were going to be permanently damaged by that Cliff Racer, but the Cliff Racer's attack only temporarily, it like drained the stat instead of damaging it. That's fine. Temporary drain, you know. As opposed to permanent damage. Permanent damage you can cure at a shrine, but it's a pain to do. I'm grabbing herbs that I can use for alchemy. Alchemy is important, especially when you get rushed by like 6 monsters at once. And you're like, oh crap, oh crap, oh crap, heal, heal, heal. And that lets you live long enough to, you know, not get immediately overwhelmed and die. Shove potion in mouth. Damn. That did not do the damage I expected. Okay, Jinx Sword time. It's paralyzed. I can use the cleaver. The Jinx Sword has a limited number of charges. That's why I switch from the Jinx Sword to something physical after the paralysis is, you know, been is in effect. Because otherwise we'd be in a situation where we're stuck and the, what do you call it? Oh, we run out of stamina, or not stamina, charges completely. So when I want to apply paralysis, suddenly I just can't. Cliff Racer's coming for me. I think only one of those Cliff Racers actually aggroed, so thankfully we're in a better situation. It's not even a super Cliff Racer, it's just a level 10 normal Cliff Racer. It's got magic, yeah, but it's not one of the, like, the barbed tails or the dire beaks, whatever you want to call them. Different type of Cliff Racer. I'm eating rice right now. Okay, now it's cooled down to the point where I'm not burning my mouth on it. Good. Okay. Num 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 is right. That is correct. I'm hoping to get some hits in. That is a blighted Cliff Racer. It is strong. It's actually a lower level, technically. Can you see the rice peel off? Nah. Nah, because I'm doing something that nobody expects. And that is, I am eating it from inside the pot it was made in. Yeah. I neatly served the rice peel-off onto a plate for my wife, and then grabbed the Instapot and just took the rest. I'm serious. Here we go. Damn. That was some poison. Oh god, that's a long-lasting poison. Holy crap, hold on. Cure. I have no cures. Yeah, I have no cure poison. Do I have I have an amulet though that should do it. Hold on. Antidote, here we go. Got it. Poison scared. Excellent. Next, we got a netch to... Oh god, parasite. Okay, let's hit it with a jink blade. And then we can kill it with the cleaver. I'm gonna go ahead and rest for 8 hours. But my rest was interrupted by a rust rat. I mean, oh jeez, okay, bold netch, let's kill it. Paralyzed. By a... Oh, God! That freaking Cliff Racer paralyzed me. Damn. That was frightening. Wow. Okay, we need to rest again. Yeah, Cliff Racer zoomed in and paralyzed me, letting the netch beat the crap out of me while I was paralyzed. That was amazing. Let's rest for 3 hours. Okay, we barely got any healing off that, but at least it's daytime in a dust storm. Let's put on our wait, hold on. Okay, yeah, we do have our helm. Good. I was worried we didn't have our helmet on. This is for breathing in the hostile environments. There's no system for that. That's Ashfall. I think Ashfall for oh, what is it called for the vanilla engine? Eventually, we're gonna get something as good on OpenMW. It's gonna take a while. Okay, let's go. I need to get a cliff racer. Yeah, okay, that's a young razor beak. We should be fine. So I'm gonna use the power called SUC in order to drain the life out of the cliff racer. Oh, it's a razor beak. It'll just shoot fireballs at me. Okay, fair enough. What a shame, what a shame. We have a spell to drain life using mysticism. It's a variant of the righteousness spell. Oh no. I can hear an angry enemy. Is it? Oh, watch out. Run, run, run behind the rock. Belloc was a golden-skinned chimer who, what do you call it? Oh, crap. Hold on. Damn it. Who is one of their ancestors. So, in the Old Eldmiri language, our ancestors translates to Aedra. But he was mortal. He was not a god. Okie-dokie. Let's get going. We have to figure out what we're over encumbered by and drop a few things. We can pick up these things later on our next run by. We'll have a pack animal with us, so none of this is actual waste. All of this is just temporarily dropped on our way back. It is waiting for our second coming. Ooh la la. Let's see. Whoop. It's a Nyx Mastiff. Oh, it's a Blighted Nyx Hound. Okay. Not a Mastiff. Just a Blighted Nyx. Okay, fair enough. I need to kill the Betties around here. Damn it. I don't know why it did that. That's so weird. Okay. I've hit both diseased Betties, so I'm waiting for them to come over so I can cast a spell on them. Or I just get my ass kicked. That works too. Eef. Stupid. Eef, stupid. Okay. You can see my health is almost maxed now. I'm out of magic. I can no longer cast a spell. Cleaver time! Okay. We are going to make good use out of the netch leather and jelly. Which is why we came here. But now, even though our magicka is low, our health is almost capped. Is this new music in the game? It's, I think it's like Tamriel Rebuilt music and a couple other things. But the idea is I had to remove Nerevar Rising because it's got some copyright issues. I don't mean it isn't owned by Bethesda. I mean that YouTube bots get triggered by Nerevar Rising and it gets copyright claimed all the time. It's annoying to have to fight a copyright claim on every single one of your live streams when you do like multiple live streams in a row, you know? So, I just removed Nerevar Rising from the game manually, and then I added a bunch of extras, and anything that's extra will be in the mod list on my website. I own Greedfall, but I've not played it. I watched a friend play a little bit of it, which is what convinced me to pick it up in a bundle. I've disabled combat music. Doesn't trigger. I don't like combat music because the moment a monster aggroes on you, like it just immediately triggers the change in soundtrack. So it's like, oh, what's aggroing on me? I gotta go look around and find it. You know, I don't appreciate that that element, so I remove it from both actually Morrowind, Oblivion, and Skyrim. All three. No, all three. Another absolute abomination. If I run Zelda 2's Palace theme too long, it also triggers copyright bots. And that bothers me a lot. Because it is such... it's such a lovely song. Let me see... It's just good music, and if for any reason it runs too long, copyright bots just swarm all over it. Seriously. It's crazy. It takes like 30 days to challenge and release all of them, you know? Because they don't want to go to court with you, right? So one appeal is good enough to get them to go. But they hold on to their claim for 30 days. And then it gets auto-released by YouTube because they don't want to go to court with you. We got bears. Bears! Okay. Moving along. Yes. They want to screw with the little guy, but they don't want to accidentally set a precedent in court they won't like. Correct. Correct. Alright. I gotta go grab one thing. It's not worth going, you know, putting the be right back screen on for, so I'll just be back in a second. Not a second, like a minute. Okay. Damn. I ran this in the microwave for a minute, and then also got a bottle. Be very careful. There we go. Whoop! I caught it. I caught the overflow. But, yeah. I'm currently drying off my hands. How was your Christmas? It is great. What am I eating? Rice pilaf. I've got pork chops and other stuff that I put in the refrigerator for later. But, what do you call it? That is a whole nother thing. I just, I grabbed the Instapot I grabbed the Instapot, then I served the rice, on my wife's plate, gave that to her, and then just took the rest of the insert for myself. So, I'm currently eating rice pilaf. Lol. Now then. Drink. Delicious. When does the bowl become a pot? Vice versa. Hey, that's what they called it. No. Big, though. Not a whole lot in it, because I served half of it to the wife, but, She handled the pork chops, which looked absolutely fine to me. And the veggies and stuff. Stupid! That's all in a, that's all in the refrigerator, and I'll go pick that up after I finish streaming, whenever that is. There was a rare miscommunication. So I, usually I would stop the stream and, we'd have dinner together. But that wasn't, her intentions weren't communicated extremely well this time. Which is, half my problem, half hers. Alright. You should be a stealth archer like normal people? Oh no. Dropping some iron here. Just making a pile of it. There we go. Getting the storm again. Our marriage wouldn't have survived a decade and some change if I were flummoxed by something like this. Okay. Let me see what else we got here. Okay, we want to grab that. Wait, who are you? I'm gonna talk to this guy.
Can we hurry this up?
A scout? The Deshawn district? Wow. You can train me in Longblade. Haha, no thanks. Alright. Whoa, no. Parasite. Parasite. Stupid. Okay. I need to get that netch for the leather and jelly. Got it. Okay, we just need to chill out and wait for it to come to us. Oh no, it decided not to come to us. No, wait, it's on its way. It's on its way. Judging gameplay? Lol. I don't think so. Okay. We have specifically, we have made monsters different from the vanilla game. And we have made ourselves weaker than we would be in the vanilla game. We have done that intentionally to create a different type of playthrough. So if you were looking for something a little closer to vanilla, wait, who are you?
Khajiit will make special deal, yes.
Does not know this face. Fair enough. Let's go. Whoa, no. By the way, I gave Clip Racer's magic. So, all kinds of things can happen. That's a mature Cliff Racer. Here we go. I should be able to get it before it can do anything too severe. Yeah, it's dead. We are fine. Let's head to Aldrune. Tell the lady that we've finished her quest. Never played this game. I have a new player guide on the YouTubes, which if I just go over to videos, I should be able to link that to you. Should be somewhat helpful if you're ever inclined to try to play it. It's more on the vanilla side, but there you go. I linked it in the chat for you. If you are ever interested, it covers both the vanilla engine with the code patch and the, what do you call it, the OpenMW engine, if you want to use that. Entirely up to you. I'm not judging.
Speak freely. Anything I can do for you?
Are you an Imperial by chance?
I am a pilgrim. I search for enlightenment and hope to purify my soul through facing and overcoming the challenges of pilgrimages that reenact the tests and trials of gods, saints, and heroes. I visit the shrines and make devotions everywhere I travel, in village temple shrines in the high fane of Vivec, or at the remote shrines scattered all over Vardenfell.
Cool. All right. Got any advice?
Artisa Arelis is a well-traveled and knowledgeable pilgrim. She works over in the canon offices at the temple. If you're polite and respectful, she'll answer any questions you have.
Right. Basically, if you want training in the skills of a pilgrim, you go talk to her. Because it's different character classes, different skills. Any secrets?
Daedra? You know what they are, right? Well, Daedric shrines are where Daedra cults worship Daedra. Bad people who summon bad Daedra. Stay away from them. Why? Because Daedra are nasty, and the folks that worship them are even nastier.
True. Alright. Any Morrowind lore?
A group called the Dissident Priests rebelled against temple authority. The temple outlawed the dissident priests and persecutes them.
Okay. And that's A-okay with me, I suppose. Bad Daedra. No. There's a difference between the good Daedra and the bad Daedra. The good Daedra are enslaved by the tribunal, and the good Daedric princes embody the tribunal. What I mean by that, Almalexia, Vivec, and Sota Sil each embody a Daedric prince, and those are considered the good Daedra. Okay, let's get going. But all the other Daedra are nasty and bad. So when you see a Dromora that is standing at the temple shrine and doesn't attack you on sight, you can tell that is a good Daedra. But then if you taunt that Daedra enough, he will threaten to rape your corpse, at which point you know that he has become a bad Daedra and must be killed. And you don't actually have to kill him, you can just taunt him and run away. And at that point, your quest is complete. You know, you just had to taunt him enough so that he'd lose his composure. In Battlespire, you absolutely can talk to Daedra, and it's really cool, actually. You can talk to every enemy in Battlespire. Even the ones that aren't capable of speech, they'll go, ooh, they'll make noises at you as your character says things to them. One of the things you can say is, sigil, obey me. And there's a good chance that they will, provided you hold the sigil in your hand while you're doing it. Now, Battlespire is a great game and a terrible game at the same time. It's got great ideas. It's just not a mainline Elder Scrolls game. It's not an open world. It's a dungeon.
Fine shot.
Little secret. Vampires. Okay, so he's a vampire hunter, bounty hunter. Ooh, you got good stuff here. Hold on, I think I'm gonna train here with him. I'm gonna give him 10 gold. See, look at that. Your judgment is good. Now let's try again. Another 10 gold. You don't like that? Well, what if I give you another 10 gold? You like that? Another 10 gold? You don't like that? Another 10 gold? You like that? Okay, that's good. That's good. Okay. Merry Christmas. Thank you very much. I appreciate the $10 A, and I will see you later. Now, let's train. Axe. These are skills that I don't use. I'm training them specifically so that I can get the stat ups.
Always happy to
from having them.
Day with you. Maybe you've heard the latest rumors come to Aldrin.
No, I haven't heard the latest rumors come to Aldrin, but I will talk to you about that another time. Right now, I just want to continue training. By the way, when I'm giving him like 10 gold at a time, I'm actually training my speechcraft skill. So there's a purpose to that beyond just raising his disposition bar. It's actually increasing the speechcraft skill slightly every time I do it. See, I've reached level 23 because I got medium armor
Maybe
up.
you've heard the latest rumors.
I haven't heard the latest rumors come to Aldrin. Let's just keep training for a while.
Always happy to pass the time of day with you.
I'm planning on doing just that, yes. You can see how we're spending a whole lot of money, but we're also getting our skills trained up so that it increases specific stats. Not a whole lot, because I've specifically had that aspect of the game nerfed through my, what do you call it? Through the leveling mod, but yeah, it's just pretty good. So we've, I'll just do it until it increases a stat again. 20, I think, is the answer. 17. How many days did you spend training with this crazy person? I don't know, man. But I know a lot about medium armor and axe now. Is that supposed to be the skill that you raise? Not really, no. But
Always happy to pass the time of day with
they're
you.
cheap compared to other skills, and that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to raise things, like raise up the cheap skills so that my minimums are quite large. You can see that 21. There we go. Endurance and luck just raised. What I'm talking about, bit by bit. So yeah, these miscellaneous skills I'm trying to get up a bit. Camping out for days, learning how to axe. It's not that big a deal. We're currently at day 52. Our last journal entry is day 45. So, nah, we did a big journey. We went, took a silt straight up to Margan, dealt with Hulin's hut, traveled back down manually in order to then train with this guy and then go into Aldrin. It's no big deal. I'm quite happy to do it. Okay. What else we got? Hold on.
Well, if you're looking for someone in particular in Aldrun, maybe I can tell you.
He's a pauper. I see. Whenever I see like a pauper who's basically a beggar, I want to give him a coin or something. You know what? Let's try that. Let's try that for funsies.
Well, if you're looking for someone in particular in... Well, if you insist, I must not refuse.
Damn right you won't.
Please, gods.
Oh, please, gods. Let's go talk to the nice lady. She'll be downstairs. We don't have to be wearing our traveling outfit. There we go. We're good. Uh-huh. The elves got cursed after killing Veloth and Temperate. Well, Veloth was already dead for a long time. Veloth was their founder, so no. You might be confusing Veloth and Nerevar. Nerevar is another dude. But, no. Tampering with Lorcan's heart. Okay, so, hold on a second. So what we do is we switch camera perspectives here. And then we take this treasure chest from the bookshelf. Whoopsie. Drop that, lol. But, yes, it was the heart of Lorcan, specifically, that they tampered with. In Red Mountain. Yep. Okay. It's a Sailor Jupiter ramen topper. So, basically it just sits on the edge of the cup and holds the lid down, keeps it from peeling up. Seriously. I haven't had instant ramen in, like, months at this point. I have a bunch of cups, but, with the exception of today, the wife mostly cooks, so it's a case of I never have an opportunity to, actually have junk food, other than pizza, which we occasionally order. But we don't really agree on what junk food is good, so what ends up happening is most of the time she cooks, and then don't get to have stuff like ramen very often. Hello.
What did you find at Huline's hut? Was it worth all these intolerable interruptions?
Actually, yeah. Oh, she didn't have any dialogue for that? Scam? Yeah.
I'm trying to forget about it.
Yeah, it's like, I discovered these scrolls in my research. You can have them. Got it. Very good, very good. Alright. Yeah, she's just like, almost immediately. I'm trying to forget about it. You got any advancement for me? Congratulations, I am now an evoker.
Yes, I have finished my study of Chimavamidium. Can you believe this isn't about a Dwemer construct at all? This book was completely useless. In any case, I need you to return the book before Cyrilonwi suspects anything. Return the book to wherever you found it.
Fair enough, I'll go do that. Fine by me. To Vivek. I will return the book. By the way, these people are based off of the Spacing Guild.
When I can guide.
Yeah, the Spacing Guild in Dune. Yeah, the Guild Navigators. Oh boy. Sorry, the Guild members. The Guild Navigators are the scary people. The worms. Why walk when I can guide? Yeah. So, Vivek.
Why walk when I can guide?
Why walk when I can guide?
How delightful. Welcome.
Yep. Fair enough. We need to go into that closet and return the Chimamidium.
Please, feel free to talk at your leisure.
Yeah. So what we do is we put the Chimamidium in here. That's breathing water. Yeah, there we go. Got it. We're done. Wait, what do you have? You have spells and incantations for those with the talent to cast... yeah. Open door. I don't have the ability to do that. Yes. Moon sugar. Hey, it's better than the Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy, where Mandy becomes an immortal worm god because she taps into the power of cinnamon, and she enslaves all the people of Earth to, what do you call it, to mine more cinnamon for her.
Count only the happy hours.
Count only the happy hours.
I'd be glad to offer my assistance.
Okay.
Is there some specific place you are seeking?
Yeah. All right. One of my favorite episodes was where all the townspeople were getting mind controlled by an evil goddess, right? And at the conclusion of the show, when Mandy was basically defeated the goddess's plans, she asks the goddess, why didn't the mind control work on me? And the goddess goes, mind control doesn't work on people who think, indicating that, like, out of the entire town, she's the only one who has actual thoughts. Okay, let's see here. Ash salts, don't need that. I mean, cure blight disease is nice. I'll grab one of those. Let's see, fortify, health, bear claws, those are nice. Bitter green petals, we're gonna need those later. Bloat is great for fortify intelligence. Vortesks are great in general. Let's keep looking. Corkrulb, yes. Daedra Heart. What else? Dark salts. Frost salts. Ghoul Heart, hell yeah. Anything else? Fortify personality would be nice. But, let's keep looking. Natch Jelly, yes.
Strange.
It is strange. The marshmallow. Okay, racer plumes. There's salt rice. Scamp skins. You want scrap metal? Yes. Scrib jerky, sure. Silver tails. Our fortify agility, sure. Slaughterfish egg. And what we want to do here is pay for this in potions, because she's a potion vendor. So we just kind of pay for this in potions.
Strange.
It is strange. It's strange that you don't just pay me 400 gold for this. There we go. Perfect. That is what we needed. Now that we returned the Chimamidium.
It is truly a pleasure to see you.
Is it truly a pleasure? At Evoker rank, we've gained... Yeah, more powers. That's good. Let's see. I shall teach you some discipline. I will teach you about my mysticism. Good. Her mysticism went up. She's happy about that, and I gained 252 gold to train her. That's right. I can train people, provided they're in my faction and of lower rank than I am, and I have a higher skill. So it actually has quite a few requirements to it, but it lets you earn a little bit of gold on the side.
It is truly a pleasure to see you.
It is. What's this? As a journeyman in the Mages Guild, you get to work with Rhaenys Athras. Congratulations. So, Rhaenys Athras and Balmor will have duties for me. I basically been told, hey, I'm a high enough rank now to get that stuff done. That's great. It's that crazy lady who wants me to kill people for her. I remember that. Hey there.
Please, go ahead. Speak.
What's this? As an Evoker of the Mages Guild, Skink and Shade will also train you. Fair enough. Yeah, more services are available. That's neat. I will teach you some disciplines. I don't have enough money right now. Please come back tomorrow. He has no money. Come back tomorrow when I have cash. I can't train you right now. Oh, jeez. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. Let's see. Hello.
To what do I owe this pleasure?
Yeah. I'm gonna sell you some junk. Pretty sure we got junk. These, yeah. The Iron Claymore, definitely. Oh, she loves me. She 100 out of 100 disposition. That is glorious. That silver short sword looks kind of nice. Let me see. I should probably use that instead of the Gut Ripper. The Gut Ripper's nice, but has issues. So I'll hold on to the silver blade. Actually, hold on. I have an Orcish dagger, which is faster than a short sword. I think I'll work with the Orcish dagger instead. Which, unfortunately, means we should probably be giving up the cleaver soon. Usually skip all her quests because she's an evil bitch who wants you to murder people. Yeah, I understand that. I really do. Can I sell these clothes? Yes, common clothes. Let's get rid of those. Hell yeah. That is great. Fancy hooded robe? Sure. That the balanced armor. Ain't using that. Okay, let's convince her to give up the rest of her money for what we have tried to sell her thus far. Damn right. And that's how we get our training money. I am going to need to deposit more money in the bank soon. By the way, gold has weight in my game. So we use the bank to deal with that fact.
Good to see you, Outlander. Searching for spells?
Well, it's this evoker. From now on, I can teach you discipline. Or you can teach disciplines of lower ranking mages. Fair enough. Mages, sorcerers, and others will learn. May tell you about common magic effects. Common magic effects? Let's see. I'd like to study. Is it visible or invisible in the world? Which college would you like to know more about? Tell me about alteration. Oh, she can teach me a specific spell. Well, I guess I could just use some levitation. Open. Okay. Oh, she's telling me about specific effects. Yeah, I see how it works. Never mind. We're fine. Yeah, we use, we have multiple camera mods, but, we, like, talk to her about specific things. It's all real time, so.
You are already a member of the Mages Guild. The Mages Guild is dedicated to the preservation and distribution of magical knowledge. Pursue your studies diligently, and the benefits of belonging to the Mages Guild will become clear to you.
I see. Sorry about that. Your trade?
I am a mage. My study is the destruction and alteration of the visible and invisible world. I study magic for its pure intellectual challenge and rewards, but I am paid in gold for the practical applications of my knowledge. I defend myself with spells of the College of Destruction, and leap, swim, and levitate with the spells of the College of Alteration. I sell spells, and I am a spellmaker who creates spells to your specifications. I can also teach you in my skills for a fee.
In your skills. Let's have a look. So I can
What's your rank? No, sorry. Later, perhaps. When
I'm low rank. Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall is my favorite Elder Scrolls game, but I play it for very different reasons than I do Morrowind. Morrowind is a handcrafted sandbox, whereas Daggerfall is a procedurally generated, expansive fantasy life simulator, especially with the mods I use. I'm off of Daggerfall for a couple months, mind you, because I'm currently in the middle of Oblivion and Morrowind runs. But and I'm off of Skyrim for 2 years because I spent 5,000 hours in that game, and it's like, I should be playing other video games. So I did. I mean, like, I'm in the middle of Baldur's Gate as well. We'll end up doing some other stuff too, like Stardew Valley and whatnot. Lots of video games. Was there a decent You wish there was a decent RPG mod for Minecraft? I know. There's a bunch of adventure maps for Minecraft, for sure. But, what do you call it? Like, the closest thing that I found was Craft to Exile 2, which is an action RPG. It's kind of like Diablo 2, you know? But it's based off Path of Exile. And it uses Path of Exile's, like, expansive skill tree and everything. But it's not an RPG in the sense that you would talk to NPCs and, you know, have a storyline, unfortunately. Oh, you want to try it? You try out Daggerfall. Let me see here. Okay. The Daggerfall New Player's Guide, I just happen to have a link to. Whoa, boy. Web up. Hold on. I'm hearing myself talk already. That should do it. Let me just double check. Yeah, I got the link. That should work. Copy pasta there. There you go. That is a new player's guide to Daggerfall. It includes both the vanilla engine and the Daggerfall Unity engine. So use whatever you want. It will includes bug fixes and stuff like that. Okay. Daggerfall's also free. It doesn't cost any money. So, you know, it used to, but it's old now, so they just gave it away. Alright, I'm trying to figure out what we're doing here. Books. I need to sell books. Who would buy books around here? Breathing water? Alteration skill to 11. How nice. No, look at ABC's... Oh, no. Gorg and Ulf have between them a hoard of many coins. There is no need to fight, Gorg says to Ulf. Let's count the coins. We will both get our fair share. Gorg has 3 coins. If Ulf gives him 1 coin, how many coins does he have now? Oh, no. Ulf has 5 coins. If Gorg takes 2 of them, how many coins will Ulf have now? There are 3 coins in each purse. How many coins are there total? 6 coins remain on the table. Ulf and Gorg each take half. How many do they each get? The hoard of coins has been counted. Well done, says Gorg. We now have our fair share. Gorg is happy because he was clever, but Ulf was neither clever nor happy. It seems bloodshed could not be avoided after all. What a shame. Okay, that was arithmetic for barbarians. What about geometry? We already did the geometry for barbarians one. My favorite is the Conjurer Stars a Pentacle. Be careful with this. I like that. I like that so much. Like, be careful with this symbol. It could summon Daedra.
What can I do for you?
Come on. See if he has something to say. He sniffed at me. Okay.
She's a hard woman, all right.
Now, let's go back. I've got alchemy ingredients to deposit in Balmora, so let's go to Balmora real quick.
Nothing gets you there faster than magic.
That's right. That's why we're going to Balmora.
Nothing gets you there faster than magic.
Magic.
Magic is my speciality.
Magic.
How can I help you?
Everyone loves magic.
What, are you deaf? No interruptions, I can't think.
Okay. Magic. First things first. We are going to see if Nilkaria has a refreshed inventory. If she doesn't, we're going to reload, go to bed for like 2 days until her inventory resets, and then come back. I think. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see.
Do you have something to say, Bosmer?
What? What's your background? You're a commoner. I see. And what do you think about the latest rumors? You don't. Okay, good. How's the music on Daggerfall? MIDI. You can get music replacer mods for sure, but it uses the old MIDI keyboard. Alright. From where is what? Mod list? It's probably the Shadis. The what do you call it? The Shadis that I'm using. But they come from one of the mods on the mod list. I don't remember which, because, you know. What is your take on the Bethesda Oblivion rumor? I don't believe it's true. But if it is true, I look forward to being able to play Oblivion without it crashing after, you know, less than like an hour or more of using mods. Basically, if you use a big mod loadout, Oblivion crashes about once an hour, which sucks. I would like a more stable Oblivion. But I also don't believe the rumor. If the rumor is true, however, it's because they're, like, adding a creation club or something. They wouldn't just sell people a new version of Oblivion. They would most definitely want to monetize it moving forward. For sure. So, get ready for creation slop in the event that, that it is true. But, again, I don't believe it. So. Hello!
The finest potions and elixirs in town are right here.
Okay. Oh, she's got her 3,000 gold. Excellent. Well, in that case, I already got a Grandmaster Mortar and Pestle. Master Limbe. Yeah, I don't need any of those. Do you think they're going to do a good job with the new Elder Scrolls? I don't think they are, but hold on, let me check this. That is the wrong link. There we go. That's the one. This is the general idea I have there. Basically, I'm not excited for Elder Scrolls 6, which means I'm open to being pleasantly surprised in the event that it is good. I don't think it's going to be good, necessarily. It might be as good as Skyrim. But I am open to being pleasantly surprised, okay? I'm open to that. Anyway. This is the same chart I showed off for Starfield back in the day. Like, yeah, when Starfield was announced, yeah. Let me see here. You've been playing Oblivion during my stream, so in 3 hours it crashed like crazy. Oof. Yeah. Okay. Let me see. What was this other one? No, it's the fast.
And if you do drugs, you go to hell before you die. Please.
Okay. That was it. That was Mario. That was Mario telling us the truth. There we go. That's the Bosmer meme I was looking for. She's Bosmer females are one head taller than Bosmer males, who are, you know. just saying. Bosmer males are a little on the short side. Let's compare us to New Karia here, who's a Altmer. You see what I mean, though? Shortest race in the game. Yep. Anyway. Let me grab some alchemy ingredients here. Resist blood, cure blood disease is good. Bloat is also good. Bone is summon skeletal minion. I wonder where we can get some other items like that. Yes, I am a Bosmer, a wood elf, the shortest of the short. Yeah, Blue's engine fixes might help. Okay. Let me see. Daedra Heart. What else? Oh, yes. Chameleon. I need my fortify agility. We're getting there. Fortify personality. I'm just grabbing specific alchemy ingredients. I'm going to drop them all in front of Caius. Posades. He's a good guy, by the way. He's letting us store a billion things in his house. Really funny. Okay. Brood bush. Almost done. Fortify health. Load soap. Fortify agility's pretty good. Vampire dust. Void salts. Okay, look at that. 2,000. That's expensive. We're gonna sell her some potions. And I'm gonna ask for 3,000 total on the deal. Damn right. I just sold her a bunch of potions. It's fine, really. These restore fatigue potions that are very expensive. Yep. What? Oh, you're talking about this Rado Pombo Rado Pombo does a lot of Elder Scrolls porn. Like, just straight up, what do you call it? Adult content. And, yeah, this is Mick Dagoth. So, for those who don't know, Mick Dagoth is real. Here, hold on. I'll pull it back up for anyone who doesn't know. Let me do this here. Yeah. So, Mick Dagoth is, what do you call it right there? Welcome to Mick Dagoth's. And so we'll just kind of pull this up. And you can see right there, this is Mick Dagoth's. It is real, okay? So you too could have a Mick Dagoth's day. Now keep in mind something. The new patch for Mick Dagoth's has added a Karen with player dialogue, a repairable ice cream machine, and cool fried chicken, okay? Those are the new version, right? Now it is made by the creator of hold on. Check this shit out. He created Starwind, okay? So like Starwind is glorious. He also created this Disco Man and the Adoring Fan, but don't worry about that. More importantly, like the Ethernaut, Mick Jabba's Starwind expansion. So if we wanted in Starwind to have Mick Jabba's taking over Nar Shaddaa, the Nar Shaddaa planet, that can happen, right? The planet Nar Shaddaa getting taken over by Mick Jabba's. Yeah, I mean, exactly. It's crazy. But there's also Starwind in Vardenfell. If you wanted Vardenfell converted into a Star Wars based shenanigan, you can do that. You can absolutely do that. He's gone crazy with it. Put it like that. All right, give me a sec. Yeah, colonization. Exactly. Point is, you can do basically anything with his mods. All right. Okay. What's this? Hold on. Distractions. Okay, I think we're good. Someone linked something to me that I can't show on stream. LOL. All right. Trying to figure out who I want to sell potions to next. I guess we have a clothing lady here that, nope, nothing in apparel we need to worry about. Let's go to the armor shop and sell these greaves that have been on me forever. Wait, hold on. By the way, have you seen the Dunmer Extremists? The Gamer Girl Azura comics? Yes.
Under sun and sky.
Yes, the Gamer Girl Azura comics and the Argonian Neverine memes were also done by Rado Pombo. But his main bread and butter is pornography. Alright. Let's see. Where are we going? This way. Yeah, the Council Club. So, listen to these well-reasoned Dunmer extremists. They're great people.
Something you want to ask me about Balmora?
Okay, hold on a second. Listen to this, this advice.
You want my advice, Outlander? Stay clear of the Kimono Tong. We don't like Outlanders. So you think House Hlaalu is just an imperial puppet? Shows what you know. Who really runs House Hlaalu? Not the House Council. Those posers do what Orvus Dren tells them. Orvus Dren is the Kimono Tong kingpin. And one day, when the time is right, Orvus Dren, the Kimono Tong, and all right-thinking Dunmer will rise up, murder you Outlanders in your beds, and restore Morrowind to its ancient glory.
See, those are Dunmer extremists. Yeah, you have to kind of watch out for them. Just saying.
Tell your friends about this place.
Tell your friends about this place. They'll offer to murder you in your sleep. It's great. Tell your friends. Okay. All right. Let's go talk to the alchemist here. Ajira.
Well, do you want more duties or not?
Not right now, thank you. Tell your friends about this place. Yep. Oh, yeah.
Ajira knows that you are a good friend of Ajira.
Yes, about that. Let's see. Enough mixing bowls. Duties? You know many secrets. Because Ajira again when you are a warlock. Okay, no duties for me. Well, in that case, let's trade. All right, thinking Dunmer. Oh boy. Okay. She has 20 moon sugar. That can fortify your speed. But no, I just need to see. Okay, I want the cabbage. I want the sugar can make mark potions. Willow Anther's good though. Frost shield for days. Anything else? No, I don't think so. All right, we're gonna sell her potions then. Good enough. Let's ask for 800 on that deal. Damn right.
Teleportation is the only civilized way to travel.
Yep. Favorite Morrowind faction story. So the factions aren't so much stories as they are a series of events. However, the best one, in my opinion, House Telvanni is hilarious because, you know, I don't care who the Imperial Census and Excise Office sends. I'm not paying taxes. If somebody, if you have an argument with somebody, you could just kill them, and you might get kicked, air quotes, kicked out of the faction, but in reality, nobody actually cares. What ends up happening in, I'm trying to think though, because like the most fun is the idea that the Fighters Guild specifically, you have two main routes. You can destroy the Thieves Guild or kill the people who want the Thieves Guild destroyed. And it's entirely up to you whether you want to go along with the manipulation of the faction or not. It's a very interesting setup.
Are you here for scrolls, Outlander? Or are you here from some other enchantments, or even soul gems? Whatever your enchanting needs, you've come to the right place.
I'm just going to sell you these. How about that? What else? This is an apprentice mage robe, which is 1 point. This one, wait, this is 25% weakness with 1 point. This is 50% weakness with 2 points. Wow. I mean, 2 points magicka regen is insane, but I'm not ready to have that kind of weakness. Not right now. All right, I think that's it then. We're just going to ask her for all 900 of her gold and see what happens. My offer is refused. 800 then. 800. Come on. Mercantile skill increased. All right. Onwards and sideways. Now, I need to go talk to Caius Cosades real quick. Specifically, I need to drop all my alchemy ingredients in his room. I should be looking for a different house to live in pretty soon. I'm not going to be... I suppose once I've reached a high enough rank to get a stronghold in House Hlaalu, I should consider, like, circling back. But for now... Hey there.
Are you here to discuss your orders, or is there something else you want?
Many fall, but one remains.
About doing quests for factions. If you try to complete every task you're given, sooner or later you'll run into trouble. Don't assume that just because someone gives you a job, you ought to be able to complete it. When you get a job that's over your head, be patient. Go do something else for a while and come back when you're tougher, better skilled, and better equipped.
Thanks, Caius. He always knows the right things to say to help us out. He
Many
is a
fall, but one remains.
Ha! Superstition. Okay. My goodness. We're just gonna drop all our alchemy ingredients here. And then we'll come back later to do some alchemizing. For now, though, we just need our inventory a little clearer. Why does he have his shirt off? Because he's a badass monk. Or, if you believe his cover story, he's an old man with a skooma problem. And that is a problem. That's, he's got his skooma pipe under the bed. Now, you'll see that belongs to him. You can't mess with that, or you'll be in trouble. You don't want to get in trouble. You don't want to get on his bad side. Okay. Surrender stolen items. Oh no. All stolen items have been confiscated and sent to the jail. My bad. I made a mistake! I picked up his stuff by accident. Oh well. This was before I traded with Ajira. I'm just gonna say screw it. I'll go without Ajira's money. I'm just gonna drop the alchemy ingredients and leave. I had it in my head. Oh, I'm gonna train on the anvil, do all kinds of cool stuff. Nah, don't worry about it. We're out of here. Okay. An old man with a skooma problem. Okay. It was all a dream. Now, what I like to do is I like to quick save, then murder the crap out of my enemy, then reload the file and be like, those were the intrusive thoughts. We didn't let them win. All right.
Are you here to discuss your orders?
Yeah.
Or is there something else you want?
Okay, let's drop the stuff here. People have a tendency to exaggerate when they talk about intrusive thoughts. Real intrusive thoughts are pretty bad, and absolutely, yeah, I mean, like, you know, the thought that, oh, I want to kill this person. No, I'd never, I'd never do that, you know. Like, oh, you see a small defenseless animal there. Intrusive thought says kick it. You would never do that, of course. But intrusive thoughts don't necessarily coincide with your moral compass. They aren't. They're aspects of your subconscious bubbling up. Dokie dokie. We dropped a lot of stuff. We still have to sell this Master Calcinator. We should probably go do that right now. Skooma is illegal because it's extremely addictive. Yes.
Strike swift and true.
Okay. Yeah, you can't really knock out... You can use either hand-to-hand to reduce... Because hand-to-hand doesn't hurt people. It doesn't damage their health. It damages their fatigue. And if you get their fatigue down to 0, you can pickpocket them in their sleep. You can also do that to... what do you call it? With like fatigue draining spells, you can do exactly the same thing. Does skooma do anything to your character? Nope, just gives you speed, just makes you faster. That's it. You just go fast with skooma. It also damages your intelligence, so you know, Yeah, there's probably a reason you don't want to do it. Okay, I've changed my mind. We just said it was highly addictive. That was the point. Yeah. Alright. Trace. It doesn't... There's no addiction mechanic in this like there is in Fallout, though. Hello.
What is this regarding, Bosmer?
I want a little advice. Ingredients. I see. What about secret?
In Morrowind, we don't like to hear about vampires. We know that back west, the Mages Guild helps them hide. The Mages Guild is full of necromancers, and we don't like that one bit. If we see a vampire here in Morrowind, we put him on a stake and roast him. Well, truth be, we tell the Ordinators, let them take care of it. Private citizens have no business fighting vampires. They're too dangerous.
I see. Merry Christmas. Let me see. Does intelligence only apply to magic, or how educated you are? I imagine it has to do with your ability to take in information. You can be very uneducated and still manage to be intelligent, and vice versa. You could be you could have very low intelligence but know a lot of facts. Just knowing facts doesn't necessarily like strict memorization doesn't necessarily govern your ability to put that information to use. I think they are they are correlated, but that's about it. Let's see, how many years before Oblivion? Yeah, like 6 or so. I mean, right now there are riots in the Imperial City because they think that Jaeger Tharn replaced all of Uriel Septim's heirs with doppelgangers. And I think that some of them were replaced, but probably not all of them. Alright, let me see what else we got here. Anyway... Okay. We're talking about the Elder Scrolls. There is no consistency within the Elder Scrolls about how stats work in terms of a connection to your character. The best part about the mechanics of the Elder Scrolls is that they are not actually lore. Okay? People will try their best to say this mechanic means this in the lore, but in reality, the mechanics drift throughout the series. And so nothing means anything. Nothing means anything. Sorry. Actually, you see, black soul gems mean that, that the souls of the, what are their names? The Falmer. The souls of the Falmer have degenerated. They are now only as beasts, you see. They are no longer people because they don't have black souls, and black souls are people. No. Mechanics aren't lore. Alright, let's see here.
Ajira knows that you are a good friend of Ajira.
Yep. Well, they got rid of the luck stat entirely in Skyrim and just said, oh, look, Nocturnal gives you luck. Thanks, Nocturnal. But of course, Elder Scrolls Online says Nocturnal tried to take over Tamriel by gaining control of the Crystal Tower. Hombre. Hello, Anther. Are goblins people? Exactly. Okay.
Sweet skooma.
Good memeing. It's good memery. Unfortunately, that's all it is. Let's just ask for 800 then. Bam. We're done.
Why walk when I can guide?
Why walk when you can guide?
Reasonable prices for top quality magic.
Reasonable prices for top quality magic. Yep. Gnomes.
Well, do you want more duties or not?
No, I don't want more duties. I want to quick save it before I do anything else that's stupid. I think we need to deposit our money. Hey, what's that one game? Hold on, you always stealing games like this? I do too, but only certain things. I don't want to steal from every vendor. That could be a problem. Elder Scrolls Online has some fun writing moments in its lore. Like, I mentioned the dragon who was banished to the moon and came back with Aeon powers. I thought that was freaking cool. But aside from bits and bobs, good ideas here and there, it's overwhelmingly bad. Hello?
Go ahead.
Yes, what is my account status? So I have 20,000 gold in the bank, and I've earned 2,414 gold in interest. Again, this is how you know it's a fantasy world, because I'm able to do that. Let's deposit 1,000 gold in the bank. Good. How are we doing in terms of gold? We have 1,900. Okay, well, let's deposit another 1,000 real quick. Just keep depositing money in the bank. There we go. We have 900 on us. That's fine, I suppose. Stained crumpled paper in the corner. This is not one of the best bank branches ever made. That's for sure. Okay, at least we don't have to worry about all that money clogging. Oh God. I have 3,000. I thought I had less money than that. Okay, fine. Hello.
Go ahead.
Deposit. Deposit. Okay. I didn't realize I had several thousand more. The Arcanist class. Which chapter does that come with? Jeez. Okay. The power of the gnome. What? I need to sell books. I need to sell books. What's this? Yeah. Hello?
Of course, it would be an honor and a pleasure. How can I help you?
Okay. Well, anyway, we're gonna sell the breathing water. The Dwemer ruins of Vardenfell. And I guess that's it. I'd like to ask for an additional 200 gold on the deal. Damn right. I like the Necromancer class. I did too. I don't use the skeleton transformation because I play as a vampire. And that's the transformation I use, is the Vampire Scion. Why is it called a Scion? Because Vampire Lord would require you to have the special blood.
May you execute your writs with honor.
Assume the mantle of the Vampire Lord and we will continue. I freaking hate Dawnguard. I mean, Dawnguard is fun, but I mean, in terms of like storytelling, I hate Dawnguard so much. Let's take the super stealthy vampire class and turn them into Marcus from Underworld Evolution. That'd be great. You know, the vampire werewolf hybrid dude. Yeah, we're just gonna make that vampires now. Horrible. Horrible decision making. Anyway. It looks like we're running out of arrows. We need to go buy some arrows from the... Looking for an equalizer?
This warm blood.
Let's do it. I'm looking for an equalizer.
Do you need something?
Welcome, adventurer. Looking for an equalizer? Something to give you an edge against a superior opponent? When you need to do a lot of damage in a hurry, you can't beat a poisoned blade. Try my inexpensive iron spider dagger and steel spider blade, or an imperial netch blade for even more bite.
Yes, I agree. for even more bite. Give me more arrows. What's this? Bosmer arrow. Frost arrow. Sniff all day long. Mercantile skill increased. Nope, that's it. So. Good. You join the Dawn Guard a lot out of pure spite, even though they're like the lesser faction of the two. Yeah.
Looking for an equalizer? Something to give you an edge against a superior opponent?
It's annoying because they shouldn't
do
be
a lot of damage
the
in
lesser
a hurry.
faction.
You can't beat a poisoned blade. Try my inexpensive iron spider dagger and steel spider blade, or an imperial netch blade for even more bite.
Even more bite. Good. Well, we've got 448 arrows, and we got some magic arrows as well. Picked up another master armorer hammer, because we're going to need that later. See about repairing our stuff. Good. Everything is repaired. You would shroud the whole to Aetherius with black magic for a little bit. Let's see here. Contemplating what we want to do. So, I guess we should head back to Aldrune by way of, wait, let's go to the Fighters Guild and see about spending the last of our money. That'd be nice. Let me see. I think it was... What was that one game? I think it was Goblin Cleanup. Yeah, Goblin Cleanup on Steam is a good game. It's coming soon to early access, but it's you can play the demo right now. There's a playable demo of Goblin Cleanup right now on if you ever played Viscera Cleanup Detail, it's basically that, but fantasy. So you can see right there. It's, yeah. It's Viscera Cleanup Detail, but, Goblin. See, some adventurers came through and they... Hold on a second, whoops. Some adventurers came through and wrecked the place, and so you have to clean everything up. Yep. Anyway, the demo is playable on Steam right now for free. Pretty good. It's multiplayer, too, if you want it to be. I also have, you know, it furthers the maid agenda that I have going on right now. So, yeah. Now, what was I saying? Yeah. Hello?
I suppose I have a moment. What is it?
What do you train? No, we're going downstairs. See what they train down here. Hello?
I'm fine, thank you. What can I do for you?
Balmora Fighters Guild? I'm more about the Fighters Guild. Yeah, okay. What about you?
I'm fine, thank you. What can I do for you?
You are the food vendor, which means I can, I'm gonna convince you to like me with...
I'm afraid what you ask is impossible. You
No, it's
cannot
not.
purchase honor with gold. Everyone can always use some extra coin. What do you need?
You cannot purchase honor with gold, but everyone can use a little extra.
You are generous and your judgment is good.
There you go. It turned out that the difference between not being able to purchase honor with coin and everyone needing a little bit more money is just 10 gold difference. It's a speech skill. It's happening under the hood. That's what's happening. What's actually working.
Pleasure to see you.
Yes. Plumberry jam. What else? Can I has your not grief. You don't have any of the good stuff. You got like apple juice. I see. I'll take your salt rice and your porridge. But then I will sell you... I guess I can't say anything. Fuck it. On. Good. We were able to accomplish. Let's keep going.
I am Hasfat Antabolus, drill master for the Balmora Fighters Guild. I offer training to the public, and at a considerable discount to members of the Fighters Guild.
Fair enough. Have 10 gold.
Yes, that may be some help.
It really was.
I am Hasfat Antabolus, drill master for the Balmora Fighters Guild. I offer training to the public, and at a considerable discount to members of the Fighters Guild.
Yep, Christmas is over. Happy holidays. Let me see. You can kill anyone in Morrowind. Yes, yes. If you kill main quest people, it will tell you at the bottom, with this character's death, the thread of prophecy has been severed. Reload a saved game, or persist in the doomed world you've created. Now, despite that, there is a second way to complete the main quest that is not well told. And it is possible to complete the game regardless, but it's painful and annoying. Yeah.
I am Hasfat Antabolus.
Yes.
Drill master for the
Hand to hand. I'm getting training from Hasfat Antabolus. I am Hasfat Antabolus. Look, I just need to get training. Hasfat Antabolus.
Drill master.
Yes, yes. I'm getting training from this guy.
I am Hasfat Antabolus.
Antabolus.
Drill master for the... I am Hasfat Antabolus.
Antabolus. I am Hasfat Antabolus.
I am Hasfat Antabolus.
Okay.
I am Hasfat Antabolus.
That's his name.
Do you want something from me?
How you doing? Welcome. How can I serve you? You are a journeyman. Got it. Spear! Alright, let's give her money. She likes that. Spear. We're getting basic training. Hasfat Antabolus. No, you want something special? No, thanks. Just give me spear training.
You've come to the right person. At least I hope I can...
Hahaha, goodbye. I'm using this anvil now. It's anvil time. By that I mean I'm picking it up. I'm picking it up. The anvil is mine! I'm putting it next to the bed. I have a plan. So what we do is we put the anvil here next to the bed. And then we can pound that metal. Let me first figure out what we want. The orcish dagger. That's what we want to use. We try to raise the orcish dagger. Then we rest for an hour. Then we try to improve the orcish dagger. Then we rest for an hour. Then we try to improve the orcish dagger. We're getting ready to give up because we don't have the armor or skill required for it. I'm mostly healing. That's what I'm actually doing here. But we're doing it 1 hour at a time as we desperately try to improve that dagger. I don't think it's going to work. What a shame. The stats on this dagger are too good. Can I raise an arrow? No, I cannot. Yeah, this bow is too good as well. I'm debating all the different options open to me. The silver short sword could be improved. See? See what I mean? The short sword is easy to improve. Because its stats suck. That's why. Its stats are really, really bad. Now, its stats are better. Let's see. Silver sword. Yeah, 13 to 17. That is way better. Watch if I use it again. You see, you pass out until you get to positive stamina. You just fall down onto your knees. Okay. There we go. One more try. Nah, ain't happening. Alright, 7 a.m. Let's go explore. Point is, we have a silver sword that's capable of doing some real damage now. 14 to 19. But that means we're going to...
I suppose I have a moment.
I'm going to drop the cleaver and the gut ripper. As nice as though they are, the gut ripper and the cleaver are both incapable of... Yeah, look at the cleaver has to be plus 10 to do decent damage. Whereas the gut ripper's like plus 2, it's good. But no, the silver sword can hurt things that like Daedra. And those 2 items I had before can't. So, what else? Oh, yeah, I need to sell the Dwemer Greaves at the outfitter shop over here. Hello.
This is a wondrous encounter. Welcome.
A wondrous encounter. It's incredible. It's a traditional bow. Fortified Nord broadsword. I'm looking for a short. S-H-O-R-T. Short. These are Imperial short swords. They suck. They aren't silver. They're standard iron material. Garbage. Trash. Okay. Green cape is considered light armor. That's funny. Oh, well. Based on all of this... You want to add back the lore-friendly silver weapon stuff into Skyrim 2? Oh, boy. Has anyone here played Morrowind 2? It's a mod. You cannot find it on the Nexus anymore. You have to find it in alternative locations. But it introduced the concept of the Fargoth cycle. Fargoth specifically. It is the sequel to Morrowind. Anyway. Let me see... There we go. Dwemer Greaves. Let's make some money. I'm going to try 640. See if I can get away with that. I did. Hooray. I've received more money. Don't know what I'm going to do with it, but hey. What about ESO? Originally different game reskin? No. No, it's just that it was made by entirely different people who kind of worked in cooperation with Bethesda. But here's the thing. They designed it originally to be World of Warcraft. What I mean by that is auto attacks.
Strike, swift.
And, what do you call it? Yeah, auto attacks with... Oh, that's where my anvil ended up. Yeah, auto attacks with, like, tab targeting. That was the original version of ESO. And it got extremely altered
or is there something
based on hostile, and I mean hostile, feedback during the alpha testing phase. They let other players in to kind of see how they'd react, and oh boy, people did not appreciate the basically a World of Warcraft skin. Sorry, Elder Scrolls skin, you know, for World of Warcraft. No, they didn't like that very much at all. So, ESO got transformed from the original, from a World of Warcraft clone in Elder Scrolls style to something a little more hybridized. But no, the alpha tests of ESO were very different. Okay. What are we doing here? Right. Need to head over to the Mages Guild. We're gonna go to Aldrune. Traveling to Aldrune. By way of faster travel.
Teleportation is the only civilized way to travel.
Of course, of course. Vivek, you mean? Mm-hmm. Aldrune.
Huline's apprentice summoned a scamp? I can't believe I was distracted from my studies for something so trivial.
Yeah, but you got a new quest for me, right? Oh, you need me to get something from Skinkenshade, don't you? Crap. I'll go do that right now. Oh, hello.
Teleportation is the only civilized way to travel.
A singing stone. Every guild guide begins hearing the song. Oh, really? So I have a quest. I have to retrieve a singing stone from somewhere. A Daedric ruin northwest of the Shrine of Azura. That's a new quest. Fair enough. Oh, well, take me over to Sadrith Mora.
Nothing gets you there faster than magic.
I'm at your service. Are you here for duties or advancement?
I'm actually here to get that detect creature potion.
I heard Edwina finally got her potion.
Oh, so you do have a quest for me.
I need someone to escort the scholar Tenya Minway.
Oh, Tenya... Oh no, this is a Dwemer ruin, isn't it? Give me a second. Give me a second. I'll pick up your quest after I save it. Escort quest. Okay. Here's the deal. We're at the 6-hour mark now. I'm gonna go deal with some stuff. Go get myself some non-caffeinated drink for later. And just generally get ready for the last couple hours we got. So, see y'all in about 5-10 minutes, and we will, we've got another couple hours to stream yet, but, be right back. I like how completely off the colors are here. I mentioned this earlier, but my shirt is purple. And, like, this side camera just does not calibrate. Basically at all. Alright. Let's get going. My goodness. As I was saying... Sorry, escort mission. We got a request from a traveling Mages Guild associate. He's been lost at Vardra. Oh, Havish. That's the Havish quest. Reload. Wrong thing. Yeah. Yeah. If I try to turn up the...
Service. Are you here for duties or advancement?
This
if
is unsettling.
Let's go. We need to do an escort mission. You know what? No. No, I changed my mind. I want to do House Hlaalu advancement, not the, whatchamacallit. The advancement here. I think, yeah. Chase. But no, if I do high saturation on the side camera, it ends up looking like, Breaking Bad Mexico. Right? And, if I end up doing the, like, low saturation, it ends up looking like that. And there's no fixing it.
Serve the Emperor and the Emperor's law.
Emperor and the Emperor's law. 3 gods, 1 true faith. Count only the happy hours. Sorry. The hell are we going again? Bridge.
I'm listening.
I just want to mark a few areas here. Wolverine Hall was the only place on my map that was marked. And I kind of want to check a few other areas out before I go do some stuff.
Greetings, friend to friend.
Friend to friend?
Be with you.
Friend to friend, you say? I see. Any advice?
Merchants know their own inventories far better than you do. Never attempt to trick them into buying something you stole from them.
True. It's true. If you do that, you get bounty immediately. No delays on that. Give me a sec. So this is frosted sugar cookie. That's what this smells like. I've always liked scented candles. Used them for years and years and years. True. Moving stuff around, though. Cups. Okay. There we go. We are good to go. Oh, wow. Did it actually do that? Hold on. I thought it, like, it autofocused, but I don't know. It didn't. Oh, well.
Ashlanders are the nomadic Dunmer barbarians of the Morrowind wastelands. They live in camps of small, mobile huts, herding gar and hunting wildlife for meat and hides.
There it is again.
There it is again.
Always carry a jug of Sujama with you. That burst of strength and the ability to penetrate armor and deal serious damage will give you the one-time punch to face an opponent you normally can't handle.
Fair enough. Rumors? Heads O Melodies. They're saying an alchemist got her hands on a bunch of rare potions. Alchemy works in mysterious ways. It was a bottle of luck itself. I don't know anything about a bottle of luck, but do you sell a variety of things, actually? You know what? I'm going to give you 10 gold. That's right, 92. I was looking at that like, wow.
Good to see you too.
92,
How
eh?
can I help you? Are you trying to find some specific place in Sadrith Mora?
No, I was wondering if you had Jugga Sujama on you. But no, I'm gonna grab a Master Armor Hammer from you and sell you this terrible cloak. That's what I thought would happen. Hell yeah. Okay. Let's ask for 100 on the deal. 75 on the deal. There we go. Cool. And let's see. Oh, Sujama, the thing he was talking about. Lol. He said, yeah, always carry a bottle of Sujama on you. I'm like, really? That's pretty nice. Drains your intelligence pretty hefty, though. Don't know about that. That Flynn, though. Strength plus willpower looks amazing. Yeah. Okay, Sujama and Mazte both will buff your strength, but at a detriment to everything else. That's actually a problem. Muck sponge wine. Crazy. Lockpick success. Pound meat. I'll take it. Arrows. I'll definitely take those. Oh, I can't sell arrows to him anymore. LOL. Fair enough. I'll take your gold. I'll take your crab meat. Take your gold, take your diamond, take your gold. What kind of bow is this? That's a steel longbow. This is an imperial short bow. That's a crossbow. I like how crossbows have, like, perfectly spread damage, though. That's nice. What are these? Grief. Sheen. Mazte. Bottles. Money. Money. Alright. What's this? Advances in lockpicking. My security skill has increased. I can't wait to sell that. Can you ask me a question? You absolutely can ask me a question. I might not answer it, but that's a whole nother matter. Alright, money. We'll grab it. There's a compass there. Honor among thieves. Interesting. Grab that.
Many admirers ask, Arnie, how can I become a flash and prosperous fellow like you? And I tell them, you want to join the guild, make friends, be a part of something.
Fair enough. Okay, we don't need the resist disease stuff. Nostalgic movies. My favorite movie is titled The Shawshank Redemption. I would say that I appreciated it very much. All right, let's get out of here.
What brings you here, friend?
Up and away. Hello.
I'm tall, and so are the tales people tell about me.
Oh, really? Barter. All right, I'm not sufficient rank. Okay, so this is a thieves guild hideaway. Got jobs for me? Ooh, I don't want to get. I don't want to take any jobs right now. That might be a problem.
The finest tools you'll see anywhere, Outlander.
Cool. All right, we're gonna sell. I want to sell the journeyman lockpicks and only have master and grandmaster lockpicks. I think. Yeah. I think that's a good idea. We'll sell the journeyman lockpicks. She doesn't have enough money for that. Crap. That ain't gonna work.
And how are you? Can I help you?
You train? You do train. Nothing I want, but you train. Okay.
Well met.
Not sure if that may be... well, you asked a personal question. You didn't ask what movies I think make people nostalgic. And that's because I don't think movies make me nostalgic. Let me see here. Stone door. You are not Telvanni. You have no hospitality papers. The guard refuses to allow you to pass. Well, damn. I am not Telvanni, and I don't have hospitality papers. So I am not allowed in. I'm literally just gonna go around. What are you gonna do about it, huh? I might get stuck in here. Hello. You're not supposed to be here. All right, let's see. This is out of bounds for all non-members of House Telvanni, especially people who don't have hospitality papers. I will escort you to the Gateway Inn where you can pick up your hospitality papers or to Wolverine Hall. Which will it be, outsider? Take me to the Gateway Inn. I want my hospitality papers. You bet. Okay, okay. The original Matrix movie? Yeah, I can understand why people would be nostalgic for that. Let me see here. Hold on, I'm looking for something. I'm looking for a particular scene from a particular video game. I will explain it if I can find the picture. Because, Okay. So, this is probably fan art, but it represents a particular scene, and I want to talk about that, assuming my desktop manager stops having a conniption fit. Let's see. There it is. All right, so there's a particular scene in Xenogears where an ally of the main of these people, his name is Krellian, and he watches as his friends and loved ones are all slaughtered. And at the very end, being the sole survivor of it, he looks over a cliff and he kind of holds his hand out he kind of embraces the dawn. And from that point on, he stopped being human. He became immortal, ended up in Solaris, the den of his enemies, as their chief planner. And this particular scene, though, where they do a flashback of him kind of like everyone I loved is dead. What the hell do I do now? That particular scene is nostalgic for me for one reason or another. I don't know. It's just that particular scene, that moment he stopped being human. Yeah. Let me see. It was a very good story. Let me see. But Xenogears would be my favorite video game if Disc 2 didn't suck. Unfortunately, they ripped everyone off of the team when the game was almost done to make a different video game called Final Fantasy VII. And so that's why Xenogears was never properly finished. And it hurts me to this day because it was just so good up until a point. And again, if they had finished it properly, it would be my favorite video game. Okay. It's a shame, too, because Xenosaga was also incomplete. What they thought was going to be 5 episodes was rushed into a 3rd episode. My goodness. I still remember you play half of Xenogears with this guy, Katen Uzuki, with you, and the dude uses his fists, kind of like your character does, like Faye. You know, they both use their fists in combat. Everyone else uses a variety of weapons. But at one point, his wife shows up and gives him his sword back. And it's just like, wait, your fists aren't the weapon you're trained in. And so, once he gets his sword back, he starts doing absolutely insane moves that are just absolutely crazy. Let me see. What do we got here? Oh, Jason. Someone linked something off the wall. Okay. Xenosaga was the game with Cosmos. Yes, it was. Unfortunately, between Xenosaga 2 and 3, you can tell they went from, like, Xenosaga 1 and 2 were made when they thought this was going to be a 5-episode series. Then Xenosaga 3 just kind of spiraled off into insanity because they had to cram, they had to cut most of their ideas and create something that could cap off the story. And so things happen. Not necessarily because, you know, A leads to B leads to C, but rather because they wanted it to happen and they're running out of time. It starts with like a skip, like a little time skip, and like you can tell the main character, Shion, she's undergone like a complete makeover. She looks different. And everyone is kind of different. And it's not only because they changed character designers, it's because they ran out of time and they needed everyone to be kind of ready to take on their final form, so to speak. And so, while Rubidoux got his character development in episode 2, so he was ready to be his best self, so to speak. But everyone else just kind of evolved by leaps and bounds. It was not great. Yeah. I have not played Xenoblade very much, if at all, to be honest. I would be interested in messing around with those games at some point, but they're how do I phrase this? They feel much more childish in their presentation, I guess, is the way to phrase it. I'm not saying they are. I'm saying that's what they appear to me to be. Let me see here. There's like a someone had a chart of Xenogears characters. Oh well. Let me see. What if the childish person is actually a 10,000-year-old spirit god? Lol. That does remind me of a few Japanese cartoon tropes. That's for sure. I remember looking at there are a couple series I rather enjoy that star like vampire girls. And I remember thinking at multiple occasions, no, not a single aspect of this wouldn't be better if they were aged up properly. Like every aspect of this this story and presentation would be improved if they weren't little girls. Of course, that would ruin the fantasy for, you know, whoever actually likes that trope, and that fact makes me sad deep down in my heart of hearts, because otherwise they are well-written stories.
Better. I'm Angaradhel, the prefect of hospitality here at the Gateway Inn.
Hospitality?
Shall I tell you about my trade? Or do you need hospitality papers? Or perhaps you are open to an offer of work?
Hospitality papers.
According to the collective articles of the Council of the Great House Telvanni, outhouse and outlander guests in Sadrith Mora may not travel in town, or speak to or conduct business with citizens, tradesmen, or publicans unless they have hospitality papers. This is for the comfort and safety of our guests. As Prefect of Hospitality for Sadrith Mora, I can provide you with these papers for 25 gold. Would you care to purchase these hospitality papers?
You say 25 gold. The text says 250 gold. I'm willing to bet it's the text. I will purchase these papers.
Thank you. And here are your papers. They permit you to travel in town and speak
25?
to and conduct business with citizens, tradesmen, and publicans anywhere in Sadrith Mora. Of course, we hope you will stay with us here at the Gateway Inn. Travelers of all professions, factions, and professions are welcomed and made comfortable here.
25 gold. Okay, fair enough. Thank you for those papers.
I see you already have your papers. Good.
Good, good. All right. The Gateway Inn is... What's your trade?
I am a mage by profession, an accomplished master of destruction and alteration. However, at present I serve my house and council as prefect of hospitality for Sadrith Mora.
I have seen a fair bit of, I think it was the Xenoblade 2, the Mithra Pyra one. I've seen a bit of it because a friend of mine played it in my presence. And, I wasn't a huge fan of the Japanese cartoon tropes I saw in it because they felt like they were being done not in the service of writing a better story, but rather in the service of, hey, we think fans will like this. Here we go! Oof, I need to use different arrows. These arrows, yes. Don't let the Devourer get into melee range. If the Devourer gets into melee range, it'll start it'll start damaging your weapons and armor. It's a Devourer. That's the best way to explain it. Okay, well, we got Sadrith Mora marked on our map. We can head back now. Yeah. I'm sure, like, as I understand it, Xenoblade, the first one, accomplished what Xenogears aimed to do fairly well. But, it did so by making things very present and anime. Oblivion Remake, don't believe it exists. And if it does exist, it's going to have Creation Club in it. If it does exist, I look forward to not having a crashy Oblivion anymore. But I don't believe it exists. I'm open to it... Sorry. I'm open to it existing, but I don't believe it exists right now. I will not, I would not be hurt by it existing, even though I think it's bullshit and not real. Fake! It's a fake. What? Fresh fiber! Anyway... The other games of Bethesda, nothing I'd like to talk about. That's funny. But no, fuck Microsoft? Seriously? Well, what do you use for your operating system? Pop OS. Why? Alright. Let me see here. But no, I'm trying to think. Let's see. Wow. Saying a thing. Streams. So if we went and we were looking at, you know, like live streams and stuff, obviously we were doing Stardew Valley. That was a good time. The Stardew Valley was a lot of fun for sure. Plan on doing more of that. Of course, we were doing Legend of Zelda because why wouldn't we be doing Legend of Zelda? Path of Exile, Warframe, Baldur's Gate, the Dot Hack series, Castlevania. Symphony of the Night, Vampire Survivors, Doom. Oh yeah, this one. Let me tell you something right here. Uncomfortable as hell. Okay, here, hold on. Here, if I skip over here back to toward the beginning. Uncomfortable as hell. Like that Halloween costume. Not gonna repeat that anytime soon. That's for sure. Did not appreciate. Not even a bit. Nope. Okay. Yeah. I still have the lip balm that ended up fixing it right here. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. No, I had the lip issues. Serious business. But yeah, point is Bethesda games occasionally the Oblivion, the Daggerfall, and the Morrowind. But you know, of course, Spore's good. Spore is absolutely good. Lipstick? No, it wasn't lipstick. Unfortunately. Froggy, it has something we don't... It was caused by something we don't discuss on the internets, usually. How do I phrase this? You know, people say, you're an incel. It's like, I'm not celibate. See what I'm saying? That's all I have to say, okay? Whatever could be the cause. Yes. Anyway, yeah, Baldur's Gate, lots of good games. Cyberpunk. It's been 3 months since we've been doing Cyberpunk. Look at this Cyberpunk gameplay there. Lol. Exactly. You're not celibate, correct. Attack! I said attack. God, Minecraft was good. Hold on. Let's pull up the Minecraft really quick. Yeah. Point is that lips were made burning and allergic to something related to that. Anyway, Minecraft is pretty good though, because we were playing an action RPG variant of it. Let me see if we can get the book. We have the book in one hand, the spell book. You can see like the magic wand there. Trying to see if we can find a nighttime section, because like there was so much fun there. What do you call it? Lol. Yes, I am not celibate. Let's try this one. I want to see what happens. Okay, if we skip forward a bit, let me see. Yeah, there you can see the Minecraft character. Perfectly normal. Yep. Celebrate? Don't know about that. You mean the Cerebrits from, what is that game called? Loud party with lots of people? Oh yeah, I'm an extrovert. My wife is an introvert. There's a difference. Okay. Point is, we had a lot of fun. Okay. Lots of fun. I freaking love randomized Metroid. I cannot overstate how freaking enjoyable, what do you call it? Whatchamacallit, the randomized Metroid is. Where you can encounter so many different situations. You can see right there. Perfectly normal Metroid, by the way. And then, yeah, power bomb there. But, yeah. You can see right there, randomized Metroid. Very normal. Okay. Anyway. Yep. Christmas dinner? Oh, she didn't have to cook. We went to the in-laws and they hosted for our extended family. So we had like a big Christmas dinner with, what do you call it? I think the main attraction was lasagna, but we also had beef and chicken and a bunch of other, and beef, chicken, ham, basically as our options on the side, as well as other things. So many other things. Yes, roast beef. But we had lots of options on the side, but lasagna was the main, like the main attraction. We also had a bunch of deviled eggs. I freaking love deviled eggs. Let's see, we had Jello salad, which is basically orange Jello with carrots in it. It's really good. Yep. My goodness, did my family else come? Yes, that's the point. We didn't have to cook. Yeah. Anyway, my goodness. See. But yeah, so what happened was, let me see. Oops. Yeah, this was Christmas Day when I did the this stream here. This one, yeah. That was the Christmas Day stream. It was perfectly normal. Let me see. What were we doing? Yeah. And then I was talking about the Stardew Valleys. Hold on. Yeah, there you go. And that's my Stardew Valley character, as you can see. Perfectly normal. Nothing out of the ordinary there. But I ended up doing all kinds of nonsense. Here, hold on. I showed off the animation tracking there. You can see. Hold on, yeah, there. Did I shave my head? Yeah, I did. I absolutely shaved my head. There you go. Easy peasy stuff. Anyway, we're closing everything up. Had a lot of fun. But yeah, I tend to shave my head when I just don't want to deal with the hair anymore. There was a number of years I had long hair down to my ass, but that was... number one, it was bad for business in certain ways. People a lot more open these days, but you know, for a while it was I wanted to be taken seriously. Now I care less about being taken seriously, but maintenance is a pain in the ass. Seriously. Yeah. It really does affect how people would see you in business, though. Like, you only get to make one first impression, and, lol. My goodness. But I've been 6'5" for some time, so it's been one of those cases of people ask, like, is he in a band? Okay, hello.
Is there something I can do for you?
This is the Fighters Guild. Hello there. Look at this. There's a small chest just floating here.
How do you do?
I don't know why it's floating here, but it's floating here. Is YouTube my thing? No. I would consider making YouTube my thing, but for the past 15 years, YouTube has been a hobby. And there are issues with living by the algorithm and dying by the algorithm. You know what I mean?
What can I help you with?
You wanted to ask for 7 years? Well, I'm not going to answer you. Because I said this 10 years ago. And I said this, 7 years ago. And I continue to say this to this day. I do not want to give the internet the ability to fuck with me. When I log off of social media and the YouTubes, I want to be able to do what I want without someone calling in or emailing that which I work with. And that's why everything I do is under a pseudonym, be it the internet or other things. Because I realized very early on how easy it is for the internet to screw with people's lives. And so I quite frankly don't allow it. My goodness. Now, if I were to, like, if someone were to come to my house, that wouldn't be a problem. People just do stuff with your face. I mean, they could try, but my name for work is not the name that they would find in real life. I am credited under a pseudonym, the same way I am on the internet under a pseudonym. If someone were to get my real life name, that would not translate to my work. All right. Let's figure... We're going to use the Mages Guild. You know, it blew some people's minds about a year ago that you don't actually have to be credited under your real-life name. They did not know that. They seriously thought that their work had to be under their real name at all times. Seriously.
I'm at your service. Are you here for duties or advancement?
Hmm? You figured that out around 2017? Yeah. But no, I figured out very early on that people really screw with other people. You know, like they'll call up their place of work and they will, they will screw with them, you know? You said I got an NDA? Multiple. In fact, Wayward Realms, like, people ask me about it all the time, and I'm like, outside of what they've told you, I can't talk about it. Like, there are multiple... I do have NDAs on multiple things. That's not even a joke. Let me see. You said ghostwriter for salacious romance novels. Okay. Hello there. Let me see here. Okay, we're gonna leave. We're gonna go have a chat.
Teleportation is the only civilized way to travel.
Okay. Let me see. We are going back to Aldrune, I suppose, because hold on, let's double check this quest. Okay, from the Mages Guild, Evoker, Skink and Shade, we'll have new duties. I'm a journeyman. She wanted me to return Chivamidium. I did that already. Fair enough then. Let's go back. Take me back to Aldrune. I've returned Chivamidium. You said full-time fanfic writer? Lol. Fanfics, there have been some good ones. I'll say that. Can't say I can recommend any to you right now, but I'd argue that fanfics for the series Supernatural actually surpassed the show's writing toward the end, for what that's worth. Hello?
Huline's apprentice summoned a scamp? I can't believe I was distracted from my studies for something so trivial.
Chivamidium. The book has been returned. Once you know the locations of the Dwarven ruins, I'll be traveling to some dangerous places. Oh, nice. I got Amulets of Divine Intervention and Alm CV Intervention. Yes. Mm-hmm. A buddy of yours had their screen name become their in real life name. I mean, you're allowed to change your name. That's for sure. Seriously. People don't realize that, you know, like, name changes have been a thing since before the internet's been a thing. In fact, they've been a thing since the Wild West. So, no, it's funny. You can change your legal name. Like, that's been a thing forever. So when people decide to, you know, give people an outdated, incorrect name, it's like, bitch, they changed their legal name already. Stop it. You know? Right. It just costs money, correct. Mm-hmm. Hey, at least you're not that that person who got named Dovahkiin for a lifetime supply of Bethesda games starting with Starfield. Oh, sorry, not Starfield, Redfall. Redfall first. Yeah. Good drink. I've said this on multiple occasions about multiple topics, but you live your best life. Like, whatever you want to change your name or your appearance or anything about you, as long as you're not hurting other people, live your best life. A-okay. That said, lady who renamed herself Obi-Wan Kenobi, maybe a bad idea, okay? I'm just saying, consider deeply why you want to do the things you want to do, because you will have to deal with them. You will have to deal with the fallout of your decisions moving forward. So consider before, you know, if you're a lady, naming yourself Obi-Wan Kenobi, for example. That actually happened. You know, other people might not be too kind.
Huline's apprentice summoned a scamp? I can't believe I was distracted from my studies for something so trivial.
My goodness. Setting for a tabletop game? That's pretty cool. I do like hearing about settings for tabletop games, like custom settings, but I encourage people to write short stories in those settings, especially if they are not about, like, the main heroes, the you know, like world-ending threats, right? I encourage people who want to work on tabletop campaigns to write short stories using that setting and the character, like, not the main characters within, but like smaller, less important encounters and things about that particular, the history of their setting. And in doing so, you may find that you want to change elements of it. At least that's how I've seen it personally. Like, when it comes to making tabletop settings, is by actually engaging with the setting, you can find parts of it that maybe you want to change or refine before anyone even steps into it for the first time. Anyway. Writing concept art, correct. Duties.
I have no duties for you now, but speak with me again when you have earned the rank of conjurer.
I cannot be a conjurer at this point. Fair enough, we are done talking. Goblin Slayer manga has a premise where the main character is a hero and a side quest. Correct. GeoGuessr, no. But, yeah, Goblin Slayer was interesting, to say the least. I would say that, what do you call it? It's super interesting because the director of the cartoon, you know, Dragon Slayer, they actually improved upon the original story. The original story didn't have a climax at all. And what they did is they pulled the Goblin King story from later back into, like, the first story and created a climax where there was none. So that the build-up that happened over the first story feels like it came to a natural conclusion, as opposed to just dropping off a cliff like it did in the original story. And I appreciate that. Goblin Slayer is super interesting in that regard. It did trigger people, what with the assault that happens, but, yeah, no, that, I kind of end up accepting that as part of Japanese media. Whoa, boy. Anyway. Let me see here. I would say not for everybody. And leave it at that. Okay, we have 2 CV intervention amulets. We do not need 2 of them. That is... ye old Japanimation. Exactly. Exactly. Well, now that Christmas is over, we just say Happy Holidays, since, you know, that's how it is. Legend of the Galactic Heroes. Yeah, that's good. I have not seen the remake. I've only seen the original, and it was really good. Okay, hello.
I'm fine, thank you. What can I do for you?
Not much. What's going on? Never disobey the... Yeah, I don't care about that. Alright, well, we've returned Chivimidium. We got our hospitality papers. The guild guide wants us to do something, but I'm thinking instead we go see about House Hlaalu. I think we need to do something in House Hlaalu. We need to go to a mine that's located near Ghost Gate. That's what we need to do. Yeah. Okay. You know what show I wish had continued and didn't? Kind of dropped off a cliff. Legend of the Legendary Heroes. If we're talking about Japanese cartoons specifically. How do you decide what to do in each playthrough? I just basically... I make a decision about which main factions I want to join. Specifically, in this case, it's which great house I want to go with, what kind of, playlist, jeez. What character build I want to go with, what main weapon do I want to go with. And once I figured that stuff out, I kind of just go aimlessly and chit-chat with you guys while I play the video game. Yep. I do not overtly have, like, I do not plan out everything I do. In fact, I've ping-ponged between many things thus far. So, jeez. Kagouties. That is a pit full of monsters. I want that netch, though. I killed the netch. If I want that netch leather, I have to kill everything in there. I don't think so. We're going this way. I'm going to put on my gear, though, lest I be sad. So in order to do this, we put on the Dark Rosen Hood outfit. And then we change up our helmet to the Necromancer Hood. Excellent. Let's go. Any plans to play Baldur's Gate 3? You bet. I absolutely plan to play Baldur's Gate 3 after Neverwinter Nights. When do I plan to play Neverwinter Nights? After I finish Baldur's Gate and Baldur's Gate 2. Specifically my EET run. When was the last time I did my EET run? Oh, several days ago, unfortunately. The holidays kind of put a damper on that. And also, jeez, I've decided I want to play more Stardew Valley as well. Farscape is like one of the best sci-fi shows ever made. Correct. Let's see. So within the next 2 years, exactly. Let me go back to my streams list here so we can figure this out. So as you can see right here, we did our Christmas Stardew Valley. That was a good time, right? We had lots of fun with that. You can see right there. Let me see. Yeah, that was where I'm like joining the Adventurers Guild. Let me see what else happened. Yeah, we were farming, no problem there, right? Jace. Let's see. So if we go down here, it looks like 3 weeks ago we did some Baldur's Gate. It was before the game advertisements. You remember the game advertisements, right? Jace. We had some Path of Exile 2 we had to play. We did finish it, though. I'm glad we finished it. But, yeah. 3 weeks ago was the last time we played Baldur's Gate. So after Baldur's Gate, we'll do some, what do you call it? He said you're nearing the end of Baldur's Gate 1. But then we have Siege of Dragon Spear or whatever. And then we have Baldur's Gate 2. And then we have Throne of Ball. Yeah. Once we get done with all of that, we have to do what do you call it? Then we do Neverwinter Nights, and there's a bunch of Neverwinter Nights stuff I want to do. I've already planned out my character, by the way. It's going to be a human fighter. I haven't decided male or female yet. I'll figure that out when we're a little closer. But yeah, I'm going to do a human fighter, level 1. And then I'm going to, all subsequent levels, do Cleric. Remaster? Yes. The how do I phrase this? Hold on. Let me go over to Steam really quick. Let me do this. Stop and stop. Stoop. Hit play. I'm hitting play, damn it. Huh. It says lunching. Okay. Gonna take just a second. We wait. We wait. It's opening. Okay. So, right here. Let me skip past everything. So the most important thing to understand about the remaster, like originally, we could say, well, the original with the community patches is better than the remaster, right? We could say that. Well, here's the thing. So, get this. The release was developed for the personal enjoyment out of the goodwill of our fellow players and creators, unpaid software engineers in the NWN community. These updates are the community patches. They have been developed for Neverwinter Nights by the community. After Beamdog stopped updating Neverwinter Nights, Enhanced Edition, the community picked it up, submits their updates to Beamdog. Beamdog checks them and implements them. The remaster of Neverwinter Nights are the community patches now. True. Now, hold on a second. Yes, so we've got the Wailing Death, Shadows of Undertide, Hordes of the Underdark, Kingmaker, Shadowguard, Witch's Wake, da-da-da-da-da-da-da. What about the community modules? Got these, by the way, are... These are modules that the community has made, and Beamdog has basically said, these are good enough that we want them on our official launcher right next to the official modules. So after you're done with the official content, play this. Then there are the premium modules, which are DLC. Got all these. Darkness over Daggerford, worth playing. Pirates of the Sword Coast, worth playing. Don't know much about the others, but we're going to give them a try anyway. Point is, this is going to take a while, okay? Maybe, possibly. That's all I'm saying, is, remaster is worth it, yes. I normally ask, when someone tells me about a remaster, I ask, what is the virtue of this remaster? Because most of the time I have the original game already, and I'm like, why? You know? You're stuck on the final boss of Shadows of Undertide, you're so upset? Yeah. Okay. By the end of 2025. Oh man, you're being generous. You're being super generous. Maybe I will reopen a Patreon and just play video games. If it makes enough, lol. I deleted my Patreon before because I realized I wasn't able to keep up with the responsibilities of it. Lol. But who knows? Who knows? Maybe I could get to Baldur's Gate 3 in a reasonable amount of time. Lol. But we'll see. We'll see how things work out. Right now, I'm actually too busy to 24/7 no life all the video games. We'll see if that improves toward the beginning of next year. We shall see. Elona Plus or Ellen. I've never played either one. I watched a friend play a little bit of Elona, and I was like, oh, this looks interesting. And again, never actually played it myself. The fact that Ellen would exist as a sequel is kind of interesting, though. I'm going to convince the bullnet should come over here. Yeah. Oh, it healed itself. Damn. I did give the monster spells. So, it's dead. Good. Said Larian is still updating the game. Yeah, they added a bunch of subclasses. What's the Bard subclass I might damn well end up playing? I like clerics. I like clerics so much. Alright. There are so many games. I mean, I like replaying Bethesda games, especially with different mods, right? Have I played Caves of Quud? No. I was originally holding off because Caves of Quud was in early access, but they've actually done a full release. But part of me wants to go back to Dwarf Fortress first. I don't know. It's one of those situations where I'll have to think about it. Hello. I went ahead and I picked up Kenshi because it was on good sale and I was able to get an additional discount. But I probably won't be playing it until, like, late in the next year. I need to dispose of these corpses so that they respawn. Enemies respawn faster if you delete the... if you delete the corpses. Let me see here. It takes the bottom moment to catch up. There you go. Okay. Onwards and sideways. Mm-hmm. You weren't a fan of Baldur's Gate 3's story? It felt fanficky? Oh, I had no doubt. I played some of the early access of Baldur's Gate 3. It, honestly, when I think of, oh, jeez. When I think, oh, no. Oh, no. When I think of, D&D 5.0, you know, 5th edition, I think fanficky already. So I doubt I will be disappointed by any, anything of the sort. Because I have an inherent, I don't take Dungeons & Dragons post-spell, sorry, I don't take Forgotten Realms post-spell plague very seriously. So, yeah, no. Like, the best way to explain the spell plague is D&D 4.0, we fucked up your D&D. D&D 5.0, we're sorry we fucked up your D&D. Let us undo some of the fuck-ups, but also casualize the shit out of it so any kiddo can pick it up and play it easily. Don't get me wrong. I don't hate it for that. I just like it less. Okay? Like it less. I am A-okay with playing D&D 5.0. I just, prefer 3.5. Okay. Let me see here. Kind of like when people, hear me, say that I like waffles. Like, why do you hate pancakes? Lol. It's one of those situations, you know? Howdy, Alice. Alright, Nick says, anything better than AD&D 2.0? AD&D 2.0 is where I started. It was difficult, to say the least. But did you know D&D 2.0 was when they still had elves being technically immortal, but then after a certain age, after they reach like 300 years or so, they start to feel the call to travel across the ocean. You know, that Tolkienism? Yeah, they straight up had that still in D&D 2.0. They were still very much Tolkien branded. Alright. It's going well. We're having fun. We are working our way over towards Ghost Gate, specifically a mine that we have to kill the operators of. That's our current quest. We're technically 7 hours into the stream, so I don't know if I'll have the opportunity to finish it up. So, the cloak is hiding our true form. By Azura, by Azura, by Azura. Yes. Let me see here. Now, what was I saying? Oh, yeah. You like wood elves, Fargoth. Fargoth is a wood elf, that's true. In fact, all male Bosmer use Fargoth's voice actor. Every single one of them. Okay. Got that shock resin. The disease Guar's attack. Yeah. You know he's the real narrator of the game, right? Let me see. Going to Google. Here we go. Yes. I found it. Just have to adjust muting the game. Here we go.
In the waning years of the third era of Tamriel, a prisoner born on a certain day to uncertain parents was sent under guard without explanation to Morrowind, ignorant of the role he was to play in that nation's history.
There you go. Okay. This was actually before AI-generated voice. They recorded those lines and never used them. They come on the Morrowind CD as .wav format, just unused. True. Crap! I gave Cliff Racer's powers, by the way. That's why my stats got damaged all of a sudden. Alright, high quality Cliff Racer plumes. Ant! That's it, the ant shall feel the might of the short sword. That's right, the ant head. Fortify intelligence. Here we go! I hear a spider. There it is. Dargeek. I saw that shadow right there. It was like the bat signal. You just see the terror. Okay. 5e leans into the power fantasy people like, where you're basically a superhero. I mean, well, okay, so Neverwinter Nights is a good example of, what do you call it? A game that does that as well, right? Neverwinter Nights has its original campaign, which is normal, but then it has the Hordes of the Underdark, which expands the level range from, 1 to 20. It expands it from 21 to 40. And the epic levels where you're, like, encroaching in the domain of demigods, where you're able to use, like, Big B's grasping hand with Isaac's greater missile storm. You just look at that and watch the enemies melt. Like, you can grab a dragon with its hand, with a big green hand, and while the dragon is just being held, you can smack it with a missile storm until it dies. And you just look at that and it's like, this thing's supposed to be an Elder Dragon. That's a diseased Gwar. Can't let the disease spread. Let's keep going. I need to figure out where the mine I need to go to is. Give me a sec. The House Hlaalu quest. It should be H for Hlaalu. It's the ebony trade. Okay. The Senduit mine. I need to figure out where that is. Should be on the way. Sudanit mine. Okay, I'm looking. Your favorite scream and pain sound effect. Oof. I mean, I don't remember them very well. Sorry. You said the worst thing about D&D 5 is negligence on canon lore and lore figures. I mean, I think the worst thing about D&D 5 is that it, like, they've basically abandoned all the other settings and have hyper-focused on Forgotten Realms to the exclusion of everything else. One of the cool things about D&D used to be it was setting agnostic. You could put it anywhere. But they, like, Wizards of the Coast decided to just toss their hands up and hard focus Forgotten Realms. And I don't like that very much. Of course, I don't like Wizards of the Coast either, but hey. What's your favorite DLC expansion? Oh, Hordes of the Underdark. Absolutely. Let me see. You're confused on why they did away with half races. I know. There was a lot of fun to be had in giving half races their own custom quirks. Give me a second, though. I'm looking for the Sudanit mine. I'm going to be very, very sad if I run past it to Ghostgate. All right, I think I see where it is. The Sudanit mine should be, like, right around... It's further this way. Yeah. I have to go around look at all those astronauts there. Oh, no. I have to kill these cliff racers. There's no getting around that. Let's get our bow out. Here we go. Yep. Look at them porting Spelljammer. I know. I love Spelljammer. Got my Pirates of Realm Space Bucks right here. And, no, they did not do justice to, the Spelljammer, unfortunately. It's a damn shame. But yeah, yeah. Yords of the Underdark from EB Games. The expansion pack. I got lots of stuff. Okay, hold on. Let me put this over here where it won't fall off as easily. Now, what was I saying? Oh, jeez, should be back here. Yeah, I'd say we got Shivering Isles, of course. Shivering Isles is a good time, right? Yeah, these are my favorite DLCs, basically, or expansion packs. You know what I mean? These right here. These are my favorites. Okay. Yeah. There we go. Fuck! I mean, Blood Moon's pretty good, too. Hold on. Damn. I need to kill these guys before they swarm me. That's what I mean. These razor beaks. Damn. Got him. Cool. We're traveling. Blooms. Gotta do more alchemy soon. Oh, jeez. I forgot. Gotta be extra careful here. As you can see. Got a few monsters. Just a few. Okay. If I got swarmed by all those guys, they would have killed me. No doubt. So, it's a good thing we did stealth archer memes, right? The stealth archer meme allows me to not die to hordes of monsters. Yep. Oh, jeez. What hit me? An ant. An ant hit me. Yeah. Having lower armor being better is something they did in Elder Scrolls 1, the Arena, as well. Short blade to 89? Hell yeah. Alright. Remember that skills cap at 9,999. That said, it's unlikely I will ever get them past 300 due to the fact that they start leveling slower the further you get. Have I ever played AD&D Advanced Dungeons & Dragons 2nd Edition? Yes. Yes, I have. That's what I got started with. Never DM'd it. Only ever was a player. I'm gonna hide behind the rocks here. That's one. That's two. Got it. Okay. Okay. Here we go. We're gonna start heading hard east. That scrib doesn't need to die. The rat did. And the Nick sound did, because those are hostile. As for the netches. The netches are important because we get netch leather. Netch leather is great for intelligence potions. Mm-hmm. I like how someone asked, "What's the answer to the Argonian question?" That just shows a lack of understanding of Morrowind and an embracing of Morrowind memes, because the Dunmer are far, far more racist than just against Argonians. You have no comprehension of just how deep the rabbit hole goes. I've gone ahead and I've played the dialogue for other people. Yeah. Yep. I am playing a Bosmer myself, but my god. Not just Khajiit, not just Argonians. Look at this, I got paralyzed. The Razorbeak paralyzed me. And they're beating the crap out of me. Notice that the Razorbeak backs up? When the Razorbeak backs up, it starts casting spells at you. Yeah. Here we go. They don't have smart skin, they have skin that makes you smart. Okay. It's a chemical reaction. Yeah. Here, hold on. Here's what I will do. I will really quick Sue Dang Nabbit mine is where we're going. But let's really quick just I think the best way to explain this would be here. We're gonna reload to this spot, and I'll show you. I'll show you the Dunmer answer. Okay. This is something that other people have heard already, but I will link it for everyone else. So, you as a player can hear the Dunmer answer. Okay? We are not a Dunmer. We are a Bosmer. We are an Outlander. But listen to what she has to say.
Something you want to ask me about Balmora?
Hold on, wait for it. Okay. Little advice.
You want my advice, Outlander? Stay clear of the Kimono Tong. We don't like Outlanders.
Now, a little secret.
So you think House Hlaalu is just an imperial puppet? Shows what you know. Who really runs House Hlaalu? Not the House Council. Those posers do what Orvus Dren tells them. Orvus Dren is the Kimono Tong kingpin. And one day, when the time is right, Orvus Dren, the Kimono Tong, and all right-thinking Dunmer will rise up, murder you Outlanders in your beds, and restore Morrowind to its ancient glory.
That's the Dunmer answer. Just so you know. We will reload our file now. Yeah. We are not a Dunmer, but that is the Dunmer answer. Legend of the Galactic Heroes, I enjoyed it very much. The original. Oh god, the freaking cliff faces! All the shadow settings enabled? I don't know. Find out. I don't know. I don't know is the answer. Probably not. Okay. Yeah, I've not seen the Legend of the Galactic Heroes remake, only the original. Liked it very much. Okay, we have to find the Sudanite mine. It should be down here somewhere. We have to be extra careful that these guys don't notice me. We be sneaky. Okay. These cliff racers have the ability to cast spells. Yep. You've only seen Studio Ghibli movies. You want a recommendation of a good Japanese cartoon. That would probably be Vampire Hunter D Bloodlust. You can find that on YouTube. The whole movie's there because no one kind of has, like, no one's paid for publishing rights in a while, so it's just kind of there. That's my favorite Japanese cartoon. Whoa, boy. This level 15 Nyx Mastiff. The original Vampire Hunter D is on YouTube? Yes, but, how do I phrase this? So the original Vampire Hunter D movie is kind of, at least to me, a poor adaptation of the first book. Whereas the better one, Vampire Hunter D Bloodlust, is, like, artistically speaking, and it is beautiful, in my opinion. It's one of the last hand-drawn ones. Here we go. That shock wants to murder me. Oh, jeez, it's healing itself. I'm draining life using the power. Oh, God, Cliff Racer. They're casting spells. Okay, here we go.
Stupid.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Ooh. That is not the Sudanite mine. It's got to be this way. I'm looking... Hey, oh, what's that? Heard something. Oh, God, what the hell kind of netch is that? There's a snake. It's coming right for me. Here we go. Let's use a Jink Blade. Jink Blade will paralyze it. See, it immediately hit me with poison, no delay. So we're going to use an Antidote Amulet. And then continue to kill. Did you hear the noise the snake just made? Northwest, you say? You mean the ruin? Or somewhere over there? Okay, fair enough. Yeah. I don't know why the snake sounded like a woman. I like how the auto mod thought that was misogyny. When you asked just now, why does that sound like a girl? You asked, and the auto mod was like, misogyny! I fixed it, okay? I fixed it. But, okay. Let's see here. A grill, right. God, I freaking love that, that Zelda meme. It was, Miko. It was... This is modding, okay. I could have sworn I had it here. No. I have to do a big search. Search filters! And then under search filters, I just need to find my own name. Search. Okay, this is driving me nuts. I create a search. Like that. Then I do advanced search. There we go. Hello, hello. Alright, here's what we're going to do. That innuendo mod installed. I don't know why that snake moaned like a woman, but it did. So, yeah, give me a second. And I'm just doing a quick search so that I can find what I thought I posted. It was under media. Someone asked about it. Oh, wow. Insanity, okay. I found a lot of insanity. While I was looking for the post, I found something else instead. I found Boogie 2988 from Fallout New Vegas. This is, yeah. Okay, not what I was looking for at all. Okay. What the heck? Alright. I think, I remember this being a thing from a Skyrim mod. Let me see. What other shenanigans were there? Let me see. I'm still looking. I'm not finding what I was looking for originally, so this is kind of weird. Okay, this is looking more like it. I think I'm on the right track. So I found this mod. Like, you see, I'm installing mods to fix the bugs. To fix the mods, right? Yeah, sorry, to fix the bugs, right? Yeah. Okay. This makes more sense so far. Okay, hold on. We're on the right track, all right? We're on the right track. I'm pretty sure. Let me see. Whoops. Okay. Marathon. Script extender. Ah, I found it. Okay. So, for those who don't know, there was a question asked. What if Zelda was a girl? Okay? What if Zelda was a girl? What if Zelda was a grill? Alright? What if Zelda was a grill? In Breath of the Wild, using the Fallout 4 grill. Already there, man. Already there. Real modding. The Xeno blade sword? Yes, Xenoblade sword. You got it. You said the Fallout 4 grill is nasty? Yes. Here's the, let me see. What else? I'm looking. Yeah, what if? Someone said life, finds a way. Okay. Anything else we had? I'm double checking. Yes, I remember. Someone asked me about my Skyrim mods, and I had high quality Skyrim mods enabled. See, there you go. This was the proper way to set up your Skyrim loadout. There you go. Yep. To fix the bugs, right? Exactly. Exactly. Very protective armor. It took a while for us to get gender equality in our mods. Yep. Took a while. Alright. Posts unavailable. Oh. Wow. I'm just noticing that a whole ton of people have deleted their tweeters. Their Twitter accounts. Let me see. Interesting. More shenanigans. Okay. You said it just works? Yeah. Okay, we can close everything up. Had nonsense running in the background. I looked. I did not see. I'm closing everything. Thank you for waiting. Anyway, I think we're good to go. You never had a Twitter account? It's called X now. Well, the best part is that I continue to call it Twitter because Elongated Muskrat doesn't want me to do that. And unless he wants to have a petulant fit and delete my account for calling it Twitter, then, you know, I'll just keep calling it Twitter. Alright. Let's go. I will say this about Masquerade. It's pretty impressive that he was able to become the top Diablo 4 player, which he did. He actually managed to become the top Diablo 4 player. Now, unlike Path of Exile, where you become the top player by, what do you call it? Where you become the top player by doing things first in a league. Diablo 4 lets you grind infinitely to be the top player, which means he has spent, you know, the maximum amount of time possible, more than anyone else. And that is impressive. Which means either he's paying someone to do that, or he's paying someone to do his work for him, probably. You know. Attend meeting. Give opinion. Back to Diablo 4. That Blighted Cliff Racer's scary. Oh, he got fired from PayPal, allegedly, for trying to name it X. Whoop. Turns out the PayPal shareholders didn't really want it to be named X. They wanted it to be named PayPal. Oh, here we go. Good. That might be the Sudanite mine over here. You know if he's using some AI prototype to play Diablo for him? No. Not really possible. Diablo 4 has a program called Warden running in the background, which keeps track of that shit and will get you nice and banned. There's, whoop. I know the bots that WoW is using that circumvent Warden. It's actually harder to bot Diablo 4 than it is WoW. That's the funny part. Said calling them AI feels unearned. Well, yeah. How do you hit every shot? Well, my skill is 82. but also I know what the hitbox is now. I'm aware of it. That is the Sudanet mine. Alright, everyone. But no, I've been playing around with large language models and, what do you call it? Also generative AI. I've been, I daisy-chained a bunch of hard drives and screwed with virtual memory in order to be able to run some of the bigger ones. And I've got to say that oh, the dude said what I was about to say. Thank you! They can't play video games. They can tie... You can tie one into a... what do you call it? You can tie it into a... like a joined interface so that it can act like it was... like it's another player. Like it can replicate the chatting part. But at the end of the day, a bot has to be running on a different level, kind of interfacing with it. And even if it does interface with it, it can do things. It can do things that are unintentional, that go completely against your desires because of delusions. The bot will do what's, you know, natural to the bot, and it will take input from the what do you call it, from the learning, the language model. But at the end of the day, the language model may just suddenly decide to stop. Like, it may choose to arbitrarily ignore part of an output, and its feedback may be completely different. Also, you have to use a lot of tricks to basically restart the language model's conversation with different, what do you call it, contextual memory. Otherwise, you'll end up with it having, like, it'll spurg out once it runs out of memory. So, it's one of those situations where you can't just plug a large language model into a bot for a game and expect it to work. You have to have a bunch of governing rules and redundancies. It's something that would take quite a bit of effort. You said language models are super useful for coding and troubleshooting. They're actually useful for taking a set of information and randomizing it by arbitrarily excluding elements of it. It's very interesting how you can get inspiration from it through its subjective forgetting of details. All I'm saying is that you tried using ChatGPT for coding. It had a really very, very bad time. Yes. Well, okay, ChatGPT is bad for this, but if you go to, like, Hugging Face or something like that, hold on, like, if you go to Hugging Face, you can find some models that are made specifically for coding, and you can run them locally on your PC. And those models will run a lot better than ChatGPT will. They will do what you need them to, but it's important to understand, even though they're better, they are still not good. What I mean by that is they are at best a junior programmer. What I mean by that is that they will make mistakes, and a senior programmer is going to have to come in and fix those mistakes. They save you, on average, like, this is what programmers have told me. They save you on average about 30%. Instead of writing entirely new code, you are fixing broken code. And apparently, when you learn the quirks of the particular model, you on average save about 30% over doing it yourself. 30% is not not great. And I said on average, it can get a lot worse. So, you know, just code yourself is the real answer. Unless you really, really like debugging other people's code. You said those numbers are extremely temporary. It's only going to get better. Fair enough, but I'm not going to pretend like it's going to get better on its own. I'm going to continually judge it for its current state. Because a few years ago, a couple years ago, I would have said it isn't suitable for this at all, right? And I stuck by that as long as it was true. I'm not going to make imaginary projections about it improving beyond what it is now. I will simply say that there is a chance it will get better, and leave it at that. Now, I am at the 8-hour mark, but I want to do the Sudanite mine today. So here's what we're going to do. I'm going to go AFK. I'm going to stand up, walk around, stretch my legs, and then when I get back, we're going to do the Sudanite mine and finish up our questing for the day. Because I've almost streamed 8 hours, and I need to take a short break. See y'all in a few minutes. The Sudanite mine's coming up. Okay. So, I am back. We are ready to go for the most part. We, what do you call it? Got some coffee. Got my soda. Got my, generic red drink. And, got a bottle of water. So, I'm basically good to go. I'd like to do some other stuff after Morrowind, so I'm not doing Morrowind all night. I'm going to do the Sudanite Mine, see if there's anything else I want to do quickly after the Sudanite Mine. Probably just head back to Aldrune. And then, after all of that is done, I will probably start a new stream of something else, because I'm crazy. Now, let's see here. You said, LLMs are absolutely stupid when it comes to more complex issues. Your main use for them is finding syntax errors like the odd missing comma. Yeah, I have pattern recognition issues. And, yeah, I can say without a doubt that, finding a needle in a haystack is something that an LLM can do very well as long as you set its temperature to 0. You have to be very, very careful about what do you call it? About its quote-unquote creativity, because it can actually cause some pretty big issues otherwise. When you're looking for factual outputs. I mean, they can still have delusions even when you like tweak their token inputs and stuff. But yeah, you said Visual Studio's autocomplete functions are actually really nice. Neat. It said my stream lines up perfectly with your day shift. Perfectly horrible. You just got off. Yeah. Well, I'm 8 hours. Yeah, it's 8 hours. I understand completely. I really do. Okay. You work mainly on a notebook? Yeah. Hello there. Oh. I'm supposed to kill the queen, aren't I? No, there's no queen here. It's just I have to stop the operation somehow. This is good, Ebony. Does that mean I have to kill everyone in the Veteran Guards included? Because that would be kind of special. They speak with absolute certainty, which is your problem. Oh, large learning, large language models? Yeah. No, I really use them for absolutely subjective inputs. Mainly ideas to work off of, not any kind of like actual output I want to use. That's all. If you set them to high temperature, they will forget certain details of your inputs and create something entirely new, which, not entirely new, but entirely outside the scope of what you gave it. And then within that, you can very often find inspiration. But if you were to take their outputs and copy pasta them, it's kind of awful. Kind of awful. They should only... as they exist, they should only be used for things that do not require precision. Exactly. No, you should never, ever take their outputs and use them as fact. For any reason. That is awful. Alright. Said, what's a decent low-budget laptop graphics card you could use for Oblivion, Fallout 3, and Skyrim? That's a very good question. But I mean, imagine a 1660 could probably run Skyrim pretty well. Oblivion and Fallout are hardware capped way below any of that. Their problems are on the software level. They were designed to run perfectly on something much weaker. The real problem with laptops and laptop graphics cards is that they can overheat pretty easily, and then when they overheat, they down throttle. That's the problem. You think 1040 would run perfectly fine? You don't know the AMD model, though? I see. Yeah.
Move along.
Move along. Keep moving. These are all guards.
Go.
Veteran guards.
Now.
There's an archer.
I belong to House Redoran and serve honorably. If you want to talk to an archer about archery, talk to Ian in Ebonheart. You can usually find him wandering around on the plaza near the docks where the dragon statue is.
I see. Fair enough. Lol. Okay.
You're in an ebony mine, and all the ebony belongs to House Redoran, so don't touch the ebony, or the guards will kill you.
Fair enough.
I'm an ebony miner. The raw ebony deposits here on Vardenfell are the richest in the world. The matrix is a very hard stone, and separating ebony from the matrix is hard work. Hard, honest work that pays well.
Pays well, so I could do it? Little secret.
Smuggling ebony is a crime. All ebony belongs to the Emperor, so it's the crime of treason and punished by death. But there's so much money to be made selling black market ebony that it's a rare merchant who'll refuse to buy a piece from you. Of course, if the mine guards catch you stealing ebony, they just kill you, which is why we don't steal ebony.
Fair enough. Should you sell your Series X for a low-budget laptop? I'd say no, because a low-budget laptop will probably disappoint you. When you want to bring it out of its spec and try a higher game.
Go on about your business.
Morrowind lore?
The raw ebony deposits here on Vardenfell are the richest in the world, and the deposit in Caldera is the biggest on Vardenfell. There's a fortune in ebony here. It all used to belong to the temple, but now it belongs to the Emperor, or any one of his cronies he gives a mine charter.
Oh, I see. Belongs to the Emperor.
You're in an ebony mine, and all the ebony belongs to House Redoran.
Fair enough. For that Imperial Dragon armor, something like that, yes. Alright. Consoles will almost always give you the best price to performance in the past. Yes, before, $599 US. No, it's probably good, especially if you buy it used or at a, after a little ways after release. You're probably going to get a definite price to performance best. Whoops, what's this? Draw ebony. Lava! Is there a sword? There's a sword in the lava. Hold on. I need to get up there. How do we get up there? Jump. Damn it. Click here, jump. No. Levitate. I have no coat of flowers. I cannot get up there. I just want to see what it is. I'm gonna TCL up there just to see what it is. I won't grab it though. That is the Red Sonja longsword. I see. That's just straight up comic book character sword, eh? Fair enough. Alright. We're leaving. That's pretty cool. That's a reference. You're a healer?
Have you noticed, for all its proclamations about protecting the rights of property and preserving law and order, the Imperial Legion does little enough to capture and prosecute abolitionists? That's a bit hypocritical, don't you think?
Abolitionists are the people who want to get rid of slavery, right? Basically, what he's saying is that despite the fact that the the Empire is always talking about law and order and this stuff, they don't respect Morrowind's local slavers' rights, basically. That's what he's saying. He's like, they don't prosecute people who let, what do you call it, slaves free, basically. Yeah. Because they only care about the Empire's law and not Morrowind's law. Remember that slavery is illegal everywhere else in the Empire but Morrowind.
Ashlanders live with their herds in camps in the wilderness. They are primitive people, but proud, and I fear they can never become civilized.
Possible.
I'm what they call a crusader. Crusaders used to be warriors in service to a cult, but now any heavily armored warrior with a good cause calls himself a crusader. My good cause is hunting down necromancers and witches and bandits and other malefactors.
Wow, that's interesting. Now let's see, what are we supposed to do here? We're supposed to, Okay, the Ebony Trade. We need to shut down the mine.
Good to see you. Got a problem?
So, what's the best way to shut down this mine? I suppose it's to kill the miners, isn't it? We get to be an evil person. Now, let's see. We have to convince the miners to try to kill us, I assume.
You're in an ebony mine, and all the ebony belongs...
Let me see. We are supposed to get a bonus if we do this correctly. I'm very interested in this. So... let me see. Do you think Imperial culture will blend into Morrowind a little more by now? Well, the problem is, Morrowind has some living gods. And a faith that kind of heavily resists the incursion. Like it's 50% Dunmer and 50% all the other races, to the point where like at the end of the day, like they will just kill heretics. Let me see. Yeah, the Chimer left Somerset because they wanted to be Daedra worshippers. Correct. Basically started slaving since they discovered everyone else. Yeah. Why do you think that Dwemer freeholds were at war with the Chimer for so long? Alright, let me see what else we got. Alright, we're gonna look at the actual quest. It's Sudanite Mine, I believe. Okay. It was the Ebony Trade quest line that had this. So, we need to find Darnus somewhere around here. They were enslaving dwarves. They were enslaving everybody. They enslave other Chimer who did not belong to their particular family, and which became the Great Houses, right? But if a particular they enslaved everybody, not just Argonians, not just Khajiit, not just dwarves, but also other Chimer. Yeah. Exactly.
Go now.
Okay, so we need to find a person named Darnus, and we need to convince him that nylon bag. Yeah. And we need to tell him about the nylon bag. The special ability we have. You are not Darnus. You are not Darnus. Okay. Can't go that way. Gotta keep looking. Go now! Right.
Go on about your business. Not now, Outlander. Head on.
Head on. I'm trying to head on. Trying to head on, head off.
Move along.
I'm moving. Time to get moving. Time. Time. Are you Darnus? No, you're Meals. Ooh, then. Where, then? Ooh, there's a... If only I could levitate, I would grab that. But no. You said a mid-price laptop? I honestly couldn't say at this point. I haven't purchased a laptop in a long, long time. I use old laptops. Like, we're talking Windows 8 laptops. I just kind of use remote desktoping software to use them to control my main PC. So I haven't. When someone was asking about a laptop, they were on YouTube. Okay, that's where that discussion was coming from, and I had to admit my ignorance about it. Unfortunately. Yeah. Let me see. Okay. Using Shadowplay for games. You were thinking about buying a proper gaming laptop, but you didn't want to drop 1.5K. I understand that completely. I would probably, at this point, just buy a Steam Deck. I mean, that feels like the best bang for your buck right now. Valve only gets a few dollars off each Steam Deck sold. Like, that, they only make a few dollars in profit. But they do that specifically because they know you're going to buy Steam games. I think it's pretty funny. Could it run PoE 2? PoE 2 has Steam Deck features on it. I know that much. Like, when you go through the button loadouts, like if you plug in a controller, say you plug in, you hook this controller up, and you go to check out the button layouts. There's Xbox, PlayStation, DualShock, and then the last one is Steam Deck, right? So they have a Steam Deck button loadout for Path of Exile 2. I know that much. I saw it as a supported setting. We have not found Darnus. He's got to be down further then, and I just missed him. Maybe I saw him and just didn't notice his name. I'm good at that. Use Samsung decks. I remember using Samsung decks back in the day.
Go on about your business.
That was a good time for a while. I actually played Elder Scrolls Blades on Samsung decks, believe it or not. I ended up switching to open source software that ran Linux, and it turned out that open source software lets you customize a whole ton of shit that Samsung decks didn't let you do. And so I ended up appreciating the open source software a lot more. Belfry. No. I see. Darnus, this is the man.
Do you want something?
So this Crusader runs the mine.
There's always trouble in Morrowind between Outlanders, non-Dunmer Imperial colonists, and the Dunmer natives.
Fair enough. Well. Huh. You want to ask if the caves are vanilla, or it's just improved lighting? I think it's both. Like, it's probably modded caves. But I don't know which caves are modded and which aren't at this point. It has been so long. Alright, let's tell him. We're going to cast the nylon bag spell on him. That's a Fallout 76 reference.
You will die.
Whoop. Damn. Okay, you, sir. Oh, jeez, he's gonna kill me. He's actually gonna kill me. Okay, screw this. We're going in with the Jinx Blade Aegis. Here we go! He was resisting the magic. Okay, we did it. We destroyed him. He is defeated. I have 7 hit points. I have 7 hit points. Damn. I wish I could drain the health out of one of my enemies, but we did it. We defeated Darkness, and we should be able to do it. Yep. That was a Stronk Dunmer man. They just had purdy hair. Okay.
Keep moving.
Glass cannon. I have 214 health. But you have to understand something. I'm wearing light armor, first and foremost. Yeah, I'm wearing light armor, which is weak. You have 43 points of armor. Additionally...
Not now, Outlander. Head on.
Whoop. Yeah. Let me get going. The leader of the mine is dead. What are you gonna do? Oh, no! The ant! The ant is... The blighted giant ant wishes to kill me. I must immediately activate Suck 2. I did it. I drained the health. Let's try again. Do that. Dead. That is a mature cliff racer. I'm now out of magic. Damn it. You know, I say I got the hitbox down, and then I do shit like that. Okay. Well, we're out of mana, but we did refill our health. Oh, Netch. Netches are great. No. When you said glass cannon, did you know that we have 50% weakness to magicka and 50% weakness to normal weapons? Yes. True. Okay. Who are you? Who's there? Goodbye. No! That how? Why? Because our birth sign is Sif Muna, the lore minder. I know many secrets. That is divine energy. But we may also channel our magic should we need to. We are given double our intelligence in magicka, thanks to Sif Muna, the lore minder. Let's see here. We need to stab this bird out of the sky. Orcish dagger, go! Victory is mine. Now. Netch. Oh no! That is a blood wing. The vampiric cliffy racers. What kind of animation is this? Oh god, it drained life on me. The Bloodwing. It can drain life. Oh no. It leeches the health. Look at this animation. It's crazy. The animation, it's out of control. Jinx Sword, go. Mysticism increase. Damn. That Bloodwing was crazy. So, Vampiric Cliff Racer. Good to know. That diseased Netchbull. Well, we destroyed the, we killed the leader of the mine. So we should be good to go. Assuming we want to drain the health of this diseased Nyx Hound for our own purposes. Then we did drain the health of this Scrib for our own purposes. Finally, you see that Venom Netch in the background that's glowing green with power? It must be destroyed. That animation, though. Look at this animation. I have no idea. Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. It was fun the couple times I played it. Did a fire, the Pyromancer clan first. Then I did Malkavian. Pyromancer clan run didn't really stick with me. But the Malkavian run did. I remember the Malkavian run very well. Did a little bit of Nosferatu as well. It was fun. I enjoyed it. Yep. I recommend the community patches to basically everybody, even a first-time player.
Can we hurry this up? If you want to know everything there is to know about being a mage, let me suggest Esther Dahlin at the Balmora Mages Guild.
Right.
You want to talk to an expert in the trade, patient and well-spoken. Someone who likes to talk about the subjects. You don't want a trainer, not unless you expect to pay for the information, and you don't want someone too busy or important to talk to you. Try Esther Dahlin. He's smart, friendly, and ready to talk.
I see. Esther Dahlin.
The native Dunmer cultures are the civilized great house societies of House Redoran, House Hlaalu, and House Telvanni, each with their own architectures, customs, and traditions.
Okay. Vampires?
Imperial culture regards blood vampires as destructive monsters to be hunted and destroyed. However, romantic notions of noble, virtuous vampires persist in Imperial traditions, and vampires are thought to pass unrecognized in the Mages Guild and the Imperial aristocracy.
I see, I see. Oh. You said Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2. I mean, all of the original people and all of the good writers, hopped off that train. All that's left is Chinese Room, the people who made the bad Amnesia games. So, I mean, are the people who made the bad Amnesia games going to make the good Vampire the Masquerade game? Couldn't tell ya. Crap, we're going this way. I do not. I want to get back to Aldrin. What's this? Frickin' Venom Netch. Venom Netch! Gotta be careful. Yeah, it's a Venom Bull. Here we go! Venom Bulls are hostile by nature. They cannot be stopped. They can only be killed. Any good follower mods for Morrowind? I'm sure there are several, but I have a mod that lets me make an NPC a follower. Okay. Who are you?
Haven't I heard of you?
Have you?
I am a buoyant armiger, a member of a small military order of the Tribunal Temple, exclusively dedicated to and answering to Lord Vivek.
Okay. Arg! Repeat that for me?
Anything I can do for you? I am a buoyant armiger, a member of a small military order of the Tribunal Temple, exclusively dedicated to and answering to Lord Vivek. We pattern ourselves on Lord Vivek's heroic spirit of exploration and adventure, and emulate his mastery of the varied arts of personal combat, chivalric courtesy, and subtle verse. We serve the temple as champions and knights-errant, and are friendly rivals of the more solemn ordinators in our dedicated service to Lord Vivek and the temple.
Enough. You don't know how you can play Bloodlines 1 and say, let's make this very narrow, linear sequel. Yeah. It's true. It's true. Let's go. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Stupid.
See you later, Mackie. Okay. Bizarre. I'm looking at the details here. It's like completely off. I'm gonna try something weird. That was worse. That's better. No. That was zoom. Zoom. Okay. It's busted no matter how I want to make it. Well. Okay. Next sound, it's gone rogue. They renamed all the rogue nations to Nations of Concern. Let's get out of here. We gotta run. Jace. The Cliff Racers have the power. I must stop them with the Aegis knife. Paralysis. Next, we need to use the short sword.
Stupid.
The answer back. Good. You're in the camp of do it right or not at all for Vampire the Masquerade. I get it. I really do. Need to kill this Kagoti before these things attack me with my back turned. Okay. Think we got it. Oh no, behind me. I saw the shadow. Okay. Let's take a moment as soon as our stamina is full and repair everything. Since everything is in conditions questionable. Next. Good. But yeah. There's a... How do I phrase this? Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2 was a very different game as it was originally planned versus what they've shown off recently. Like, the demos from before look nothing like the more recent demos. And I say demos, I mean, what do you call it? Videos. I didn't really, I never really enjoyed the Thin Blood concept. And I saw they were, like, pushing that really hard, even back in the original iteration. I was like, oh, yeah, tabletop did go that way, didn't it? They did really, really want you to, like, the players to be Thin Blood. Okay. Ah, crap.
Stupid.
That's a Blighted Nyx. Blighted Nyx. Jinkblade time. Why is there a wolf there? Crazy. Alright. What you want from Veilguard was to be Dragon Age or Inquisition, but with more RPG elements. And less nonsense like the war table. I see. Yeah. Ooh, that's unfortunate. Okay, I need to use the Orcish Dagger to finish off the Woof. Woof is dead. Rat is dead. Yeah, the rat was paralyzed as well. Very silly. Why a Woof? I have no idea. Forger's dead. Give me your curdle. You said Veilguard was them washing their hands of the IP? Veilguard was the result of a live service. Sorry. It was a single-player game called Dreadwolf that was reworked into a live service and then rebooted into another live service and then reworked into a single-player game. I'm serious. Blighted Cliff Racer! Need to hit it with a another Jink Blade. Good. Then switch back to the Orcish Dagger. Good. The voice acting looked like it sucked. I've not played Veilguard, but I've read up on it. I've talked to several people who used to work at EA and read a few articles after the fact on the development and the cost it had. Well, this is interesting. Did we actually manage to break it? I think we managed to destroy OpenMW, everybody. How long did it take? How long did it take for us to actually crash OpenMW? Yeah? No. I haven't updated the nightly build in days, so that is super interesting. Yeah? I'm using the nightly build, not the full release, meaning that it may indeed have bugs in it, but I haven't updated it in several days, so yeah, OpenMW is usually bulletproof. It's usually impossible to crash. Usually. Unless you're using a nightly build. Oh well. We managed to crash OpenMW. Now let's see here. What I need is system monitors so that I can terminate the process. See, it turns out that while it has an iron grip on my mouse, it may be rather difficult to force close. Lol. Let's do that now. That Alt F4. Yeah, I think we'll try that. Nothing so far. Whoops. I had the option to close it. There we go. Terminate. We did it. We terminated the video game. That was pretty interesting. Well, we did finish the quest at least. We'll go ahead and reopen it. Give me a second. Okay. As I was saying. Let me relaunch the game. Oops. There we go. That's some great concept art back there, the Steam Centurion. I like that very much. All right. Pop OS for now. what do you call it? KDE Neon moved over to Wayland as their primary driver. You could still get X11, but good luck with the NVIDIA proprietary drivers. Immersive black screen. So I just went with a distribution that I could run KDE on that would also come with NVIDIA drivers prepackaged, because I was too lazy to load NVIDIA drivers onto a live live installer and then use rescue mode to like finagle it to work. Basically, I didn't want to do that. I had no desire to go through that much effort when I could just, you know, run a distro like out of the box that had it work. I still use Windows a good 20% of the time-ish. But, no, I doubt very much. I doubt very much I'll be using Windows as my main driver anytime soon, especially with Windows 11 getting worse all the time. I'm killing these dwarves and kagooties and lits. Yep. Bosma Archer, go! You're getting unplayable performance on Stalker 2 in Linux. Oof. That is weird. Alright. You're dreading the end of Windows 10 support? So am I. I do not like that. I'm using Windows 10 right now, but I have no desire to become overly reliant on Windows again. The fact is that I'll continue to use it past its quote-unquote end of support for maybe a year or two, but eventually I'll have to figure out a debloat solution for Windows 11.
Release the Sadukar!
Damn! Howdy Penguin, you said Windows 11 bricked PoE 2. Oof. Major oof. Did you end up beating PoE 2? I finished it. And I think I prefer PoE 1 just because if I want roll slop, I'd play like Elden Ring. You know what I mean? Like I don't know. Like I like PoE 2, but at the same time, it locks up during loading screens. Here's the deal. I noticed something that PoE 2 specifically. So when I was trying to run it in Windows, it was actually taking up about it was taking 100% of my CPU during loading screens. It doesn't do that in Linux at all. Like it uses like 30% of my CPU, right? But I shit you not. Like I was doing a live stream and the actual live stream window, let me pull this up so I can just show you guys what it looks like. We do that. We do, what's this? Hold on. There we go. So this window right here, you can see this one, right? This window would just freeze up, like with my webcam and everything, during a loading screen of Path of Exile 2. And, what do you call it? Until the loading screen was done, and then my live stream would unlock again. During which time the little hourglass would circle and everything. But no, it's because it was using 100% of my CPU. Now, as you can see right here, I have an old CPU. It's not that up to date, but still, it's absolutely bonkers. It's just crazy, man. Like, I don't know. I don't know. Anyway. Definitely an issue. 24H2. It would hardlock the CPU. You have to restart it. Oh, jeez. Okay. You said have OBS skip the first couple CPU threads. I understand that, but it was like, you have to understand, PoE 2 was like, I had my my system monitor open, and it was using 100% of my CPU. It was basically locking up everything on my PC, not just OBS. Like PoE 2 is definitely multi-threaded, very multi-threaded. I didn't use the whole damn thing. Okay, like my Chrome tabs would come back crashed if I were using Chrome. Yeah. He said the way around is disable affinity of like 0, 1. Oh, jeez. Would still crash the game, but not the whole system. Or turn off multi-threading. Yeah, exactly. Damn. So, what have you been up to otherwise, Penguin? Like, how's life been? Jessica's been hopping into all of my shit a lot lately. So we've been wondering about you and what you've been up to. Let me see here. As much as you have to tinker with Windows nowadays to make it tolerable, you might as well just use Linux. I understand that. I really do, Farlu. But there are some proprietary software that I have to run in Windows. That's why I use Windows like 20% of the time. But as soon as I figured out how I could get the hell out of Microsoft for most part, I did. Like the vast majority of things I run strictly in Linux. Yeah. All right, let's see. You were on like a 30-day work streak? Damn, that's crazy. You said Linux does not save you from tinkering. Making music on Linux is a hard nah for right now. I understand that. I really do. I was actually considering getting a keyboard recently, but then I looked in all of the drivers are like Windows only. It's unfortunate. But yeah. I've been busy. Like, work has been keeping me has been stealing about half of every day. Like, I used to be able to stream like all day every day for a while, and I want to go back to that. I really do. Whenever the hell the current project's going to be done. But you know, it's one of those cases of it'll be done when it's done. In the meantime, I'm getting paid. So, big ol' shrug. Let's see here. Aw. Let me see. You have an ablation. If you can find it, you'll send it to me. Oh, shit. That'd be awesome. I'm gonna need to bug you on the Discords probably at some point. For sure. Let's see. I'm grabbing a thing. But yeah. We've had an interesting go of it here for like live streams. If I pull this up, I can show you what I mean. Like we did Stardew Valley. Again, Stardew Valley with mods is just spectacular now. Like it's so good. What do you call it? Link to the Past randomizer. So check this shit out. I'll show you what I mean. So, okay. This is like one of my earlier streams, but here, hold on. I need to close the freaking chat replay. Okay. Let me show you what I mean. Like, the random... I'm playing as Princess Zelda, but she looks better than the in-game Princess Zelda. So you have, like, Princess Zelda rescuing her less fashionable counterpart. It's really funny. But yeah, the randomizer is crazy because, like, you will go and you'll look at the world map and you'll end up with like, I had 3 of the crystals, but none of the pendants yet, so I couldn't fight Aghanim. And it's like, where's the bow? I haven't found that yet, you know? It's special, and I enjoyed it very much. There's also like a Super Metroid rando, which is incredible. And like, I need to explain just how glorious it is. Like, you go to maprando.com, you click generate game, you customize it however you want with all these different settings. Once you finish customizing it, you generate game, right? And when you generate game, you can select your custom Samus, right? Like, what you want Alucard or freaking Link? Yeah, you can have Link, or you know, like Mario, Mega Man X. You could be anybody. I obviously go with the maid agenda. That's been my thing for a while, is the maid agenda. I couldn't tell you exactly why, but yeah. Anyway, point is, it's pretty freaking good. Yeah. There you go. But what do you call it? Yeah, we've been playing a lot of different games. We did do like Path of Exile 2 for a while. It's I don't like. I think it's a good game. It's just that the dodge rolls are kind of like, I could do without them in a Diablo game, I guess. Like, if I'm playing Elden Ring, fuck yeah, I'd do it. But that's fine. Try Star Citizen. Yeah, I've got a Mercury Star Runner with lifetime insurance, lol. But I can't say I'm over enthusiastic about Star Citizen. They need to shore up that game a lot more before I'm willing to spend any significant time in it. Oh, Warframe 1999 was awesome, by the way. It had, what do you call it? Hold on. It features, here, hold on. If I go to part 2, I think we can, like, I think I started off with it. Here, hold on. Let me see. Okay. So, like, when I started it like right next to, that was a different ship. Okay, that was my, that was my normal ship. Hold on. Like, I'm gonna just show off, like, just how, it's part 3. Yeah. Holy fuck. Okay. Skip. Oh yeah, there it is. Gordon Freeman. Like, Warframe 1999, like, they really understood, like, 1999. Like, you're in a mall, and there's Gordon Freeman. It's pretty fucking funny. But no, like, I really appreciated what they did with it. Like, you basically go and you, well, what do you call it? Let's see. There's, like, you're playing as these characters who are, human and not Warframe. Multi-streaming, absolutely. So, but here, like, it's crazy because you got, like, human characters in Warframe. I think that's awesome. What do you call it? Let's see here. Dretch says, PoE 2 needs time in the oven. The idea of making animation canceling with rolling, it is, yeah, kind of stupid tech. Feels really good to have aiming independent movement. I agree. Did you know that in Path of Exile 2, you can get 2 controllers, and you can actually, like, frickin' local co-op, like split, yeah, local co-op, where you're both on the same screen controlling 2 characters on one account? Serious business. It's that awesome. Like, I had no idea it would be that great. But it's baked into the game for you to local co-op with it. Let me see here. Yep. Couch co-op with your alt character. Yeah, it's true. Someone made a program that merges multi-stream chat. I had a bot for a while that did that, but I'm not using a multi-stream service anymore because Twitch only runs at 6 megabytes a second cap, and I like to run YouTube at 12 because it especially helps with 60 FPS bitrate. So I cannot use a merged service, or the merged service. So you'd end up with a. Besides, it's technically against Twitch terms of service to broadcast a chat from another service to Twitch. That's quote unquote advertising away from Twitch. They want the chat to be exclusive. So it's technically against terms of service. I was doing it anyway for like a year. Who gave a shit, right? But yeah, it's questionable. Let me see. Free real estate for juicing your loot with your your couch co-op character. True. Let me see what else we got going on. But yeah. So forgot what it was. I know it was ATTPR, I think it was, when I was using. Yeah. I'm double checking link to the past. Okay. ALTTPR. There it is. That's the one. ALTTPR. And then yeah. Just because you can doesn't mean you should. That's the generate your link to the past. That's what I was thinking. Yeah. So I'll put that in chat as well, in case someone wants to generate their own link to the past like I was doing. Okay, I think that's about it. Let's get going. I want to kill that venom creature there. Damn. Got him. Fuck yeah. I'm gonna grab all the loot I can. It already knows I'm here! I thought, oh, I'm gonna take my time and hit it, when, no, it's actually, it knows I'm here and decides to proactively attack me. Okay, we got him. Cool. It's, netch leather and poison. Poison. Weakness to poison and damage health in the same item. Ooh. I could make some spicy poisons with that. Okay. It knows who I am. Oh, jeez. That's a Nyx Mastiff. That thing just knocked... Oh, and it gave me Blackheart Blight. My strength goes down to 7. Goodbye. I actually can't win with that. That's, I have to reload. Like, I cannot win with 70 strength. Sorry, 7 strength. No. That thing gave me Blackheart Blight. Let's sneak away slowly. I didn't have a Cure Blight potion on me. That was just welcome to die. Oh, jeez. Okay. We're doing well. They crushed your will to live. Vardenfell is brutal. Ain't that the truth? Yeah. Okay, well, we've been streaming for 9 hours now, so I'm gonna complete the quest, and then I'm probably going to hop into something else. Because, alas, I cannot do a straight 12-hour shenanigan this time. Almost got him. You healed yourself. Again? Okay, we got it. It ran out of bird mana. Right. Hello.
Don't tempt fate, citizen.
Tempt fate? What do you mean?
If you accept a task from a superior, you are honor-bound to complete it. But unless there is a deadline or an issue of honor, you are not supposed to die trying. Use common sense. If you find you are not yet ready to face a challenge, be patient, train, outfit yourself, and revisit the task at a later date.
Yeah, we have the Divine Domina mod, which replaces a lot of the chest pieces with boob plate. You see, what happened originally was Bethesda created an official plugin known as the what do you call it, La Femme armor. And one of the sets in particular was especially egregious. It was called the Domina armor. So Divine Domina just kind of spreads that quality to all the rest of the armors in the game for some reason. Not all of them, but most of them.
Keep moving.
Keep moving. Yes.
My time is precious, so make it quick.
This is a normal armor and isn't affected by Divine Domina, but all the vanilla ones are. Sorry, it's a modded armor. Crap, I need to go to the Mages Guild. No, it's not the Mages Guild. Let's just take a Silt Strider to Balmora, then. Silt Strider... Wait, I remember the Mages Guild. I can teleport there for a lot cheaper. I keep thinking, oh, this will be easy. Just take the big bug creature there. No, teleport. Nothing gets you there faster than magic. Let's unequip our chest piece so that we can see the true hair. The hair that nobody expects. By Azura. Okay. So...
Why walk when I can guide?
Yeah, she's a guild guide. Take me to Balmora for 6 gold.
Nothing gets you there faster than magic.
Magic.
I have the finest spells in town.
Magic. Alright, we're going to go see House Hlaalu and tell them that we've dealt with the Ebony Mine. We've killed the leader of the mine. And become victorious. That should do it.
Is there something you need?
Maybe later. For now, we must go to House Hlaalu and inform them of our success. How you doing? Okay.
Is the ebony trade doing better now?
Yes.
I heard that you shut down the Sudanite mine and had a few words with Canctunian Ponius. Excellent work. Take these 1,000 drakes as a gift from House Hlaalu. And why not take this glass armor as a special bonus?
Just glass armor. Okay, fair enough. I will indeed take this glass armor as a bonus. 65 armor. Upgrade 2. 108 armor. Oh my, yes. I'm digging that bonus, I'll tell you that right now. Ooh la la. Okay, what am I missing? 30 endurance points. Oof. Nah, we'll go with the glass. Hell yeah! That's what I'm talking about. Okay. Can I get an upgrade?
What business brings you here today? I cannot advance you further. You must find a sponsor among the Hlaalu counselors. Since you are a foreigner, you should speak with Crassius Curio. I doubt any of the other counselors would sponsor you.
Crassius Curio.
He can be very eccentric at times, but his weaknesses allow him to be manipulated. He lives in the Hlaalu Plaza.
If that visits again, I think I'll have choice.
Okay, he's eccentric. So for those who don't know, Crassius is best explained, what do you call it? I think the meme was this one.
Mm-hmm. And what do we call a man with money that tries to control you?
Daddy.
No!
Yeah, something like that. Yeah. He's rich, and he'll want you to kiss him and get naked. That's not even a joke. That is in the game. Alright. He has special pet names for you as well. I'm not joking. That is vanilla content. Okay, we're gonna go see Caius really quick.
Strike swift and true.
I plan to strike swift and true. After I advance in rank. Hold on.
Are you here to discuss your orders?
My orders are to build the cover life.
Else you want?
By becoming a high-ranked member of House Hlaalu, I will have solidified my cover life. And no one will question anything I do because they'll just be like, "Oh, he's a high-ranked member of House Hlaalu. He's been at this for a long time, right? He's been doing that freelance adventuring thing, and that's how he gained his position." No, they'll just, you know, that'll be the answer to everything. Just, hey, big, strong freelance adventurer. I've only been at it for about a month, but very soon people will just accept my presence as, oh yeah, it's that guy. What's my reputation? My reputation is 9. We're getting there. Hell yeah. I was hoping to get a reputation of 10 before I started, but I don't think that's happening. Either way, I think we should get going. So we'll end up seeing Crassius pretty soon.
Your writs with honor.
Writs with honor. Writs bits. I'm looking. I have how many arrows left? I have 250. So we need 250 arrows from the local fighters guild. Get us up to 500 arrows, so we don't have to worry. I'm happy about this. Hell yeah. We're going for it. Fighters Guild. Looking for an equalizer.
Do you need something?
Welcome, adventurer. Looking for an equalizer? Something to give you an edge against a superior opponent? When you need to do a lot of damage in a hurry, you can't beat a poisoned blade. Try my inexpensive iron spider dagger and steel spider blade, or an imperial netch blade for even... Welcome, adventurer.
Looking for an equalizer?
Something to give you an edge against a superior opponent? When you need to do a lot of damage in a...
Yeah. Don't need to worry about that. Okay, we're at... double checking. We're at 400 arrows, so I'm just gonna get another 100 arrows and call it a day.
Welcome, adventurer.
Looking for an equalizer?
Something to give you an edge against a superior opponent?
I'm just asking for a 50 gold discount there. Perfect. My mercantile skill just went up. Hell yeah. What's my mercantile skill at anyway? 44. Great. My goodness. Sure. But what if? Blue. Let's get going. Alright. Moving along, moving along.
Bosmer?
You're gonna remember that merchant's quote when you're working on the, looks like Vegeta? Yes. Bosmer are the shortest, wimpiest people. Look, he looks up to everybody, see? It can't be helped.
What's he doing here?
Unfortunately. But seriously. We are just about done. We have replaced... We're going to put our Dark Brosen Hood armor in this crate for now. How do we do this? Yes! The crate shall be named Crate 2. Where's Crate 1? Doesn't exist. Alright, we have renamed the container. Here is Crate 2. Crate 2. I need to not sneak. There we go. Crate 2 will receive the... what do you call it? This right here. The Dark Brosen Hood armor. As well as the Dark Brosen Hood boots. Did I miss any other glass items? Oh yeah, the Stealth Master pants. So we will now put the Crate 2 down on the ground. Where it will hold... Oh geez. I need to rotate a bit. Yes. This is fine. I'm just gonna stick it in the wall. That should be fine. Yep, we're good. Okay. Well, that should do it. It glows brighter than ever before. Alright, let's head on over to Crassius.
Hello?
I'm not going to go through with Crassius's dialogue quite yet, but I want to go over to him. Remember enchanting arrows with levitate? 1 point for 30 seconds to immobilize that. Oh! I hadn't thought about that, but that worked. That's a pretty good idea, actually. Can you enchant a whole stack of arrows, or do you have to enchant them one arrow at a time? I have never enchanted ammunition in this game because it is so rare that I do anything other than this stuff. Have I ever played Lord of the Rings Battle for Middle-earth? Is that the Battlefront game?
Why walk when you can run?
Where was Gondor when capture point B was taken? All right. Let me see. We need to go... No, I don't play strategy games for the most part. With some exceptions, of course. Now, let's see. We're going to Vivek. Okay. Let's go. A haircut? You mean if I just shaved it all off? Yeah, I did that. It was getting annoying, and I had to make the decision. Am I going to get rid of it, or am I going to grow it out long? And the answer has consistently been get rid of it. It's easier that way. Once it hits an uncomfortable point, I have to make that decision again and again, you know? I'm going to commit to it being annoying or fix it. Anyway. As soon as you age, your hair will get rid of itself. That's the assumption, but you could even as like the what do you call it? The hairline recedes, you can still do like a top knot or something. You know, still possible. All right, let's see. Crassius is in the Hlaalu canton, and I'm just running around in circles around the foreign quarter. Oh, jeez, it's fine. It's really fine here now. Thank you, Mage Robe. Damn right. The power. The power. We're going to the Hlaalu canton. We're extra shiny right now. Okay. Everyone shall fear us. Mage with a bow coming around here. You mean one of them there arcane archers? Imagine proper... I mean, there was an awesome Skyrim mod for arcane archery. I don't think it was updated later on, but I really enjoyed it when it worked. Let's see. Hlaalu's over here. Yeah, we're going the right way. Okay, what else are we up to? Yeah, I mean, Final Fantasy Tactics is a great strategy game that I'm willing... like, I'd argue it has the best storytelling out of any Final Fantasy game. And Disgaea is a grid-based strategy game, but like I will play any game type if it means more Disgaea because it's freaking hilarious. We got to go upstairs to the top. Yeah, it really depends, but in general, strategy games aren't for me. See. I think if I did an if I started enchanting ammunition myself, what I would probably do is I'd get a mod to get 100% recovered ammo, you know? I think I'd do that because I wouldn't want to enchant like a throwing dagger or whatever just to have it be gone forever. I wouldn't appreciate that. Not with the effort you have to put in.
What do you want?
Alchemist.
It's not bad when you know your way around. What are you looking for in Vivek?
I'm looking to give you 10 gold.
Sharing is good. I like sharing. Of course. It would be an honor and a pleasure. How can I help you?
Okay, I'd like to take your ash yams. I appreciate those. Your cork bulbs, you bet. I want those. Green lichen, sure. Pound meat. Got any netch? You got netch jelly. About netch leather. No, just a scamp skin. The marshmallow's nice. Alright, I think we got everything I want. Shock resin is fine. We can fortify some health. Void salts is okay. And now we need to just sell him some potions. Specifically these feather potions that are not worth anything. Okay. Screw it. We need to grab some more, we need to just grab his alchemy ingredients until we, Damn it! What did I pick up? I picked up something which is too much. No, I thought I picked up like an apparatus by accident, but the answer is just trade him another potion. Have his fatigue restore.
She's a hard woman, all right.
Yes, she is. She definitely is. Okay, we're gonna ask for 350 on the deal now. Nah, ain't doing it. Fair enough. 350. Hold on. Another bottle should do. Fuck it. Good enough. Yeah, we had a good Christmas. Thank you. It was a lot of fun. Always puzzled you how dagger throwing a dagger into something where it would just disappear, get lost. Yeah. I understand it's because they don't want to have like 1,000 copies of an arrow all over the place, but at the very least it could get like stuck in the corpse, and that's what mods let you do. I appreciate it that way, really. Okay, let's go to where Crassius is. He should be in this manor over here, the Curio Manor.
This is the sacred city of Vivek.
I can spare a few moments.
Cool.
If you care.
So, from here, Crassius is in there. We're going to be talking to him in a minute, because we can't advance in House Hlaalu until we talk to him. So, what I think we're going to do is just set up here and talk to the man, which is what we'll do next time. I'm hopping off now. I've been streaming for 9 hours and 20 minutes. And, yeah, I will be back with other things very soon. Completely other things. Let's see. If it was enchanted, wouldn't it be a single use only? What are you talking about? Enchanted items rejuvenate their charges every single time. Have a good one. Buttons. That's the buttoned end.